Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. I've always said that the most important factor to finding success online is luck. It's like a Roomba. You can't control it, you just have to pray for the best. You have to hope that you get lucky. You could make the single best piece of content the cyberspace has ever known, but there's a chance that nobody ever finds it. Or the people that do find it, maybe they don't spread it and it doesn't take off. That's just the nature of it. You are constantly competing with billions of other pieces of content at every second of every day that you're trying to make a name for yourself online. So I've always preached that luck is going to be one of the biggest driving factors in success. Of course, there are things that are important that you can control, like consistency, but overall, you're still going to need a healthy dollop of luck. That's going to be a necessary ingredient in the recipe for success online. Or at least that's what I've always believed. However, I'd like to provide an example that goes against what I say, because I'm not infallible. Unlike Brendan Fraser's The Mummy movie, I'm not perfect, and I'd like to provide an example that is contrary to what I usually say here. This week, a small channel that you'd probably never heard of posted perhaps the best 2D fan animation YouTube has ever seen, and I don't say that lightly. It is absolutely outstanding. It's called Legend: A Dragon Ball Tale, and it comes from the channel Agent Mystery Meat. This was 4 years in the making, and it is absolutely breathtaking. And this came from a channel that not many people were familiar with. When this was posted, the channel had 11.3 thousand subs. I know that because this video got linked to me only an hour after it was uploaded, so I was there from the get-go. And I've checked in on it every single day since. The channel has now gone from 11.3 thousand subs as of the time it was uploaded to 181,000 subs and 4 million views on the video. I saw this when it was sub 10,000 views. I'm not saying that as a flex. I'm not trying to be a hipster here smoking on my pipe talking about how I knew about it before it was cool. The reason I'm mentioning that is because I saw it when it was still just this primordial ooze, just starting to get little legs there and start taking off for itself. And this grew completely organically just because it was so good. There wasn't marketing dollars put behind it. There wasn't a huge social media push from the creators for it. They posted about it, but it wasn't like they, started trying to trend hashtags or pay creators to talk about it. This gained so much traction just because of how good it was. 4 years were committed to this project. All a complete passion project, not even monetized to my understanding, and it blew up for them. So this completely runs against what I usually say about just getting lucky, because this had nothing to do with luck. They created a product that was so good that it was destined for success. I'd like to show you a little bit of it. If you haven't seen it, I highly recommend watching it. I'm of course going to link it in the description, but let me just show you the level of quality they were able to capture here. This is only a small segment of this action sequence, by the way. It still continues for like another 2 minutes of just non-stop pedal to the metal, blow your fucking tits off action. And it is so smooth. If you had told me this was an official release from Dragon Ball Universe, I would have 100% believed you. I would have no way of knowing this was made by a small team as just a passion project, as fans of the property. It is so incredible. And it doesn't like take breaks in its action like most modern anime still do. It is always fighting and moving in this short here. Now, of course, I understand why they do it in modern anime because, I mean, it's more than just an 11-minute short. It's a full season, so they can't dedicate the resources to do what they did here. But even still, I can't help but commend the team here for really committing to going for all-out action. You know, there's not a moment here where they do standard anime trope where they'll throw 2 punches and then separate and have some kind of dialogue like, "Oh, I see. So this is the power of the dark shadow kidneys that you possess." The other character wipes his chin off and then stands there static and just says, "Yes, the dark shadow kidneys that I stole from the sacred treasure of Gilgamesh's vault." You know, like there's no moments where they just exchange words to fill time. They're just going at it, and it's so fucking cool. Everything here is just beautiful. That transformation is super unique. Like, they didn't just take the characters from Dragon Ball and emulate them in their fan project. They reimagined them while still being faithful to the source. This is a fucking awesome Saiyan transformation here. The savior mode of Goku or whatever. It's so fucking badass. And even outside of the fighting, like, they set up an interesting premise for Dragon Ball. They have, in the beginning, Planet Vegeta, and Planet Vegeta is a really interesting setting that looks great for, like, the 30 seconds it's on screen. Vegeta and Goku's relationship is very different in here than it is in the show, while still also paying a bit of homage to it. It's just, everything here is great. Everything they did here is fucking wonderful. I'm sure by now most of you have already seen this, but if you haven't, I highly recommend watching the whole thing. And the reason I'm talking about this here is because this is probably one of the best examples I've ever seen of finding success online without really needing to get lucky. This proves to me that maybe you don't need luck every time if you're extremely talented, like this team was. Studio Stray Dog absolutely crushed this here, to the point where even if the channel that posted it had 0 subscribers, I'm confident it still would have blown up all the same. They said, "Fuck luck, we're just gonna throw that in the dumpster, wipe our ass with it, and just make something that we know is going to blow up because it's so good." And that's exactly what they did. 4 years spent on this project, and I would say it absolutely paid off. This team has made something extremely special that a lot of people around the world now are talking about and enjoying. I'm just super happy to see the team receive so much attention for this, and the response has just been super positive. I think that's great. So I'm happy that I was proven wrong here on the internet here. This is just a really wholesome story that I wanted to share because, like I've always said, a lot of internet success boils down to luck, and I still truly do believe that, but there are exceptions. You know, I'm not speaking in absolutes here. I'm not a Sith Lord, so there are obviously exceptions to that, but I still do believe a massive amount of luck is required for 99% of anyone that tries to make a career online. But when you're this committed to a great project, a great vision, and have a great team, you maybe don't need a big amount of luck, because you've got the talent and you're making something special that's going to naturally take off regardless. I just wanted to share this, and yeah, that's about it. So yeah. I want to apologize, and I hope you'll forgive me, but I have to go stinky diaper baby mode here and just whine and cry about something real quick. The Halo TV show is a grim reminder of what happens when they try and adapt the show with absolutely no care at all for the property they're trying to adapt. Adapting video games into live action has historically always ended in catastrophic failure, and the fan base is melting down and considering it like an apocalypse and an affront to God, like I can't sleep anymore because of how bad the Assassin's Creed movie was, shit like that. But it's not without merit. It really is completely insulting to take something and then not try at all with it and turn it into something unrecognizable from the initial property. That's what's happening with Halo. I feel like we got the fanfic porn parody version of this show. There has been more shots of just bare ass cheeks in the first 8 episodes of Halo than there were in the entirety of Game of Thrones. And it's more than just that. I just feel like video game adaptations, while always being destined for failure, are just really in this place where they're taking the property and not even trying to adapt it. They're just using the name for marketing and then actively spitting on the community that comes with that name. Netflix just released the first trailer for their Resident Evil show, And it hasn't come out or anything yet, so I have no strong opinions on it. And the trailer doesn't look like a terrible show or anything, but it doesn't look like Resident Evil. It looks like just another generic zombie movie. It looks like they're trying to capitalize off the Walking Dead hype, but they're 10 years too late. They've basically just created what looks like the running, not living. It doesn't seem like it has any of the Resident Evil DNA, aside from like cameos from the Worm, which I think was in Code Veronica, and a couple of other zombies that were pretty prevalent in the games. But other than that, it doesn't seem like it's trying to really justify its own existence as a Resident Evil property. It just seems like it's using the name and then showing a generic zombie story. Again, it hasn't come out, so I don't know. But it still just leads me to believe that it's going to be something like Halo, where it takes the name and then has nothing to do with anything in that universe. And I just don't understand why. The shows are made by people that don't like the property. The Halo team is very open about them not playing the games and having no desire to play the games. That's not good. Like, there's no reason that all adaptations should be shitty. And movies like Sonic the Hedgehog prove that. And even The Witcher, to a lesser extent, because I know a lot of people didn't like Season 2 that much, but it was still a competent show that paid respect to the source material. And these, Sonic and Witcher, prove that you can adapt a video game or anything really into another medium successfully, capturing a new audience that never heard of the franchise before, while also pleasing the fan base that comes with the name. I don't understand the point of taking something like Halo and absolutely mutilating it, just fucking dismembering it and making it unrecognizable from the Halo games that people love so much. But that's exactly what they've done. I just finished catching up with Halo. I was a few episodes behind. I watched them today, and it is laughably silly. Master Chief fucks, and I mean that literally. Master Chief has sex in the show, which is something I never thought I'd ever see or say. Closest thing Master Chief's ever had to sex ever is teabagging the Covenant after killing them in the games. But in this wacky and wild Halo universe that would make even Doctor Strange puke, he full-on mashes pissers with a human that's been working with the Covenant, which is another really silly plot point. But yeah, he gets his wiener wet in the show, and you've also seen his ass like 1,000 times by now. The master cheeks have been on full display for the whole show. There's really a lot of ass in this show, actually. But it's not just ass in the show is ass itself. It's just not good. There are good moments in it, though. Like, the few scenes of action that exist in this show are pretty cool and pretty interesting. I think they do a great job of showing how powerful and how game-changing Spartans are. And I also love the grunts and the jackals. I think they made them look really cool, even though they've only been in a single scene for the whole show. There are moments that I appreciate, and I also think they did a decent job with Halsey and Cortana in particular. And speaking of Cortana, she actually watches Master Chief have sex. It's like some kind of cuckoldry porn thing. But again, I'm getting sidetracked. There are a couple of decent moments in the show, but it's all just marred by everything else being unbelievably, bafflingly terrible. If this show did not have Halo slapped on top of it, you would have no idea. You would just think that there was character designs inspired by Halo, because it has nothing, and I do mean nothing, in common with the games of the books. Let me give you a quick look at what a scene with the Master Chief looks like. One second, I'm getting in cosplay gear. I'm sad. What did you do to my memories, Halsey? Halsey, I need to find the artifact for my memories. Halsey, I'm still mad. That is all this fucking guy does. It's like they actually lobotomized Master Chief, injected him with pure stupid juice. He spends the entirety of this fucking show in a stupor, desperate to unlock memories as a child. But, like, that would be an okay plot point if it was like season 5. But we have never seen Master Chief be Master Chief. From the very beginning of this show, he has been an emotional wreck. I tell ya, if you thought Master Chief in the games or books was cool, by golly, wait till you see him in this. He's fucking epic. If you think that a man sleepwalking for 8 episodes is cool. And now he's getting, like, injured from using the artifact so much to see memories that he's got a tummy ache, so he's always like, ooh, my tummy hurts. It's so fucking boring. The only time Master Chief even resembles Master Chief is when he's fighting. And that only happens twice. He only fights 2 times so far in the show. And there's 1 episode left. It's insulting. And I don't know what the fuck is going on. I wasn't exaggerating. He is always taking off and putting on his helmet. It's like he's trying to fuck his own head with his helmet. He is constantly putting it on and off. He'll put it on to walk 3 steps and then take it off again. Why? Why? What is the point? Just don't even why even put the fucking helmet on in the first place? Just walk there. There's only one interesting Spartan in this entire show, and it's not Master Chief. It's Soren. And Soren is nerfed because he has to babysit the most annoying character in television history, Kwan Ha. I want to make it clear, I think Kwan Ha's actress is actually really talented. I think she does a great job when it comes to acting, but her dialogue and her character itself are trash. All she does is exist in a perpetual temper tantrum and accomplishes nothing on her own and just gets people around her killed. She's so bent on, bringing justice to Madrigal, freeing them, following in her father's footsteps, that all she does is just have this baby rage for, and I'm having baby rage right now, I've been thinking about it, of course, but all she does is have baby rage for 8 episodes, does nothing, gets people hurt around her, takes no responsibility, and still thinks she's tough. Constantly yelling and screaming like, I'll beat all of your asses, even though, so far, she hasn't won a single fight. In fact, she has only ever gotten her ass beaten and had to be saved by other people, and yet still has the gall to keep talking such a big game, despite being an actual plague to people around her. When she shows up, it's like this miasma of death that follows her. She tries to lead a rebellion against, I'm getting really deep into spoilers, but I'm doing you a favor. I wouldn't recommend watching the show. It's not even fun bad. She goes back to Madrigal, and she's trying to get the generals together to rise up and take it back. And she immediately gets her aunt killed just by talking to her in what is very clearly a lost cause that'll never happen. It's just constantly awful decisions. So far, she has been my least favorite part of the show. Every scene with her feels like in the new Star Wars movie when they go to the casino planet for 45 minutes and accomplish nothing that has any impact on the overall story. That's how I feel with every scene she's in until episode 7, the very end. The very end of episode 7, Kwan Ha finally does something. She blows up a giant tank which kills the main bad guys of Madrigal. Super helpful. She did it with the help of Soren. So far, that's the only thing of note that she's done, but she has still been an entirely frustrating character to watch in this show. Now, on stream a few weeks back, I was talking about the show only up till episode 4, because that's where it was at the time. And I just want to play some of those clips, because all of those complaints I still have right now. So let me get you up to speed, and then we'll talk even further about the Halo show after. Show chat the plasma pistol prop. Sure. Into this. They didn't actually paint it for the scene, so it's still just the foam prop. This is also the only fight scene in the entire show so far. We're 4 episodes deep, and they've only fought the Covenant once in the very beginning of the first episode. The rest has just been Chief. He's not Chief, it's just John. The rest has just been John walking around moping, having memories. It's so fucking boring. I don't know why they keep showing so much ass cheek. That's the best part of the show. Just looking at a bunch of ass. It's just people are the actual bad guys, not the Covenant. They're just an afterthought. The show compared to other shows is great quality. Bro, the show compared to even to other shows is not good quality. This plasma pistol not being painted is just one of many glaring problems the first episode had, with the only fight scene, mind you, in the entire show. In fact, also one of the few times the Covenant has even been in the show. They also had the assault rifle, which they didn't even bother to even try to use a prop, which they already had. They badly CGI'd. Let me pull that clip up real quick in case you haven't seen it or you overlooked it. There's that. When it goes into first person, extend that assault rifle's shitty CGI to every single, shot in the first person. They didn't play the games, so they tried first person without playing the game, so it doesn't even look how it should, and it looks terrible because the CGI falls apart from that perspective. And then after this, he doesn't become Chief again. He's just John. He inexplicably decides to be daddy to a random girl that he saves from this planet, because all of a sudden he's got a couple of memories back from his past. So he's immediately emotional, and then they spend the next 4 episodes of him getting even more emotional. And it's supposed to make you care, but it doesn't, because you've only ever seen him emotional. You've never seen him not be an emotional fucking wreck. So it's not earned. It's not powerful. He starts as like an edgy, moody teenager, and he stays that way for all 4 episodes. It's bad. It's stupid. It's really fucking dumb. And also, it's really lazy. The girl that he saves has been in the same bloody clothes for the last 2 in-world weeks, or however long they've been traveling. They went to Soren's planet, and he was in like this lush asteroid full of like decadence, food, and everything. And she showered, she cleaned herself off, but then still put on bloody clothes because they only have one actual piece of wardrobe for her character. One costume, and it's covered in blood. It makes no sense. The show is lazy. Nothing they do has any weight or anything. The only thing they're doing is Master Chief is getting memories back slowly, and he wanders around in a fucking stupor. It's so stupid. And then one of the other Spartans just likes John, so then emulates John, and now she's going through her rebellious phase, where she takes out her emotional pellet and then dyes her hair red. It is genuinely fan fiction written by a child. It is nothing like Halo, which wouldn't bother me if it was just entertaining, but it's not, even compared to other shows. It's just not. And they show so much ass for no reason. That's the only good thing I can say about it. You get to see Master Cheeks. He's got his whole fucking butthole hanging out while he's taking out his emotional pellet. Then they show more cheeks when Kai takes out her pellet. Then they have like a whole 2-minute scene of the villain's ass cheeks as he's monologuing with a cigar. Because the villains aren't the Covenant. The Covenant don't play like any role in this at all. It's just about, oh, people are evil. The UNSC is making these inexplicably comically evil decisions which don't really make much sense in world, but they're doing it anyway. But we get to see more ass. I really can't express enough how dumb the show is. And to put in perspective how lazy it is, the main scientist girl, Miranda, is interviewing the Spartans, and now Kai's going through a rebellious phase because she removed her emotional suppression pellet because she saw Chief do it. And as they're just like talking, the girl Kai picks up the needler and says "Quacom" or whatever, which is the Covenant talk for needler. And then this triggers something in Miranda like, oh, that makes sense. They've been fighting the Covenant for years. They've probably heard them say these words before. Maybe it would be worthwhile to translate their language. I want to quickly clarify something here during the rant. I neglected to mention that Miranda was actively trying to crack the Covenant language, but she was doing it in a roundabout, inefficient way since she wasn't communicating with the Spartans who directly fight the Covenant. Thus, they would have picked up some key words that would have helped her. So for some reason, over the last however many years they've been fighting, never once did someone think to translate their language using the Spartans that have been in the thick of it for that long? Like, they have everything recorded in their helmets. They've established their helmets record everything, and at no point they bothered to check that to see what the Covenant were saying? It blows my mind. So then they start connecting dots like, oh, so what does this word mean? What is this word? And then they eventually start putting the pieces of the puzzle together and they reach Halo. What's that? When they could have done this for fucking years if they just bothered to look at their helmets. So this was only a bit of everything I hate about Halo. This was only scratching the surface. Now I'd like to dive even deeper. Another thing in the Halo TV show is it betrays one of the biggest twists in the Halo lore, which was the truth behind the rings. It does this in like the 3rd episode. Well, in the Halo TV show, Master Chief goes to the asteroid where Soren has his civilization, and Soren introduces him to a man who was on a Covenant ship where he was somehow able to learn all of the secrets of the Halo ring. Swear to God, this dude became the actual Wikipedia page for the Halo ring, just spitting out all of the facts right off rip. This man was like the goddamn engineer of the Halo ring, it sounds like. This guy knew every goddamn cheat code in there. So he reveals to Chief that the ring, Halo, the ring, is a destructive force and it's dangerous. This immediately gets rid of all of the mystery and mystique of Halo. The Halo rings in the game initially weren't known to be like a galaxy-ending threat or a massive danger. Initially, they knew very little about it, so when you do finally learn that it's a weapon, it's surprising and the stakes completely change. Meanwhile, in the Halo show, only 3 episodes in, as John walks around bare ass, nearly fucking hanging full hog, just flopping meat all the time, never in armor, John wanders up to this random guy on a random fucking asteroid who happens to just shit out the schematics to the Halo ring and give away all of the secrets. The dude who is crawling around on all 4 just happens to spit the most important information about Halo lore, which makes it extremely underwhelming because now there is no way of making the viewer surprised to learn this information because now John has it. John now knows that the ring is a problem. It's a threat. It's not a good thing. So it just takes a lot of the wind out of the sails there, and it makes it even harder for the show to recover from it. There's no reason this show had to be horrible, but they chose the worst possible team for it. A team that proudly proclaimed that they didn't play the games and they weren't going to play the games to make the show. That's just a red flag. That's not a flex, that's embarrassing. This is a property that is loved by so many and was integral to like FPS games in the first place. It's such a powerful franchise. So to get a team behind it that clearly thinks very little of the games it comes from is just a recipe for disaster. I'm sure there are people that like this show, and I could see why some people would if they're just looking for something mindless to put on. But again, this ties into the point of the video. What is the point in taking beloved franchises and completely bastardizing them till they're unrecognizable from the source material? There's just nothing to be gained from it. You piss off the fan base, which you're clearly trying to tap into by borrowing the property's name and likeness, and you just create a lackluster product that most people probably won't like because the team that put it together didn't like it in the first place. So who wins here? It's just a lose-lose situation all around. The people that worked on the Halo show probably would have preferred to work on something they actually like, because they're clearly not like Halo fans, because they proudly say they don't play the games, nor do they have any intention of doing so. So why have them be the ones to work on this? Then you just alienate the fan base of the games that wanted a cool Halo show, and you deliver a lackluster show that people that don't like Halo also won't like the show. You know, it's just, there's nothing to be gained from it, and it still blows my mind that it's done this way. Again, they just revealed the Resident Evil trailer, and it's very clear there's very little taken from the actual Resident Evil property. It just looks like a generic zombie movie. The only thing they have in common right now is zombies, and they also have the worm from, I think it was like Code Veronica or something, I don't remember what. And that's about it. They just have like basically cameos based from what I see in the trailer. Again, it could come out and surprise everyone and be great, but I'm not very optimistic when it comes to it. This show almost just makes you root for the Covenant. The Covenant really seem like the good guys sometimes. The UNSC is just constantly fighting amongst themselves and making inexplicably evil decisions that don't even further their own goals. It's just evil for the sake of evilness. So the UNSC is just set up to be like the actual ultimate bad guy, while the Covenant are just a tiny little footnote somewhere along that story. And it's trash. So yeah, I just wanted to rant about this a little bit, and that's about it. So yep. If you've been around the channel for a long time, you might remember that I used to make one video a year where I'd address all of the most common questions that I'd get for that year. It was a big event, you know, people looked at it like a second Christmas if Santa Claus was a greasy, gamer-gunked little goblin. And I don't do that anymore these days. I've buried that tradition because I stream every day on Twitch, so I'm always answering the most common questions anyway. And since it's Twitch chat, I'm always answering the same 3 questions over and over again. It's like in fucking 50 First Dates with 10-Second Tom. But just like last year, I thought it might be fun to do it on YouTube as well, because obviously not everyone's going to the streams. It's their loss, they're missing out on a few extra inches on their penis, but what am I gonna do? You know, I'm not their dad, I can't force them. So why not just answer those common questions in a YouTube video so that way everyone's caught up on the lore. We'll start with the one that's been getting asked a lot recently, which is about the kitty. Yeah, I recently got a cat, and not because I'm a bandwagon follower. I know a lot of other YouTubers also got cats. This was actually a cat that was left behind outside of a PetSmart in a box that Tiana and I just decided to help nurse back to health, and eventually just decided the cat's too cute to not keep. And a lot of people have been wondering if we finally decided on a name. The answer is no. And that's because we still don't even know the gender of the cat, which has been making it pretty hard to come up with a really badass name that would strike fear into the hearts of other animals. As I mentioned before, the cat was unfortunately born with a birth defect in its ass. I forgot the name of it, but fundamentally, like, the colon doesn't really connect to the anus, or it's extremely narrow, and it's a very serious problem. But we did get the surgery, and the cat's been doing better. But because of that, it's been really hard for any vets to properly gender the cat. I didn't know this, and maybe because I'm a big fucking stupid idiot, but cats don't have, like, visible testicles when they're that age. I just assumed all cats were hanging dong, but I guess that's not the case. The proper procedure is to go into the ass to figure out the gender of the cat, which, because of the problem the cat was born with, has made it really difficult. So we still don't know the gender, so still haven't really decided on a name. This next question is one that I've been asked every year, a million times a year, since I became a little more open with all of you with my face and a little bit about me. It's, why are you so short? A real brain-bustin' goofy one. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm just cursed. I got unlucky. Osmosis Jones stunted my growth when I was 14. I don't know what you want from me. I don't know why I'm short. It's not like I enjoy being short. I'd prefer to be taller. I think that'd be great. But it's something I have absolutely no control over. Someone gathered all 8 Dragon Balls and made a wish that I'd be 5'6", and god damn it, that's where I've stayed since I was like 16. It is what it is. Me going outside and angrily shaking my fist at the clouds isn't going to do anything to help me get taller. I don't know why so many people ask so many questions about me being short. Yeah, I suppose I'm just a circus freak at 5'6". I don't know. But I've answered this every single year for like 6 years now. And I can't wait to do it again next year. While we're on the topic of repeat questions, this is one that I also always get asked is, why am I so negative? I just disagree. I'm not negative, pussy. You're the Debbie Downer, not me. I'm not negative about things. I just am not like a completely brain-rotted zombie consumer who just accepts everything with a big smile on my face and like says it's perfect. The things I like have flaws. So even my like favorite things, like The Mummy, my favorite movie, I know is not the best movie ever made. There's plenty of things wrong with The Mummy, which I can point out and still appreciate the movie as my favorite. Like, I just subscribe to the belief that nothing's perfect, and you can always talk about the shortcomings or flaws and things that you might like. You don't have to just write off, any problems with something you enjoy because you enjoy it. You can still talk about them while also still enjoying it. I just don't think I'm negative. I really don't. I'm not looking for the bad in things. I just talk about the good and the bad in things as much as possible. Unless, of course, it's an extreme case like Fantastic Beasts: Secrets of Dumbledore, the newest one. Then it's all bad, and there's nothing good. Despite my best efforts to locate even just a single iota of decency from that movie, there's nothing. Not even the Lord could forgive that cinema sin. That goddamn movie is a stain on Hollywood in general. That movie is fucking atrocious. The best thing that can be said about the new Fantastic Beast movie is that it ends. So, besides that, I'm just not negative. Yeah, maybe I can admit that in the heat of passion, I may rant about things I don't like the Halo show, another extreme example. But even when I'm playing in the pig pen and rolling around in the septic tank that is the Halo TV show, I also do find a couple of things to compliment, such as a few action scenes. So again, I disagree. I just don't think that I'm negative or always looking for the bad in things. Next question's a little rapid fire round here because it's a quick one. What's in the Pokemon frame behind me, and what are in these 2 frames? In the Pokemon frame, it's all of the first edition base set Shadowless, so all 16 holos there, including Charizard. I got all of them damaged, so they were super cheap, which was great, but I think they look wonderful in the frames, and I think grading cards is a scam, so I don't care about their condition. And then in these 2 Yu-Gi-Oh frames over here, these are all the Ghost Rares first edition, and these are all the Starlight Rares first edition. Next question's another one of these in the bar bathroom quickies. It's, will GodSlap ever have an anime? So as you know, we posted the GodSlap animation, which is basically just the first 15 pages that we had animated by Sikowski Studios, the same studios behind Skynet. And we did it as just a promo piece and proof of concept, and a lot of people have wondered, will there be like an actual full animation for it? And the answer is, we hope so. As you might recall, we did mention that we had a pitch with Netflix at some point, which is still on the table, and I guess we'll see how that goes. We'll probably also take it elsewhere. And let's be honest, Netflix is desperate for something that's not dog shit. And I promise you, GodSlap is the furthest thing from dog shit. So if you're watching this, Mr. John Netflix, perhaps GodSlap could be your savior. I know the stock prices aren't doing amazing, but they could be with GodSlap, perhaps. But back to the core question, we want it to be a fully animated series that runs adjacent to the comic books. However, we can't do that ourselves. We don't have that kind of budget, so we're hoping that we can partner with a streaming service in order to do that. The next question is about Moist Esports. It's, what is Moist Esports' grand plans? Like, what are we trying to accomplish with the org? And I think a lot of people are still under the naive impression that Moist Esports is just a joke, throwaway project, but that couldn't be further from the truth. Moist Esports is something that I and the entire team are taking extremely seriously. We want it to become an actual legitimate Tier 1 org. And I honestly think we're getting pretty close. We're knocking on the door. We are the danger. In fact, just today, our Rocket League team won both their series and guaranteed themselves a spot in the London Major at the end of the month. We have one of the best Rocket League teams in the world. We're also guaranteed a spot in the Rocket League World Championship coming up in August. So we have one of the best squads in Rocket League. We have some of the best fighting game players, best Smash players, best Guilty Gear, best Brawlhalla, and we recently got a Splitgate team who's also one of the best. So we've got a whole fucking lineup of superstars here, and yes, we do want to expand into other games like CSGO, Valorant, Dota, League, all of those big staples, the games we enjoy watching and would love to be in, but right now it's a little too expensive for us, but we do have those plans down the road. It's something we want to do. We're extremely hungry, and the only thing that can satiate our appetite is giant fucking dubskis, huge world championship wins. And this leads directly into the next frequently asked question, which is, can I join Moist Esports? Absolutely fucking not, you swine. Moist Esports will find you. We're like Nick Fury. We recruit in the shadows, and only the best in the world. But I do always really appreciate people that get excited about Moist Esports and show interest in like wanting to compete for us. It really is meaningful. This next question is one I'm also pretty sure I answered at some point, but I can't remember if I ever did it in a YouTube video, so I'm just going to do it again to be safe. Why is Moist part of like my name on everything? And it all started in college. I got a Wii U. Yes, I was one of those fucking suckers that was scammed into buying a Wii U, and I bought it for my friends and I to play at our dorm. And I had to come up with a cool name for our little me avatar, and Nintendo has extremely strict profanity filters, so I couldn't make anything too, like, outrageous, and I eventually came up with Big Moist, because I thought it sounded silly and stupid, which was the vibe I was going for with the name, and I ended up just really liking the name Big Moist. So then I ended up making my personal Snapchat account Big Moist, and so my friends would use that name when talking about like the Wii U and me sometimes, and then I just ended up just really liking the word moist for everything. So that's how that spawned what it currently is today. This next one's actually kind of deep, and it involves a time in early college that I've talked about a lot where I pretended to be a mysterious anime character and it failed me socially. I became such a weirdo that people were afraid of, and I'm asked, how did I finally get out of that? How did I, achieve self-awareness and leave that disgusting arc in my anime behind? How did I get over it? And the answer is I surrounded myself with actually socially adept people. So in my early college days, I commuted to college. I used to just go from my house, my parents' house, to college. And I didn't spend a whole lot of time around a lot of people because they were rightfully fearful of me because I adapted such a weird image where I wouldn't talk to people and I'd scare them. I'd put the fear of God in them. But coming around into like late sophomore year, I decided I was going to live on campus because I thought it would be good for me to be constantly surrounded by other people so I could absorb their social information like a fucking sponge. And it worked. I got lucky enough to room with random roommates that all happened to be like actual party-going, popular people, and I was able to learn from them. Fucking taking notes in the bathroom like a dweeb, coming up with how partying works, and it ended up breaking me out of this anime zone that I had trapped myself in. So I was able to escape it, not under my own power, but because I made the decision to learn from other people and surround myself with people that were better at socializing than I was. And they were actual angels. They were nice enough to take me to parties with them as like their little Padawan, and I was able to suckle from their bosom and learn from them. I am forever in their debt for being nice to me and actually taking me to parties and to meet people and stuff. Because without them, I would probably still act that way in public, like that loser I was in the first year and a half of college. Let's pick up the pace here, increase the BPM. Will I ever fight in a YouTuber boxing match like Creator Clash 2? No. I don't feel confident fighting anyone over the age of 12. I don't want to get hit. I'm afraid of getting hit, but I'm confident that I could beat anyone 12 and under because I think I could just have a flawless victory where I would be able to brutalize them without them actually being able to land any hits on me. Next up, why am I afraid of flying? Well, it's because if something goes wrong and the plane crashes, everyone dies, and that doesn't sound turbo cool to me. It sounds pretty awful. And I understand the statistics. It's pretty rare for something like that to happen, but it doesn't change the way I feel about it. I'm still afraid of it. Another easy layup here, why am I not afraid of horror games? And it's because I've played so many of them, I just never really get unnerved anymore. I never get startled by jump scares, except for very rarely. But that doesn't mean I don't enjoy them. I still find horror games to be silly and fun sometimes, but yes, I don't get scared by them because pretty much every modern horror game that gets released is a carbon copy of every horror game before it. Almost all of them these days are walking simulators where you're collecting different pieces of lore or different keys or different pieces of a puzzle in order to escape something while being chased by something. It's all the same formula that I've seen a million times, so by now I'm just pretty numb to it. It just doesn't scare me, and it never really has, except for when I was younger. I'm sure there's quite a few questions that I missed, but these are the ones that were top of mind for me, so I imagine these were the most common ones. But if there's anything I didn't get to, I'm sure I'll answer it on stream tonight anyway. So anyway, yeah, just wanted to do one of these again because I think it's always at least fun to just go over questions that people have. And yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. Kevin Spacey used to be one of the most well-known and well-respected actors of our time. Now, Kevin Spacey is less respected than a porta potty at a music festival. After many accounts of potential sexual misconduct came out, Kevin Spacey was pretty much kicked out of Hollywood altogether and only served to make weird YouTube videos where he was making like idle threats saying he would kill his enemies with kindness or some shit like that, which was especially odd considering 3 of Kevin Spacey's accusers have died over the last couple of years. Now, I don't think that this is some type of grand conspiracy that Kevin Spacey is having his accusers executed or anything like that. I'm just saying, talking about Kevin Spacey is a lot like mentioning Voldemort. There's a little fear behind it because of this shit. But anyway, the reason I'm talking about Kevin Spacey today is because he's getting back into acting. That's right, he's got a new movie on the horizon and it looks like a banger. Trailer just dropped, so I wanted to just check it out with all of you. The movie's called Peter 5'8", and the marketing tagline for the film is "The guilty always pay the price." That is remarkably fitting, considering Kevin Spacey just got charged with 4 counts of sexual assault. Never before has a marketing tagline been this accurate.
And that's how I took on rectifying a life that had gone to the dogs.
I found her. She's here.
Yeah, so the whole trailer feels like B-movie indie porno from 2004. And Kevin Spacey in the trailer seems like he's a fucking android that's been poorly programmed to act. It's as if someone deep-faked Kevin Spacey onto a different actor's body. He used to be an incredible actor, but I guess the 5 years since all of his accusations come out, he's got a bit rusty. Because he's delivering his lines with the same enthusiasm as someone overdosing on ketamine.
I'm actually in the market for a house of my own in the region. What can you tell me about Sam, lives over there? Let's, you and I have a couple of drinks.
If I'm being honest, this trailer feels oddly nostalgic, like an old VHS tape I would have found outside of Blockbuster back when I was a kid because whoever rented it just decided against it at the last second, just dropped it on the curb. It is ticking all the boxes for a generic, throwaway, dog-shitty movie. And for some reason, Kevin Spacey has attached his name to it because I'm guessing he's run out of money.
Turn that fucking town upside down.
Turn that fucking town upside down. That's gotta be one of the most powerful movie lines of all time. That shit is iconic, an instant classic. This will be the new I Am Your Father, or like Tears Lost in the Rain. Absolute genius. I don't know who wrote this, but they could very well be the new George R.R. Martin. This was a masterpiece. I wish the trailer was longer so I could hear more lines from them. I bet it got even goofier. Mary had a little lamb until I shot it. Peter, there's a terrorist in the McDonald's bathroom. Why don't you give him a quarter pounder with a side of pain? Hold the quarter pounder. Just give him the pain. Peter, preliminary reports show that this town is behind on their taxes. It's time to collect. With death. Sometimes life is cock and ball torture, but without the cock and balls. Santa Claus isn't coming this year, is he, Peter? It's you that's coming right now to the town, and the only presents you're bringing are bullets. Reports show that 80% of this town are atheists, Peter. Why not give them something to believe in? Lead. I could go on and on and on with awesome fucking action movie lines, but those would be the only ones I give away for free. Anyway, this movie looks like cheeks. It does not look good, and Kevin Spacey should not be acting anymore. I think it's actually shameful that they allowed him to be a part of this project here, this student film level production. He'll just be diddling the staff in between lunch breaks while filming. But yeah, anyway, I just wanted to at least share a couple of clips of the trailer with all of you and let you know that Kevin Spacey's back. Kind of. And it's a real not good looking movie he's in. That's about it. So yeah. Check this out though. I'm the only one who consistently does... That hurts. That hurts even more. I tried to be cool with it. We'll be fine. I haven't landed a good punch yet, but I will. This is a great map for it too. Actually, this is a great map for hug. This is good hug map. I know I can get the laser if I try. I studied the footage from last time. I was just a little off with my laser push timing. See? Told you I could get it. Fuck that guy in particular, am I right? Get off my game. I don't know what you were thinking. Gotcha. See? I told you. It was just about timing. Gotta know when to hold them and when to fold them. No, I actually think there is an elo system in this game, unironically. Because I no longer play against, like, the actual 4-year-olds anymore. Unless it's just chat joining. I don't know. But I really think there is, like, an elo system in the game. Oh, that's sad. Poorly timed it. I might not qualify now. There we go. Take it upfield, boys. We still have time. Alright, I'm gonna need to make a clutch play. I'm coming. We're pulling the goalie. Oh my god, that might be the one. Oh my god, I'm the hero. Let's go! Get in net now. You're welcome. What a play. I have this whole area to work with now. I'm all alone. Where's the last guy? I don't want to just win this, like, casually. I want to go fuck him up. I'm going for it. From the top turnbuckle! Oh, he actually recovered. I'm coming down there. Don't you worry. Oh, he just died. Let's go! Don't let them have fun. Exactly. I'm not even going for wins. I just want to make sure they're not having fun. When I hop on Stumble Guys, I turn that fun toggle to off. I shut that feature down for these kids. Why would you do this to me? Ah! Alright, I'm not qualifying on this one. Fuck you, buddy. Just fucking potato sacked him. He's mad. I know he is. Imagine if they added more songs. They should just add more mechanics. Just make this like a really mechanically difficult game where the 4-year-olds with the iPad can still enjoy it, but then for the greasy sweatballs like me, there's like a really high skill ceiling. Okay, can you guys just go back there? I'm gonna stay here. Yeah, just help me out. Nope, that's not gonna work, kids. That's not gonna get it done. Just go back there. Okay, just get off my platform. How about that? I will stand here all night. You guys have school in the morning, I don't. I will literally stand here all night. Don't you dare. Don't you dare do that. Get off my platform. I can do this all day, baby. You know what? Let it fall. It's fine by me. This is mutual assured destruction. Almost. Nope, that's still not enough. I don't know how Panda just clipped through that. Just a little bit more. Thank you. I am so sad. That hurt my feelings. Alright, we're in the pressure cooker now. I don't know if I make this. It's gonna be close. Oh god. It's gonna be a tight squeeze. Nope, I didn't make it. Oh, there's room for one more. No! Yeah! Wait, what? Oh, there must be a built-in time limit. Oh, that was so clutch. Damn it. Okay, we're fine. Let me up. What is happening? Look. I panicked. Oh, let's go. He fell off. He might not qualify. I got him with the very end of that hitbox. I don't think he's gonna make it. He didn't. Huge. He's upset. He's mad. See, I'm just a little worried if I do that when the lasers are coming, I'll end up sliding into a laser. Oh, this guy's trying to fight back, huh? Trying to fight back, huh? You think you're so fucking tough? Oh, shit! God, that was clutch. I caught a really unlucky bounce off that guy. Out of my way. This is an aggressive lobby. Oh, I missed the hug, I missed the hug. Oh shit! Got him! I got him! I still got him! I still got him! Oh, that was scary. Ooh! I hugged him though! Got him! I almost recovered that too. He punched me, but damn. If he didn't punch me, I had a beautiful hug play there. Shit. I almost clutched that up. No distance. Actually, that almost got me killed. Or almost got me second place instead of the dub. The skate is just not consistent, man. I don't get it. Panda. Gotcha. Pussy, let's go. You love to see a good hug kill. You next. Gotcha. See, now I've got it. It's just all about that finesse. That's what these kids don't understand. Who's next? Oh, shit. I missed. Don't punch me. Fuck you, though, buddy. Oh, it feels good. I love that. That's always so fun. Hey, come here, come here. It's just you and me. Just you and me. I missed it. I missed it. Oh, I didn't want to win that way. I wanted to finish him with a hug. I was a menace there. I executed 4 children. They were not ready for those hugs. I hugged 2 of them into the laser and then fucking blasted the other one to the Shadow Realm. Actual fucking bully. Oh no, those kids were getting disciplined by me right there for sure. I gave them that tough love their parents never could. That was just mean. Like, straight up, that was just mean. I'm not gonna lie. Sorry, I just needed one kill at least, because Slide's just not getting it done on this one. I feel bad. I feel bad. I said I wasn't gonna do that, and I did. I got 2 with that. My punch scared him to death, I guess. I don't know what happened to him. Poor guy. That guy just clutched up hard. Not that time, though. Sorry. Oh! Whoa! Huge! Not that time. Oh my god, this guy's nuts. That guy played a good old-fashioned schlobber knocker. I hit him 6 times and he recovered every time and then went out on his own terms. Good for him. Gotcha both. Oh my god, that was so clutch. No! Fuck, I risked it. Damn! I had that too. Alright, let's test your theory if left side's always the right one. Left side is always the right one. What do you know? Huh. Wow. Scientific method in action. That's right. We got to the bottom of that. Okay, that was so rude. Now they're not gonna win because of that. They did that just to fuck me. What an asshole. Though I do the same thing, to be fair. Wow, and they're gonna win. What the fuck happened? How is this lobby so bad? You can't let them win after that disrespect. Unbelievable. How? They fully stopped to turn around and hit me. How is the other side so shit? Man hit me with a ha-ha right before I lapped him. I'm just gonna play it slow now so that way I don't throw. Oh, baby. I'm going to make slide work here. What? How? Okay, his whole brain shut off. I only hit 1. And I was too early. Ha! Alright. I definitely thought I hit those. Going for it. Got him. Oh, I almost threw myself off the ledge. I don't know what happened to the polar bear there. He's just straight up planking. Oh, I'm stuck on his head. Alright. Quick little double kill there, just for fun. Didn't even use the slide like I said I would. I just kind of got a little thirsty for some blood. Oh, that's so clutch. Let's go. Skate coming in when I needed it most. What an ass greaser right there at the finish line. Fucking bumping and grinding the whole way. Pay to win, baby. Whine about it. Love to see that. I really want to get chicken. Wow, that guy just shut down. He didn't know what to do. I hugged him and he's never felt love before. He was stunned. I missed. Hug. Oh, shit! I confused him. Hug. Oh, fuck, I missed. Once again, just winning the old-fashioned way. Alright. Hopefully the next time we get the pirate ship or the platforms. I'm tired of just running ass on all of these. I'd like to experiment a bit more. Sorry. I'm sorry. That's not what I wanted. I wanted to get a big skate play, but at that point I just needed the win there. I completely missed on the last level. Unlucky. Another race finale! I'm so tired of it. It's nothing but race finales tonight. Damn. Got it. Close one. That was super unlucky at the end there with the platforms because I couldn't go, I had to wait. So then all the other three got to like crowd around me. But pay to win. Skate does it again. Love to see that. Love to see that. I have the cutest cat in the world. This has been confirmed by science. Multiple studies have been conducted on the topic and they've all concluded that my cat is indeed the cutest cat on this planet. If you think otherwise, then you're just genuinely wrong, like provably, objectively wrong, and I'm embarrassed for you and feel sorry for you. I know everyone thinks that their pets are the cutest in the world, and that's super wholesome and fine, but it's a lie. You're living a lie. It's not the truth. Let me show you the truth. Is your heart melting yet? Look at how adorable this little creature is. This fucking precious, four-legged, multi-celled organism. Now, you might remember I made a video a month ago talking about how at my girlfriend's work, someone left a box of kittens there and we took one in to try and nurse her back to health, and we ended up keeping her, and eventually named her Io. I lobbied hard for Glup Shitto, but unfortunately that just wasn't in the cards and it was vetoed down. I think it could have been a very strong name, but I digress. I think Io is also equally good. And initially we couldn't even, like, get the cat's gender identified properly because unfortunately she was born with a birth defect. I always fuck up the name, but it's like Atresia ani or something, where the colon doesn't connect to the anus, and it's a pretty serious thing, but we got the surgery for her. She's been doing better and hopefully continues to do better. And I just wanted to make a video showcasing how cute this thing is. Because for my entire life, I've always said I don't really like cats. I've always been a dog person. I always find cat videos cute and stuff, but every cat I've ever met in the real world is just mean. So I've just never really had that feline fever of just wanting to be around cats or anything. And then this cat just kind of fell into our life, and she's amazing. So I just wanted to show some cute shit with the cat. Like an absolute fucking buffoon, I've been filming all of my cat videos vertically. I guess owning a cat's rotted my brain to the level of a shitty TikToker. I know better. I know I should have filmed these like horizontal, but I just blacked out from cuteness. So I apologize for that. This is Io and playing with our drapes. She really loves these drapes. She treats it like she's Agent 47 here on a stealth kill. She plays it like it's a goddamn stealth mission in Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell. It's absolutely amazing. It's so fucking cute. She also really likes to cuddle, so oftentimes she'll just like sleep on either mine or Tiana's shoulder and like nestle up in our neck. It's wild. This is only a small taste, I got plenty more. But I just feel like if the Grinch stole the nuclear launch codes and was threatening a nuclear winter apocalypse doomsday situation, and the only thing that would save us is having his heart grow 3 sizes, I think the first line of defense would be showing him pictures of Io and videos of Io. That would probably do the trick. It would save the world. One of the other kittens from that box was taken in by one of Tiana's co-workers, and this is them playing together a little bit. Io has a pretty in-depth understanding of martial arts, so this is her in the ground and pound, so right now she's working the defensive here, and she's putting up a good guard, but one thing Io really likes to do is slap, so that's her kind of go-to signature move. She does a lot of slapping.
What do you got there, Io? Your favorite toy?
In the first clip I showed her on the drapes, you may have noticed the toy she was playing with. Well, it's her favorite toy. She absolutely loves that thing. She also really likes tunnels. Yeah, we were watching Stranger Things, and the gunfire gave her the zoomies, so she started going wild and run through the tunnels and slapping shit around in the tunnels. It's just so many pictures and videos of Io being cute. I at least just wanted to share some of them with all of you here, and let you all know that I actually do have the cutest cat in the world, and it's provable. And now you've seen the evidence, I'm sure all of you will agree. And yeah, that's about it. So yeah. You have been lied to. For your entire life, you've been fed a fib. You've been living in a dimension of dishonesty. And I'm here to be the schoolyard bully who drags you back into reality, kicking, screaming, and coming. Pickup lines don't work. It's like the tooth fairy. They're not real. They're not effective. They're just weird. I know, that's a tough pill to swallow, but I'm giving you the cold shower you need right now. Is confidence important? Absolutely. No one wants to date some sad sack of shit. But it's not the only thing that matters. Which leads me to what I'd like to show you today. On TikTok, a lot of people have conflated confidence with pickup lines. And there's one man in particular I'd like to show you that I think is the perfect case study for why this is a bad thing. Pickup lines will never work for the majority of people in the world. Unless you are an actual chiseled Greek god, a pickup line is only going to serve to make you look creepy and dry up every vagina within a 5-mile radius. It's just a cringy, gross thing. Pickup lines only work in YouTube prank videos where it's all rehearsed and fake. But a lot of people don't seem to know that, so a guy on TikTok has been using pickup lines pretty much every day for the last month on strangers out in public, hoping to get their numbers or go on dates, and he's been rejected at least like 100 times now on camera, it feels like, in only a month, so he's setting a real world record here.
Excuse me. Hi, I got you Pop-Tarts for looking so beautiful. What's your name?
I have a boyfriend.
You do?
Yeah.
What's your name though?
I don't...
Oh, okay. Well, I just wanted to say you're pretty, okay?
Thank you.
You like my Pop-Tart line though?
Thank you.
It was good?
Huh?
My Pop-Tart pickle line, was it good?
Sure.
Yeah.
I ate Pop-Tarts.
Oh, you don't eat Pop-Tart?
No, I don't.
Okay, have a good day.
I wasn't even in the shopping center at this time, but I honestly felt like I needed a shower just from even seeing the video. It's just so uncomfortable. You could tell the girl really just was dreading every second of that interaction. It only lasted about 35 seconds, but I bet it felt like an entire 24 hours worth of misery for her. And for him too. Like, this is a guy that, you know, if nothing else can be said about him, he doesn't stay past the rejection. There's a lot of pickup artists that always say, don't take no for an answer, as if they're like some kind of business student at a shitty university who gets the worst advice ever. You know, if you get rejected, you just keep pushing and pushing and pushing until you end up on the sex offenders registry. At least this guy, every time he gets rejected, he throws his hands up and he's like, oh, okay, then I'm done here. Then he says, thanks for your time, and then wishes them a nice day. Honestly, he's just like kind of a trick-or-treater, like, hey, thanks for, you know, the candy, I'm going home now. So that's great, and it shows me he has some level of self-awareness, but it's still some turbo creepy shit here, because he walks up phone in hand, recording them, and for some reason, he always has the light on his phone. It was mentioned in like 4 of his TikToks, like, hey, are you recording? Why is the light on? And then he just denies it, like, no, I'm not recording, just lying about it. But yeah, so he comes up recording them and then delivers some of the worst lines of all time. He calls this one the Pop-Tart pickup line, but it's not really like a classic pickup line. This is rather unorthodox, I suppose. All he did is approach her with a box of Pop-Tarts and said, I got you this for being hot, and then gets rejected.
Excuse me. Sorry, this is awkward, but I just had to say you're very pretty.
Thank you.
Yeah, alright.
This was the rejection that started it all for this man. This was patient zero. The first time he went out in public and told a girl she was pretty. Came on pretty aggressive. She said thanks and then walked away. He walked away. You know, that's where that story ends. Not exactly a fairy tale ending. They didn't get married in the end or anything. But for some reason, this started it for him. This was enough to get him interested in continuing to pursue this as his main source of content.
Excuse me. Sorry, this is awkward, but you're very pretty.
Oh, thank you.
What's your name?
Oh, I'm Jasmine.
Jasmine? I'm Nigel. Oh, Jasmine, like the flower, huh?
Yeah.
Well, you do look like a flower.
Oh, thank you.
I'm just kidding. What are you up to?
My man panicked right there and hit her with the just kidding. That was the real-time equivalent of the classic, hey girl, you're super hot, I wanna fuck, and then 5 minutes later with no response, LOL, sorry, just kidding, that was my friend, that was on my phone, not me, I didn't type that, how are you? Like, you can't just throw that out there and then immediately backpedal like that. He just bailed instantly.
Excuse me. Hey, I was just leaving the store. I had to tell you, you look so pretty.
Thank you so much.
What's your name?
Sherry.
What are you up to, Sarah?
Buying a charger.
Oh, buying a charger? What'd you do? Did you break your charger or what?
Losing them.
You're losing them?
Yeah, what store did you see me in? Are you recording right now?
Oh, no, I'm not recording. It's
What
just
is
the
that?
light. It's Ray-Bans. It blinks when it sees cute girls.
You're funny.
I really thought my man was about to run out of this store Looney Tunes style after getting caught red-handed recording. That's usually what's the creepiest part about these kind of interactions is they film themselves, like blatantly filming themselves recording the whole interaction. I don't know how they don't get called out more often for it, but it's super weird every time. But yeah, this was one of his more brave ones, just right in the middle of the store as she's trying to check out. You're pretty. Why are you buying a charger? No, I'm not recording. Yes, I have an erection. So what?
Excuse me. Hi, I'm sorry. I just had to tell you, you look so pretty.
Oh,
What's your name?
Lee.
Nee, what are you up to, Nee? I like that. What is that?
I don't know. What's it called?
Trying to get you tattooed on my arm. I'm just playing. How's your day going?
Good. Yours?
Yeah, you don't get approached a lot? You look nervous. Am I making you nervous?
No. I did, but I just kept walking.
You got scared, huh?
No.
No?
This one's pretty fucking rough. I can only imagine how scary it would be to just have some random goofball sprinting up behind you and you can hear him coming too. He's really fee-fi-fo-fumming his way behind her, shouting, excuse me, and then you turn around and it's a guy recording and says you're pretty. That shit's just gotta be painful. Like dipping your nutsack in like piping hot boiling water. Like it just can't be an enjoyable experience. And even he recognizes that, where he's like, oh, you look nervous. You know, you were probably scared. Did I make you scared? I'm sorry. You know, you were scared and nervous. Like he can even rationalize somewhere deep inside of him, like, yep, this was pretty psychopathic shit. I probably did scare her.
Excuse me. Sorry. This is awkward, but I love your outfit.
Oh, thank you.
What's your name?
I'm actually in a hurry.
Oh, you're in a hurry? Well, can I grab your number real fast, you think?
I do have a boyfriend.
You do? Oh, you're very pretty, by the way. Take it as a compliment, okay? Yeah.
This one was pretty cool because he performed it in front of an audience here. That guy in the back is very well aware of what's going on here, and he's got front row seats to the cringe Super Bowl happening in front of him. And you can see even he's cracking a smile from time to time after how uncomfortable this whole interaction is.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh my god, you're so pretty.
Thank you.
What's your name?
Lauren?
What are you up to, Lauren?
Nothing much.
Yeah? What you looking for?
Close?
I'm looking for your number.
I have a boyfriend.
You do? Alright then. Well, you're pretty, okay?
I swear to God, this guy has heard the word boyfriend more than he's ever heard his own name. Every time he walks up to a woman within 3 or 4 sentences, he's able to get them to say, I have a boyfriend, or sorry, I have a boyfriend. Like, I don't know how many times you can take that. Just stop. Just fucking stop. Stop using your pickup lines. Stop recording yourselves trying to, like, come on to women in a really creepy, aggressive way. Just stop it.
Excuse me. Hi. Do you know where the library is?
Yeah, if you go all straight, you should see it. So just continue straight across the bridge.
Oh my god.
and it's to your right.
The way you like pointed, you're definitely my type. I just playing. What's your name?
Jocelyn.
Jocelyn. What are you up to, Jocelyn?
I'm actually really late to class.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
What class you got?
Nutrition.
Nutrition. Oh, I love that class. Okay, have a good day. Okay, thank you.
Well, I mean, you know, he tried. There was an attempt there. You know, the way you just pointed out the library makes you the girl of my dreams. You're definitely my type. Regular old Casanova. I have no doubt shortly after filming, the girl ran back and jumped into his arms.
So which was the library? Sorry, I'm new here.
The library?
Yeah.
Just walk straight, like down. It's literally like just walk straight, and then it's like that big building right there.
Okay, you go here, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What's your name?
Mine?
Yeah.
Lauren. I'm probably gonna walk by the library right now.
Oh yeah? You wanna walk me?
Yeah.
You're attractive.
Thank you.
What's your
Unfortunately, in this one, he managed to run into an extremely nice person who was kind enough to invite him to follow her to the library because she thought he needed help getting there. And immediately upon receiving the invitation, he accepts it and gets super fucking weird about it. This will probably be the last time she offers to help a stranger find the library or anything of that nature. It goes on and on and on for like 30, 40 more videos maybe, I don't know, so many. And he's still going to this day. I think his most recent one was only like 4 or 5 days old as of right now, me making this video. So yeah, I just wanted to show this and let you know, pickup lines very rarely work, and going up to random women in public and being super creepy will never work. It's bad. That's about it. See ya. I learned very early on in life that you can tell a lot about a person based on how they treat workers, whether that be retail workers at a store, waiters and waitresses at a restaurant, fast food workers, anything. It's like a little cheat code into the human psyche. You can tell if someone's an insufferable douchebag based on how they interact with employees out in the world. If someone's being mean and disrespectful to someone that's just trying to do their job, then chances are they're a worthless asshole. And I don't need to be a licensed psychologist in order to diagnose them with terminal douchebag personality syndrome. But by far the most infuriating are the stupid douchebags, the troglodyte imbeciles that will get mad at the employees for decisions the company made, as if the employees had any say-so in whatever the fuck you're complaining about. You saw it all the time during the early pandemic when companies asked that the customers wear a mask so the employees were forced to enforce the rule, and would face so much backlash from the customers as if they were the ones that made it. Like, they're just trying not to get fired. So you have all these inbred weirdos losing their mind like, how dare you muzzle me, you goddamn communist, telling me how to live my life. I will beat your ass in the parking lot, bend over so I can suck a fart out of your butt. As if the employee that you're yelling at and threatening to beat up had anything to do with the actual thing you're complaining about. They had no say-so. They were just a fucking employee of the company doing their job. And it happens all the time in retail, but this was the first example I could think of since that was happening all over the place on Facebook back during the early pandemic. Just being rude, mean, and nasty to workers who are just doing their job is by far the easiest way to identify a piece of shit. And I'd love to show you a perfect example of this. This is a customer who's melting down at a fast food worker who quite literally did nothing wrong at all.
Hey. Can I ask you something, by the way? No, it's just that every time I come here, like, at the late night hour, I don't know why, you're, like, very, like, it's not even me, because I know it's not just me. Like, I'm sure you're, like, this way with everyone. You just, like, are very impatient. Like,
this man's face really tells the whole story, hitting this guy with the Kubrick stare and just a little bit of shock, like, are you fucking kidding me right now? You're gonna lecture me at, like, 3 a.m. here on absolute nothing? Man's hitting him with a goddamn thespian troupe monologue here. He's absolutely rehearsed this in the mirror, hyped himself up like, I'm gonna give this employee a piece of my mind over nothing.
If like, you don't want this job, you don't have to be here. Like, I'm just letting you know, like, you literally rush my order every single time, and I hate having you.
Imagine going to a fast food drive-thru and complaining that the food came out too quickly. That's the whole definition of fast food, is that it arrives in a timely manner to you. What are you there for then if you wanted slower prepared food? Go to a moderate speed restaurant. Or you can go to IHOP and never get your food, because by the time you get your food, you will have died by old age. Like, I don't understand what the complaint even is. He's mad that this guy rushed his order. That is the whole goddamn point of fast food. That it is prepared quickly for you. You are arguing a non-issue to a guy who is very clearly not interested and doesn't deserve it. This guy is just doing his job at the late night hour to serve your absolute incompetent, disrespectful, entitled ass, and you have the audacity to shit on him for it.
And I mean, I'm sure my word means nothing to you, but I'm just telling you, you have the choice to have a different profession. This isn't a profession. I'm sure you're just very incompetent and you have to work here. But I'm not being ignorant either.
Yeah, definitely not being ignorant at all. Just some kind of unhinged lunatic going through the drive-thru to insult a worker who's done nothing wrong at all. Saying that it's not a real profession and that he must be incompetent. As if the guy recording has a fucking job. He absolutely just came from an affluent family and is entitled. You can tell just by the way he talks. He probably has his pinky up on the cup that he just got there.
It's just like, I come here to get food. Who cares, like, if I've been drinking or doing whatever? Like, I come here at a late night hour, I get food. Every time I have you, I fucking hate it. It makes me sick.
Yeah, this absolute brain-rotted, goofy goober just self-reports and says that he's been drinking. So the man is drunk driving through a drive-thru, and he has it on camera and posted it himself. How dumb do you have to be? And to publicly go out there and embarrass yourself like this is so wild to me because he recorded it himself. He planned to go to this guy and confront him for justice, you know? This one's for the people. It's time we rise up against this one employee just doing his job. So he films this, watches it back, and posts it himself saying, yep, I look pretty good here. Can't wait to share it with my friends. Post it on Facebook for all of his friends to fucking laugh at him. And now he will never live it down. He is forever known as this shit stain. This greasy goblin that insulted a worker for no reason whatsoever. And it is the ultimate delusion that he is the one belittling and insulting this worker for his job, while I imagine he himself doesn't hold down a steady job. I don't know too much about the guy personally. There's not a whole lot of info behind this person here. But just by the way he talks, I can tell that he's very entitled. He most likely came from an affluent family, driving around right now in a car his parents paid for, probably wearing a stained plaid shirt after a night of drinking with the boys, desperately trying to get laid, but getting rejected for the millionth time. So now he's just mad at the world. Just full-blown bah humbug, going Scrooge right now. I'm going to the drive-thru and I'm just gonna give this guy a piece of my mind. And this is the result.
Sorry about that. No, I'm sure you're very sorry about it. I'm sure you're very sorry about it. But you are very shitty to me every time I come here.
I'm so sorry.
No, I'm sure you're not actually sorry, and you're just saying that because, like, whatever's happening or you're being recorded. So
there is nothing this guy can say or do from this point forward that will convince me that he's not an absolute insufferable douchebag. This guy could quite literally put on the cape and become the real world Batman, and I would still think he sucks. I have no respect for people like this guy. I hate it. It drives me fucking nuts. And the fact that he also loosely admits to drunk driving in the video just makes it even worse. He is two of the things I have the least respect for. Someone who's rude to workers for no reason, and a drunk driver. This man is the whole package, like the entire starter kit for being a douchebag. An actual piece of shit. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. I was feeling a little nostalgic today, so I rewatched Polygon's playthrough of Doom 2016 for something to laugh at. For those that don't remember, in 2016, Polygon got their hands on Doom a bit early and let one of the game journalists play it for a video. And it is perhaps one of the most awful displays of gaming I've ever seen in my life. Like how, you know how in movies when they have a game on screen and they're like the controller in their hand, they're like doing all this shit with it, treating it like it's a goddamn bop it and going crazy with it? That's basically what the gameplay looked like for Polygon, but if you slowed that down by 1,000%, it looked like it was someone's first time touching a game. And it got me curious. Could my dad, who hasn't touched a game in 20 years, do a better job than the professional game journalists at Polygon that played Doom? Now, my dad's big into sim racing, however, he hasn't played like a game with a controller or a shooter or anything besides racing in about 20 years. So, I called him over to hop into the crucible here on the swamp-ass throne and give Doom 2016 a try. And I'm going to compare his footage to Polygon's official footage from their game journalist. You're gonna be playing Doom. So,
I don't even know how to play a video game. Well, I'm not a gamer at all.
What do you do? iRacing?
Well, yeah, but that ain't this. That's driving a fucking car.
I guess. We're gonna put you on normal difficulty.
Well, you better put me on novice. Well, you gotta show me which buttons to push or whatever.
Yeah. Oh. All right, Kata.
Kata. Kata!
That's already a better start than the game journalist. All right, oh, it's falling apart now, though.
Die, bitch! What happened?
Well, you just gotta. You're just getting warmed up here. You just gotta restart. All right, so you're gonna have to move the mouse too, so you can see around.
Oh!
Yeah. That's all. You just need to. Yeah, there you go.
Bitch! I don't get it.
You just gotta get your land legs.
Well, I don't know how to move this guy. Is this how you move it?
Yeah, so WASD, like move him around. Yeah, there you go. And then move the mouse while you're moving. Yep, there you go. Yep. Alright, that was a good run, though.
I keep getting killed.
Alright. I'm gonna put it on the easier difficulty this time, just in case.
What are you doing? Fucking with me? You put it on expert?
No, that certainly was an expert. It just wasn't the easiest.
I think it was. Ah, the old vibrator on the controller. Now I'm feeling like back in the day.
A rumble pack. I have a good feeling about this now.
I don't.
It'll be good. Oh, yeah. See, that's all it took. What a great performance. My father's out here looking like Shroud right now, just straight up aimbotting. Now let's bring in the polygon footage for this first part here and see who looked like the better gamer.
Now I'm feeling like back in the day.
A rumble pack. I have a good feeling about this now.
I don't.
It'll be good. Oh, yeah. See, that's all it took. So now you're gonna go over to that computer over there? My father actually cleared the room faster than the game journalist, and he looked smoother doing it. However, it was kind of downhill from here. My dad wasn't able to ride the momentum super well, but I'll let it play out a little bit.
What's through there?
That's where you're supposed to go. You're about to get
Oh,
your
well, you
suit.
didn't tell me that. What's that thing? Am I supposed to kill him?
No, that's your suit, so press the thumbstick in again on that.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go.
All I need is a little practice.
Yeah, no, you're looking good.
See, I'm not up on where the...
If you go melee that guy, you get a special kill, which is really great thumbstick. And then if you press that.
I get killed?
No, you killed him.
Oh, good. Fuck you, buddy.
Nice. Oh yeah, you're really taking their knees out. That's big.
Fuck you!
Good work. Alright, keep going forward. You're looking good.
Oh, I could get used to doing this again.
I
just have to get smoothed out, you know.
I feel like you'd be a great gamer. And now you're in the big combat spot. You're gonna see a lot of bad boys out there you're gonna need to murder.
Presence at unsafe levels. Lockdown in effect.
Little stealth approach here. They're in the middle.
Oh, I see him. I'm gonna shoot him from up top.
It's a good plan.
Right in the ass.
Nice. Alright. You can jump if you press A too. I don't know if you want to use that, but you can. Nice.
How do I re-ammo?
You pick it up when you kill things, so the more you kill, the more ammo you get. Here they come. Buckle down.
Demonic presence at unsafe levels. Lockdown.
Press the green button to jump. That's if you need to get out of a tricky situation. Don't let him bully you. What are you doing? Oh, come on. Oh, good tactics.
Demonic presence at unsafe levels.
That was
Lockdown
clean.
in effect.
Now you got it this time. You gotta buckle down. Nice. Oh yeah, really disappointing. You're out of ammo, so you're gonna have to use the pistol. Get out of there! Shoot that. Oh, you're almost there!
Alright, I'm done.
You sure?
Yeah, that was fun.
Alright. Unfortunately, this room got the best of my dad and he threw in the towel. However, if we check the scoreboard, the score is 1 for my dad for beating the journalist in the first room, and then 1 for Polygon for beating my dad in the second room. So we have a tie ball game. And I think if my dad 1v1'd the Polygon game journalist here, it would be one of the longest 1v1s in history. But I think my father would squeak out the W. I really do, depending on what game they threw down in, I suppose. So I thought this was just a fun little experiment. I think if you look at my dad's gameplay and the game journalist gameplay, you can see that they're shockingly similar, which tells me that the journalist here that was playing Doom for Polygon has probably only ever played a couple more games than my dad has, and it's probably been a long time for them as well. So I just thought this would be fun, and it was fun. My dad enjoyed the game and maybe even rekindled his love of gaming and sparked his interest in it, which I think would be great. But yeah, anyway, that's about it. So yeah. Alright. That was quick. Let's get it. This'll probably scare the shit out of me. I'm ready to scream and cry for mommy. I'm such a misbehaving little boy. It's past 10 p.m. on a school night and I'm playing the Backrooms. Time to instill some discipline in me. I'm here. Time to get real scared. It's gonna be really hard to use the spray paint using my controller, I'll tell you that much.
And we are rolling.
Woo!
Nice one, Drake.
Do a pop shove it.
Trying to skate.
Is he pushing Mongo?
Come on, man, do something cool. Want to be famous, right? Whoa! Oh, shit.
Whoa! He no-clipped. Oh, wait. It's reading my mic.
What the hell is this?
Oh my god, the controls are inverted. Holy Jesus Christ. Whistle mechanic. I'll leave that music. I just saw a shadow.
Guys, this isn't fun.
Stop playing pranks on me. There's a resub morgue. Hey, hey. What's up with you? Hey! 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 Hello! The mechanic hasn't come into play yet. Oh my god, they're throwing chairs! Who did that? Where's the bits, Red Rock and the Prime Squad? Resub MGP. They're breaking shit. Hey! Hello! Hello! That's unlucky. Oh, it's a little kid! Get back here. Where are your parents? I'm gonna beat their ass. My tricycle. There's the 5 gift subs to me. The bits abysmal. Hello! Howdy! Little Timmy's dead?
Most likely was kidnapped. His mother made a public plea to the killer to release her son, saying she just wanted him home so she could cook him his favorite meal, spicy fried chicken. Parents to rescue him.
Man, that's awful.
Until he passed out from the loss of blood.
Hey Timmy, I just heard your story. Man, that shit sucks, don't it?
The autopsy also revealed that his last meal had been spicy fried chicken. The case is still on.
Hey, well, I guess it's not all bad.
Please reach out to local authorities.
You got the spicy fried chicken. Hey, Timmy, I just heard the bad news. Hey man, sometimes shit just, isn't good. I'm entering this door. I'm here. What is the point of picking up my mic volume if it doesn't do anything in the game? Like, speak to me!
Hello?
Hey, hello? Hello? Wait, what? Wait, what? I already did all this.
And we are rolling. Want to be famous, right?
Well, I can whistle. How can I whistle during this?
Oh yeah, Drake.
I can hear myself in the background of this.
Whoa.
Oh my god. I'm going straight to hell. Ah! Whoa! Floating noodle.
Guys, you think this is funny?
Oh my god, it's a spider, I think. Get back here.
This place is fucked up.
Isn't this where
I
it
need to
came
get out
from?
of here right now.
Pete. It's such a stupid rule. Bro, everyone's gonna be so confused when they get to Rule 8. Dumb idiots. Fucking pranked. I'm out. Hey, the epic prankster rides again, baby. Am I right? Am I fucking right? Let's get out of here. Bunch of nerds in the back rooms. Is this a person? What is this? Hey. What's up? Hello. Hello. Hey. Every horror game is just walking. Oh, that's my fucking dinosaur one. Jesus Christ. Help! I'm stuck in the back rooms. Jeepers, help! Help! The Riddler was here. Holy shit, it's Timmy! Oh, he's fighting. Help! It's the back room! No! The tape is ended! Alright, hold on. Let's paint another question mark here. Just in case. Now we run. Timmy, get the fuck away! Go back to hell! Go back to hell!
Oh my god.
Hey, he doesn't have any arms. You can't open it, idiot. Hey, stupid no arm kid. Idiot. Shut up, dummy. Let's go.
Better stay quiet.
Hey, bye-bye, idiot. Hey, can you say bye-bye? Can I get a bye-bye? Oh no, Georgie's coming. Get away from me, you foul beast from hell. You think he sees me? Hey, you look real dumb up there, don't you? What are you laughing about? Hey, stop laughing at me. Alright, well you can't get to me, huh? How about that? You can laugh all you want, but you're still in a bad spot. That's right, get the fuck out of here. Kids out here dressed like Georgie out of It. Don't listen to the back rooms. It's not medicine, it's poison. I'm stuck. Hey, what's up, stupid? You back? Man, this mic thing doesn't have any effect in this game. What is the point in using my mic if it's not gonna, like, do anything? Hey! Hey! Timmy! You stupid idiot. Oh, never mind. There it is. It's working. I can't crouch. Timmy's outsmarted me. It won't let me crouch. Okay, I'm out. Okay, pretty awesome. For some reason, it took away my crouching. There we go. Now I can. Hey, what's going on, Backrooms fans? We're back in the room, am I right? Hey, let's get wacky. Oh, shit. We did it. Have I been to this side? I don't remember. I saw someone peek their little cute face around the corner. Hey, mister. Let me see those braces again. We have not been this way. No, Timmy, don't fucking do it, please, God, Jesus, oh God, oh no, Timmy, oh God, oh my, he's gonna kick my butt. Ah. Oh God, jeepers, oh, zoinks. 1 HP in a dream. And that dream is to stay in the back rooms because it's so fun.
Nice one, Drake. I was trying to skate.
What is going on? I'm not even playing. I'm still watching the goddamn movie. What in what?
Yeah, Drake.
Good golly. Come on now. What do you mean into the what? This is the same standard horror formula. Go find these items. Walking simulator. I like the mic setting, or the mic idea though. It's not the first time we've seen that done, but I always appreciate it. Looking good. I'll need a few more batches of Denki. Good news is, dumbass fucking Jerry planted only the really long-growing seeds in all of my boosted pots. Amazing. Thank you, Jerry. Holy shit. It is crazy how many Goblin Punch deliveries I've been doing. I'm honestly selling and delivering more of this than the pizza places in this, I imagine. Like, Papa John's is gonna be out of business in this area. Everyone's too busy ordering Goblin Punch. Alright, this should be like 180k. Sorry, kid. I'm already there. 155. That ain't bad. Nice. Fuck yeah. Oh, he didn't like that. Sorry, Bill. I'll get you a better vape next time. Unlucky. I bought that at a gas station, too. That shit had, like, love and care in it. What in tarnation? What is this? Mixing Denki with Afghani? What are you doing? Jesus Christ, Jerry. That's so unsanitary. Those two strains, they're not a perfect symbiotic relationship. They can't share the same growth station. They're gonna leech off each other. Jesus Christ, Jerry! She doesn't study strains at all. Amateur. And the cross-pollination, it's despicable, honestly. I don't know what she's thinking. Huge level up. Let's go. Damn it. Oh, come on. Looking good. Speedrun. Oh, what a shot. Shoot it up in the sky. What a waste of ammo, but sure. Damn, I actually hit a balloon with that too. What a trick shot. Let's go. Hey, heads up, Roger. Damn, I was hoping that could push him. Damn it. That'd be such a huge play if it could. I have to get around this guy. Got it. There we go. 41G, not bad. Oh, it's way too high. Get off of this planet! Oh, they're dropping bongs. Oh, they've come for our kush. I always knew this day was coming. No! Was that Roger? Did they just abducted Roger? That's probably like the 5th time that's happened to him. Fire! Fire! Christ. I'm coming, citizens! From way downtown? Ah. Oh my god. That pilot's a master. I wish there was a faster way to pick up shit that they drop. It's so inconvenient right now. Oh, close. Almost clipped into the building and made the great escape. Good news is, though, I'll never be able to get the item from that. Because he went inside the fucking building. What a bastard. Thanks to give sub meat. Oh, vaporized at the finish line. Rough. There we go, level up. Alright. Auto grower inbound, baby. Ooh, that's a lot of stuff. So we got the Cannabine and the field monitor. That's huge for us. Oh, fucking huge! Oh, I still have to water these. This is a big time save, though. Don't worry, citizens. Oh. Oh, wow. That guy just hit me with a nasty maneuver. Well, let me kill all the aliens first, then I'll come back for the merch they're dropping. What deliveries do we got? Can't do this one. I can do this. More fucking Goblin Punch. This entire city is addicted to Goblin Punch. They absolutely love that shit. Roger just fucking phased in here. Good for him. Man's mastered the instant transmission. Oh, what a play! My speedrun strat looking really solid right now. Oh, right, I keep forgetting to look for a new employee. Keep forgetting, but now I've got it. No. Oh, I have Ash Blunts. That's right, I forgot that I unlocked her. I have nothing for her to do, though. I don't really need her stacking merch or anything. That just doesn't seem worth her time. Her going back into the grow room's also not helpful. Double security's worthless. Promo's worthless because everyone's already maxed. You can fill as many counters as you want in your shop. Yeah, it's just I don't see a need for it right now. Like, it's not going to speed anything up. Because, like, there's never any queue. You see? Like, all of my cashiers here are maxed. So they're really quick. I think for now we'll just farm for levels. Get ready for some vape and hybrid strains. I just need to find more locals. 55, big, big, big. Wow, I got pretty much nothing. A dual chamber rig. Don't know what that's good for, but sounds cool. When will the toilet weed come back in stock? I don't know, man. I don't even have toilets anymore. I've grown such a massive drug empire, we've transcended the need to shit and piss, so we don't even have restrooms anymore. I couldn't bring toilet weed back if I wanted to. I mean, I actually use this, so I might as well. 151 for the lava bong. It's such a waste of fucking money. Can I smoke out of this, though? I'm gonna try it. Absolutely massive waste of money, but let's see. No. I'm not spending 400 grand on an alien lamp. Who is this? A YouTuber. What? Wait, what the fuck? This is huge. I'll promote your NFT and totally deny I did. Is that a reference? I don't know, Philip Jensen. Is that a reference to a real person? Is this guy real? This is a real YouTuber? Wait, I have to look this shit up. Hold on. I'll do it on my phone so that way I don't accidentally crash the game again. Let's see. Philip Jensen. Yeah, let's see. Does this look right? They must have de-aged him in the game a little bit. Shaved a little 60 plus years off, maybe? What? Jesus! Oh, I thought he was shooting at me. Oh my god. What was... This man's just blasting. Is he shooting my he's shooting my customers. Actually, this is really good for business, because if they, like, are scared to come into the city, they'll stay on the pier near my shop. So they'll always be near my shop. This guy's actually great for business out here if he's just going to keep sniping people. Because then that'll force them to run to me for safety. Plus I have Steve on security. Another Goblin Punch one that's going to just deplete my whole inventory. Whatever. I wish they would stop always doing Goblin Punch. I would love if they'd branch out, like do some Swazi Gold. Some Maui Wowie would be amazing. I haven't had a single Maui Wowie delivery. Why? Why is that? I have so much Maui Wowie. Oh, this looks like the dolphin one. I'm guessing I ride out on this duck and start hunting dolphins or something. Oh, holy shit. Oh my god. She controls like a dream. No! Every time I do a minigame, a snitch enters my shop. I don't get it. That's so sad. Luckily security's there though. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Yes, sir! My quest continues to find the worst anime ever made. My adventure is a lot like looking for the lost city of gold, except instead of gold, I'm looking for shit stains on a public sidewalk. And today I'm actually watching the most famous piece of trash since Rebecca Black's Friday premiere. I'm watching Mars of Destruction. It's actually created by the same studio behind the last super stinker we watched, which was Skelter Plus Heaven. Idea Factory, that's the name of their crew. So somehow they have 2 of the 3 lowest rated anime of all time on my anime list, and this one has a big cult following because of how bad it is. It's actually impressive that Idea Factory has popped out so many universally hated anime. They must just accidentally animate these things in between their employees eating sand and snorting glue. And then they're just pleasantly surprised when they end up with something that resembles a movie on their desk. But anyway, Mars of Destruction is what we're watching today, and luckily it comes in 2 video qualities, 240p and unwatchable eye strain. So instead of cursing you all with migraines by forcing you to look at the unbearable brain-rotted quality that this usually exists in, I'll display the high-definition, cinema-quality 240p, the way God intended it to be watched. What an intense introduction to capture your attention right away, some edge-of-your-seat type thrills. Humanity's Mars exploration team's on their way back to Earth, and mysteriously their ship blows up. And that's a bit of an exaggeration. It doesn't really blow up, it just kind of like peters out. It's like a sparkler getting extinguished. Now there's aliens on Earth and we're not happy about it, so the government has come up with the ultimate countermeasure, the P-90 Rush Waifu Defense Force. So these goofy Power Rangers villains can shoot piss missiles from their mouth and unfortunately blast the head off of one of the waifus. And it really rattled me to my core and got me thinking about how fragile and precious life is. One second you're with your friends confronting Dirty Bill and the boys at the park, and the next second your friend's head has been vaporized and they're squirting blood like it's slime time at Nickelodeon Studios. So I'm pretty sure that their anti-alien team is just a rebranded neighborhood watch because they're clearly not very trained. This girl ran up and missed every single bullet from her clip at point blank range on a giant enemy. But I guess it wouldn't matter if she hit the shots anyway because her friend did and it did nothing but tickle the monster. So even if they are just like stormtroopers closing their eyes here with their aim, it seems useless. They're not equipped to handle the situation. I love the voice acting from the aliens here. It just sounds like someone plugging their nose and then doing Banjo-Kazooie sound effects. We've now been introduced to Takeru, humanity's last hope against the aliens, I guess, and he's not very reliable. Against two of these small little Kirby Digimon things, he nearly died. So he has this like lightsaber thing that I guess is made out of foam or plastic or something, because it's not very strong, but he manages to stab one with it, and he's not like overly bothered by getting stabbed. But while he's like mounted on top of him, like, you know, shake weighting the sword in there, one of the other aliens comes up behind him and gives him a back scratch, and it's really painful for him, and then he shoots sunlight at his back or whatever, and then he manages to stab that guy slightly, and through remarkable struggle was able to defeat some lowly grunts at a playground, and nearly died for it. Bro, humanity is better off putting their last hopes into the power of thoughts and prayers. This guy is not strong. They've done a terrible job of showcasing this guy being a badass. He just gets his ass beat by two tiny aliens. And now he's dying, and they're trying to use a heart massage to bring him back. Luckily, the deep tissue massage was enough to restart his heart. I'm no medical professional, I'm not a classically trained doctor, but I don't know how often a heart massage is performed, but my god, it seems effective. We also get to learn a little bit more about Takeru. His dad is the one who created the Mars suit and forced his son to wear it against his will. And now he's alive and back to this corporeal realm thanks to the power of the masseuse on staff. But I actually think this is a terrible thing for humanity because now they're going to be forced to rely on him again. And he's super weak. I feel like he would get manhandled by a group of elementary school bullies. But I do really like this scene here. The attention to detail in Mars of Destruction is unmatched. Remember the girl whose head got blown off? Well, luckily they got her to the hospital, so there was still a chance they could have brought her back, I guess. I love that idea, like, oh my god, our friend her whole head just got deatomized. Quick, get her to the emergency room. Maybe the doctors know some kind of head massage that can reassemble this at an atomic level. And then, like, they're disappointed when they're like, no, this one's gone. They're like, oh, no, I can't believe this. I thought there was still a chance. Great scene.
増加する謎の遺跡人と呼ばれる怪物から市民を守るために組織された特別チーム。チームメンバーは警察関係者の中から秀でた人物が選ば。
Now we learn a little bit about the ASS program, and I can assure you none of them are good at anything. Every time that any of these agents are on the screen, they're just getting beat the fuck up or having their head blown off. I'm cutting out a lot because I don't think any of you care about the plot, so I'm just gonna tell you what's happening. They're now transporting something in a van, something that they don't describe. They just say, like, do you think the aliens want this? And like, hey, maybe. And that's about it. That's all we really know about what's happening currently. And then they get ambushed by a giant group of aliens and a super alien. And, you know, they came to party and they brought snacks. The snack they brought is lemonade that they keep fucking shooting at every goddamn person on screen. They decapitate 2 police officers and then mutilate some other guy. The music choice is inspiring here. In fact, Beethoven himself wrote this piece for Mars of Destruction. Everyone knows that Beethoven was a giant weeb, and it's great to see them proudly display his work here. I will say, while this is obviously not good, Mars of Destruction is at least animated, which is more than I could say for Skelter Heaven. This is a top 10 anime fight scene, I would argue. The way that they're really weaving in the classical music, oh my god. Chef's kisses, I swear. They've really outdone themselves here. So, I'm gonna fast forward a little bit here. So, the bullets aren't working. He's just absorbing them. They also can very rarely hit bullets in the first place because every single one of these assed soldiers is overdosing on Xanax or something, I guess. They just cannot like actually aim anything, but god damn it, that won't stop them from trying. Also, Takaru has his arm broken, so he's not happy. From out of nowhere, they just happen to have the ultimate super weapon, which she pulls out of her asshole, I guess. And I will say, one thing I really appreciate is the attention to detail when it comes to even the voice acting. So you'll hear that Takaru's voice is muffled, and that's because he's wearing the Mars suit. Genius. So usually in anime, or literally anything, when someone in a suit's talking, you can hear them. It still sounds like they're just talking normally. But here they're like, wait, he wouldn't be sounding normal because he's in a suit. So then they had the voice actor talk into his hands kind of like this, or like into a pillow or something. And it really drives home the idea that this man is suffocating in that suit, and you can barely fucking hear him. Takaru no-scopes the big bad supervillain, and then all of a sudden we're now listening to these two guys talk, who I assume is the president and Doc Brown, and they're going over, you know, what they've recovered and the information they've learned, and they've confirmed that Homo sapiens used to live on Mars. Alright. Turns out humanity was influenced by the Martians, and the big bad guy rises like the Undertaker. Like fucking Dracula rising out of his coffin. He's back, and he's taking Takeru to tell him some evil shit. Yeah, so the firing squad finally starts landing bullets and hits him with the fatality. Roll credits. That's where it ends. All at once, they try and just elbow deep fist some fucking awful exposition in out of nowhere, and it doesn't really work. I feel like by the end of this movie, the end of the project, they knew they didn't really tell a story, but then decided they had to at least try to make it look like they did. So the director just came out of nowhere. They're like, watch this. In the last like hour worth of animating, give me one extra scene and I'm gonna make a masterpiece. So he's like, not real humans. These are real humans. These are invaders. Where's my Oscar? You know, like, it just doesn't work. Nothing in the movie worked, but at the very least, this time they animated something. This came out a year after Skelter Heaven, I believe, so they're only getting better. This came out in 2005. I think by 2060, they might be able to make an anime that's almost passable. Right now, they're on an upward trajectory, and they're hitting their stride. They're peaking, and I can't wait for their next one. That's about it. So yeah. This game fun or no? There's so... Like, on paper, this game shouldn't be fun at all. You're just running a weed shop. But there's something about it. It's like hypnotic. It is fun, somehow. How's the weed business? Pretty good. Roger and Chris keep me afloat. They stop in every couple of seconds for more. I'm pretty sure they leave my store, throw it in the trash, and come back. What's the plan? What's the game plan for the weed shop? We're gonna turn this bitch into Willy Wonka's chocolate factory or what? Well, I'm trying. I have to attract tourists. I need wealthier customers, and to get those tourists, I'm gonna need to update my floor. So I need 5 grand. Save up for that 20k shop. Bro, look at how long it is taking me just to get to 5k. Without tourists, it would actually take me 100 hours to save up 20 grand. I don't think tourists will come until you have a small shop. No, they won't come on their own, but if I give them the joint and lead them here, they should once I have the new floor. The only reason I don't have tourists right now is because I have a shitty floor. Where are my fucking customers? What is going on? Hello? Where are my friends? Well, Roger's just over there thinking life on the bench. Jesus Christ, come on. I don't think you can get robbed in this game. I'm not positive. I feel like if there was a robbery feature, I would have absolutely been targeted multiple times by now. I am cooking weed out of a toilet and paint buckets for like the first 5 hours. I was a prime target. My only defense is a small plastic shit Excalibur. Robberies start around level 30. Oh, that's so exciting. Wait, that sounds so hype. And can I hire, like, mercenaries to protect me? How deep does this get, I wonder? What was your first experience like with weed? Pretty underwhelming. I went through high school, like, never going out, never doing anything or anything like that. So when I first tried weed in college, I was under the impression that, like, it would be a life-changing, crazy thing. I'd be going wild, I'd be bouncing off the walls or just going fucking nutty. And then I did it, and all I did was laugh more and get hungry. So I don't really have any, like, crazy story with the first time I smoked. Smoked Reggie? No. Definitely the first time I smoked was dung weed. I have no doubt about that. There's no doubt in my fucking mind. I was smoking, like, actual poop strains. It was real grimy. I can't sweep or mop the floor. The only way the trash gets off the floor, and I don't like calling it trash. These are just decorations, honestly, at this point. Just permanent fixtures of my shop. The only way these leave are if I upgrade my shop for 20 grand. Which I obviously can't afford yet. 42-inch smart TV. Oh, it's 2 grand. It's worth. I'm getting it. Fuck it. It does nothing for me except it's going to be really cool in my shop. Smart TV has arrived. Oh, it's mounted. Alright, maybe I'll put it somewhere where we can see it. God, my store is small. Nice, let's go.
With support from all of you, and from places like NerdWallet that help me
How do you
compare and
loop?
find the
I've
best
never
credit
actually used that
cards for
feature.
gear and travel.
And we have music now. Let's fucking go. Neil, stop trying to fight me, man. Get the fuck out. Get those big tits out of here. What a cool feature. Holy shit. Do the next YouTube night on this game. That's true. I could just go on one of the 24/7 Morbius streams on Twitch right here and just have it playing in my shop. I'll buy like 7 of these TVs to just surround us with Morbius. Hey Rex, same movie with different language subtitles. That's fucking genius. Accommodate all of my customers. Put Moist Esports on that TV. This is how we'll watch all the Moist Esports games now. In Weed Shop 3. Sell the comics as merch in the shop. Imagine if I just turned this into a GodSlap drug operation. Buy my weed and you get a free comic with it. That's that's what I need to do. I need to start attracting the local schools. Like I said, I want to start putting like I don't know, candy or something in the window, and then get them hooked on my strains. Put a browser game on the TV. Yeah, someone said that a minute ago. What browser games are like still fun though? The classics never get old, but I don't know if I really want to put any of those up. How's Grandma doing? Nice, they're looking good. Okay, we've got some movement. I think if I get enough grannies cooking, this will be really good for me, and then I can focus on my brick and mortar establishment. And I'm about to get that new floor. It won't be enough to get any tourists, but I don't care. New floor inbound. Fuck it. I've come this far. Let's ride. Wooden floor acquired. Let's go! Oh, that looks good. Now I'm broke as shit. And now none of my burnouts are gonna want to come in here because I can't step on used needles anymore. Get another TV for the other wall and play Super Auto Pets. Oh my god, that's so fucking big brain. I could just have so many Flash games running throughout this store. It'll be like an arcade. I'll make them touchscreens so that way the customers can also play. I wonder if this is... Oh man. I wonder, when I turn this game off, is this still gonna run? Because the TV is clearly running like a virtual machine or something. That's the only way this would work. So I wonder, does that just like shut it? Like, will I come back to this game and have 15 billion cookies? It'd have to, right? It would absolutely have to turn that off. On my... So, in-game, it's using something that's not my actual machine. I don't know how it works, but it's not me. What should I be saving up for anymore? Floors didn't work. I'm gonna need the small shop, but 20 grand is so far away. I don't know what to go for. Man, my grannies want to work. What are these? I don't know what to save up for, man. Saving up 20 grand just doesn't seem reasonable. Employees at level 9. Yeah, getting some employees might really help. Walls. Yeah, but if I can't stack the NFT plates, getting the walls is worthless. Alright, let's just wait for a rush. I actually might be able to hit level 9 off a good toke and a lot of customers. So I'll just keep... Okay, I should be fine now. I'm going wild. 7 grams purple haze. Godspeed. Time to travel the cosmos. Customers? What the fuck? Diaper Dan, what are you doing? Come on. Come over. Oh boy. Well, that was a waste of my purple haze. 2 more sales. Till level 9. Thanks for your resub, Chunky. 1 more. I hope Roger's my last customer for level 9. That'd be so poetic. Roger! You sweet boy. It's gonna be Neil. Is it another $70 order, Neil? Always is. My man. Big spender. I appreciate that, Neil. Alright, we got a new strain. We got better pumps, too. Alright, how much is an employee? Let's see. Alright. 110 bucks a day. They sell. Okay. Anita, get in here. She looks like she gives happy endings. That'll be really good for my business here. Where you at? Where did she come from? Did she pop out of the toilet or something? Anita! Roger, what are you doing? Come on in. Set her to sell. Thanks for resub, Bassam. Oh, does she not actually, like, physically come into my shop? Thought I could, like, talk to her. Okay. Sign job. There you are, Anita! Oh my, she's looking like a fucking android. I don't have anything for you to smoke. Oh my god, here, Christ. I'll give you a shitty doobie. Can't believe I'm gonna have to roll a fucking doobie for Anita. So how does she sell for me? Do I have to give her inventory or does she, like, just have it? Oh, she sells in here. I thought she'd go on the street and do it. She's gonna fucking scare all the customers. Jesus, her tits look like fucking Thanksgiving ham. She does not look happy to be here. Whatever, let's see how she does. I have not had a single customer come in since you've been working here, by the way, Anita. Man, customers are really not coming in like they used to because of her. Is this bad? Why is this happening? Oh, it's Daryl. Oh, Daryl hasn't been in at all today. I forgot to roll them, son of a bitch. Daryl, just wait. Daryl, I will track you down. You forgot to sell the Trudy. She's not even doing a good job. Oh, no. What the fuck is that? What the fuck was that? What? Oh my god, it's because too many people came in. Holy shit. God damn you, Anita. Holy shit. Daryl, wait, Daryl. Who's the resub Wonderbread? Who's your favorite customer? Oh, no doubt in my mind, it's Big Boob Neil. That guy always spends $70. No more, no less. Always $70. Oh, huge sale. Nice. Yes. And I have better pumps and everything too. Let's get those. We're making crazy progress right now. God, this operation looks so good now. Alright, let's get my pots. Diaper Dan's admiring my cookie clicker empire. Alright, we're fucking cruising. God, they fall for it every time. Roger, get to my store. What are you doing, bro? Huge. I'm killing it. Oh, I'm going crazy right now. We're really rolling in it. Why is this moldy? In Pimp It? Yeah, my targeting tourist hasn't gone up at all. The only way of doing it is like stone walls in my new shop. This is the only thing that gets me there. If I do stone walls, it's still not enough. I'd have to also do something else on top of it. Yeah, these don't do anything for my popularity. Well, I guess this does, but it targets burnouts. And this targets tourists, but it's 18 grand. At that point, I might as well just get like the full new studio. Like, none of these are worth. Oh, you're right. I wonder how much green carpet costs. That could work. That might just be the ticket. Let's start rolling some more joints. No, there's no way the green carpet's gonna be 20 grand. It'll definitely be less. Because the 20 grand is for a brand new fucking shop. Oh, that's unlucky. What? I can't believe she said no. Nice, level 10. Green carpet. Please be cheap. Oh, and we got a bigger storage shelf. A display. Okay, we got a lot going in our favor right now. And she's not sober, so that's good. Come on, baby. Please be cheap. Please be cheap. Come on, green carpet. 10 grand. Fuck. That is half the price of the shop. Now we have a goal. We save up 10 grand. You'll only be at 10% after the floor? Nope. I'll be at 15. Because I already put the... Oh my god, wait. Does the green carpet replace my wood? It does. Alright, that won't work. I'm gonna have to do the shop upgrade. Saving 20 grand with only burnouts seems impossible, though. What the fuck? That takes forever. Wait, this is huge for us. I'll just keep the wild choice. Alright, hey, good luck. If she can sell my butt plug, I'd be beyond satisfied with my my hiring of her. She will have earned her keep. Get out there, Anita. What are you doing, Michelle? Just get back in there. I gotta pick with one of the... What the... Who the fuck... What? Who are you talking about? Get back to work. Jesus Christ. Son of a bitch. It's backwards. Damn it, Michelle. Man, he looks good. I forgot all about Cookie Clicker. All right, we're gonna have a lot of good shit going on there. I'm back. Why is this happening? Michelle, has it been like this the entire time? I haven't had a customer because she was blocking it. Can I beat him up? Get the fuck back here, Cody. Son of a bitch. I'll fucking teach you to mess with my shop. So he's snitching on me to my own customers who are actively buying weed from me. How does that help? Alright, that's probably enough. I'm sure he learned his lesson. $100? She bought a bong! She bought the dumpster bong! Wait, the merch is finally selling! Anita, give me your merch back. Thanks, the resub pixel. Is she going for it? Oh no. He bought a... I should have just kept this shit stocked with butt plugs and bongs. I knew it. These fucking packs never sell. Is she buying one? It's going crazy! Merch is flying off the shelf. My first amnesia harvest. Oh my god, you get so much bang for your buck there. One harvest, 136 grams. What the fuck? Thanks to tier 1. We love Bruce. That's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna shut down Northern Light sales. 17k left. That's right. We're almost there. So close. Alright, fine. I'll finally address the cupcake in the room. Yes, I know EDP is back on YouTube. It's been about like a week and a half since he rose from the ashes like a phoenix and made a YouTube account again. And since then, people have been emailing me and asking me during streams constantly why I haven't talked about it, why am I not bringing it up. And there's a great reason for that, and it's a pretty simple one. It's because it's not going to last long. This is like my 5th time talking about EDP, so the recap for the last episodes of Dragon Ball Z are going to be really brief this time around. EDP, Eat the Pussy 445, used to be a massive YouTuber, and then he was caught in a Chris Hansen-style sting operation that brought to light messages that he sent to someone he believed to be an underage girl, and then also going out of his way to meet them, which led to the infamous cupcake excuse where he said he wasn't there to meet a child, he was there to get a cupcake. And he also sent pictures of his poop in a toilet bowl to the kid. That part's never as important to the story as the other stuff, but I always like to mention it because I find the shit pics to just be truly innovative. So since that incident, he got banned from YouTube and every other platform that he's applied to, which is pretty much every website on the internet that allows you to sign up with a fucking email address, because he has not only an insatiable appetite for cupcakes, but also internet points. He desperately wants to become a content creator again, so he's tried streaming and posting videos to every obscure platform known to man. I wouldn't be surprised if he tried to launch his own podcast exclusively through Team Fortress 2's voice chat, but no matter how small or unknown the platform is, they always ban him because of his past. But he does always try and come back, like most recently with the YouTube account. He did make a new YouTube account to post videos where he's talking about the Eagles, per usual, and he wasn't banned immediately, so people started panicking. People for some reason thought that YouTube was just gonna let this fly under the radar, which they haven't done any time in the past here, but this time was different. They thought like maybe EDP finally weaseled his way back onto the platform, like there was a handshake between Susan and EDP, like you're forgiven, you're welcome back. Which was obviously never going to be the case. He may not have been banned instantly, but he was going to get banned soon enough. In fact, he is banned currently as of me making this video, and the only evidence I have that he ever even came back is Mudahar's video on it, where he talked about EDP coming back, as well as some other YouTubers, but I think Mudahar had the best video covering the subject. This is the only thing left of his newest channel. It took like a week, I think. A week and some change maybe, I'm not entirely sure, but it wasn't long. So the reason I didn't talk about it is just because there was no chance this was going to be him coming back to the platform in a big way or anything like that. So what's the point in really like addressing it or driving attention to him? It's just a nothing burger. It's not like his channel was really growing or anything. The only people there were the people that actively follow him to make fun of him every time he tries to come back. And they always alert the platform that he's there. So the proper channels were already notified. It was just a matter of time. And I'm confident in the week that it took YouTube to act, he didn't get any new victims to prey upon. This was just another attempt from EDP to try and post somewhere. It's just kind of like an STD on the internet. He's like a case of herpes that'll flare up every now and then with a new account, but then it goes away after a pretty short amount of time. So again, I haven't been talking about it because I didn't think this would be a problem that would last very long. I thought it would be something that takes care of itself, which it was. There's never going to be a future where EDP actually comes back to the internet. It's just not going to happen. Also, I guess this is just as kind of like a little PSA thing. Not every EDP account that pops up is actually him. This happens with pretty much every banned person anywhere. There's going to be a ton of fake accounts that are reposting content as like new things to make people believe that it's that person that came back. It's just a troll account most of the time. It's already happened with a lot of EDP accounts. Apparently this one really was him though, and it seems like it actually was him. But for the most part, a lot of them are just memes, that people just fucking around. So yeah, that's really about it. See ya. I hope you've had a wonderful day, because I'm about to make it a little worse. I'm gonna give you something you get very angry about. I'll be like Krampus over here ruining your Christmas. Let me just hit you with the quick Wikipedia plot summary here. There's a professional Dota 2 player named Ninja Boogie, who was recently fired from his esports org because his mom had stage 4 cancer and they were afraid it was going to affect his performance. Yeah, it's as fucked up as it sounds. Regardless of how you feel about esports, I'm sure you can all recognize that getting fired from your job for something like this is beyond evil. Here's his tweet about it. Unfortunately, his mother did pass away, and he did get let go by his org, and that org is Team SMG, who posted this announcement thanking Boogie for all of his hard work and all of that, even posting a little gif of him dancing, making it seem like they're really gonna miss him, even though they were the ones that initiated this departure for something outside of Boogie's control. Boogie commented asking them to tell the real reason for the kick, and they've gone radio silent ever since. Team SMG is using a timeless classic here. This is a strategy that's been used since the beginning of time, just putting your fingers in your ears and pretending not to hear all of the screams of people calling for you to address what you fucked up with. When you really make a big mistake, suck a fart out of butt, instead of taking responsibility, just ignore everything. It's worked a million times in the past. Now, I don't know much about Team SMG. I know it stands for Stay Moving Under Gunfire, which is a pretty silly name. It sounds like an Xbox Live randomly generated gamer tag, but I also know that it's run by this guy who has a bored ape for a profile pic, and this is some real bored ape behavior here, firing someone because their mom has cancer. So I didn't know anything about Team SMG before all of this, and now the only thing I know them for is being complete scumbags, and I think they're grosser than shit stains in a gas station urinal. Ninja Boogie went into a little bit more detail on how all of this happened. The way he describes it in these tweets is he was due for a boot camp on a certain day, and then his mother had a stroke, and he was talking with management asking if it'd be okay to move the flights around a little bit to accommodate him so he could spend some time with his mom and see how all of that's going. And he'd still be there in time for the boot camp with, plenty of time to spare. But after telling them what his decision was, hoping that the flights could be arranged a little bit so he could see his mom, they kicked him. What an absolute Sigma grind set. Oh, your family's dying? That's no excuse, pussy. Get the fuck off the squad if you can't focus on dubskis. Family is temporary. The blockchain is forever. Bored apes for life. Yeah, NFTs. Yeehaw. Now, for what it's worth, I don't actually think the Bored Ape guy was the one who made the decision to kick Boogie from the team. I'm pretty sure he's just a very hands-off, passive owner who pumps money into this in the hopes that he can sell it for more in a couple of years and doesn't really make any decisions with the org. But I still do like to joke about Bored Ape enthusiasts. There were just so many ways of handling this situation with even just an iota of sympathy and care. He wasn't even missing anything. He was just going to arrive a bit later to boot camp than initially anticipated. He was still going to be there on time, which means he would have still fulfilled all of his obligations, even in spite of all the terrible shit he was going through. And for some reason, they still decided it wasn't good enough and kicked him. They could have given him, like, a brief leave or something. They could have just given him time off. They didn't have to, like, go the nuclear option and just fucking boot him off of the squad. He was still going to compete and still wanting very much to compete. Just absolutely foul from Team SMG, and I really hope they do comment on this at some point here pretty soon. I hope they don't just keep burying their head in their own ass and just ignoring it. I would really like to see how they justify this, because I can't imagine a world where Team SMG is so delusional, high off their own farts, that they thought for a single second that Boogie wouldn't say why he got kicked. Obviously, people would ask why he got kicked, and they really thought he wouldn't say the reason, especially when it's this evil. How stupid can an org be? They fired him because his mom had cancer, and he wanted to spend a little extra time with her before going to boot camp. He was still going to go, and they fired him. And they thought that he wouldn't say that? They really expected him to just keep quiet, as if it was some kind of like witness protection program kind of shit. Like, how stupid can you possibly be as an org? It makes no sense, and I'm really curious to see their side of this and how they explain all of it. But I imagine they'll never actually publicly comment on this, unless of course they go for some like dog shit PR speak, where it'll be something like, no, you guys have got it all wrong. We didn't kick him because of his family stuff. That had nothing to do with it. In fact, we only wished him and his family well and were supportive during this entire time. We actually kicked him because of many other variables behind the scenes. He got a C on his sociology report. There were just so many things that led to us making the difficult decision to part ways with him, and none of it had to do with his family or anything like that. So yeah, all around just an extremely horrible situation, and the team's name is still moving under gunfire, and I'm very curious to see how they move under this gunfire from the entire internet collapsing on top of them. I wonder how they're going to navigate this minefield here, because right now the strategy is ignore it, but I wonder how long they can continue to do that. And I really have to imagine for the players that are still signed to Team SMG, this doesn't bode well for their confidence in the org, because if something beyond their control happens, God forbid, the org is not going to stand behind them. Their jobs are in jeopardy if something happens in their lives that they can't control, because clearly SMG has no problem cutting people for those kind of reasons. So it has to shake their confidence in their org, which is bad for the health of the entire org altogether, I would imagine. Team SMG showed that they're not afraid to fuck you in the ass. So for players that are currently signed, that's gotta be a red flag that their jobs can be in jeopardy in the drop of a hat. Out of nowhere, they could just get fired for something they had no control over. So, pretty horrible look for Team SMG. And again, I really do hope they say something pretty soon. I held off on making this video for about 9 hours now, just waiting if they'll actually make a comment, and they still haven't, so I'm still gonna post it now, and hopefully pretty soon after they will say something, because there needs to be some level of explanation for what their thought process was with some absolute insanity like this. So yeah, that's about it. See ya.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at Better Call Saul. The series finale just dropped, which means it's time for me to put on the lab coat and give a scientific breakdown for why this show is a masterpiece. Now, I already made a whole video comparing Better Call Saul to Breaking Bad, giving my opinions on both, so I'm not going to be comparing the two in here. I'm just going to be focusing on Better Call Saul. So I think it's an absolute must-watch, but it's a show that I can recognize not everyone's going to like, and that's fine. It's not a crime to have shitty taste. It's a show that's a slow burn, and that's just not going to fit everyone, but I could really appreciate it. It was just a show that I got really engrossed in. I didn't watch it until Season 6, like week by week. I had to catch up from Seasons 1 through 5. Over the course of like a month, I binged the fuck out of it. I went so hog wild. I loved it. Now for the Moist Meter, I'm mainly going to focus on Season 6 since it's the final season and that's what just finished. And I've already talked at length about 1 through 5 in that video I made comparing this show to Breaking Bad. So I don't want to just repeat myself, so I'll give you the cliff notes here. The show absolutely slaps. Again, it's a slower show, and that's not going to be everybody's cup of tea. It's not going to be everyone's spaghetti and meatballs, but if you're someone that's just looking for an extremely well-written story and extremely well-written characters, this show is absolutely going to be for you. I think there is no other show in television history that has this level of writing that Better Call Saul does. It was just an incredible fucking ride from start to finish. Now let's get into it and spread some peanut butter on this sandwich. Season 6 was broken up into 2 parts, with a hiatus in between where there was a few weeks with everyone's dick being soft, just scratching at the neck, waiting for it to come back and conclude. And now it has. I think the first half of Season 6 was better than the second. That's not to say the second was bad, because it was by no means bad. It was still amazing, but the first half had something very special about it, and that is Lalo Salamanca. I'm going to be getting into some spoilers here because, obviously, it's the series finale, so in order to give my thoughts, I need to at least talk about what happens a bit. In the first half of Season 6, Lalo Salamanca is this omniscient boogeyman that's haunting the characters. He can be anywhere at any time and kill you if he doesn't like the way you smell. He's just this looming miasma of misery that at any moment could just show up and kill, and god damn it, he does. The mid-season finale with the execution of Howard was probably one of the most stunning moments I've ever had watching a TV show. When that episode ended, I just sat there for like 3 or 4 minutes just digesting what I had just seen, just marinating on it. I couldn't believe it. It came out of nowhere, but it's not like it was just shock for the sake of shock or anything. Like, it felt like, damn, this is some Lalo shit. Like, it absolutely made sense, and it was so beautifully done. You know, Howard was a character where you were never, like, rooting for Howard, per se. He was framed as a bad guy, but he was never actually a bad guy. Howard was a really interesting antagonist where he was just, like, a nice guy overall with some moments of being a douchebag, but overall he was just kind of a neutral, decent person who just always got used and abused by Saul and Kim and everyone around him, and then eventually just fucking murdered. And he didn't deserve any of it, really. This show just does an incredible job with every character of making you care. So even someone like Howard, who for 5 seasons we've been kind of like, ew, Howard's here, that means it's going to be trouble for Saul, you still can't help but feel awful when he's taken away. I think Lalo Salamanca was really the most important component of this show. They needed someone like Lalo to be even more evil than Saul and everyone else in the cast. Because Saul's not like a hero. He's not a good guy. No one would ever watch this show and be like, damn, you know, Saul Goodman, what a fucking saint. He's driven by compulsion. He hurts everyone around him for selfish reasons. He's a bad guy. But he's a really well fleshed out bad guy, where you are still rooting for him most of the time, but then you always see him go a little too far, just go over the line. And I think Lalo was just the perfect villain to stack up against him. And they also introduced another extremely strong character, Nacho. He's not in Season 6, but I do just want to mention him because that's another new character that wasn't in Breaking Bad that absolutely shines in this show. I just wanted to at least put that out there. But back to Season 6, I think in the first half, Lalo is what amplified it to being such an incredible first half. That mid-season finale still being probably one of my favorite episodes of a TV show. And then the first episode back for the second half of Season 6, I thought was an absolute banger. That's when Lalo, spoilers, huge spoilers, Lalo gets beaten. Lalo gets killed by Gus in an incredible showdown. I actually thought that entire episode was so fucking perfect. I couldn't be happier with how they concluded Lalo's story, because this, of course, comes before Breaking Bad, so you know Lalo's not there. You knew he was going to die at some point, but you didn't know how, and I thought they executed it flawlessly with Gus doing it. Until the very end, Lalo was a menace. He had outplayed, outmaneuvered, outgunned everyone at every point throughout this entire show, and even in the episode where he dies, he was still on top until the very last second with some lucky shots that got him. So he doesn't go down like a bitch or like a pussy. He doesn't have like an underwhelming death. He has a really fitting death that I thought served the character very well. And he gets banished to the Shadow Realm with a smile on his face. He laughs himself into the afterlife. a really great conclusion to Lalo, but in my opinion, I felt the show kind of stagnated a bit after that. The following 2 or 3 episodes, while not being bad by any means, I don't think had that same level of impact that the first half of the season as well as the first episode of the second half had. It focuses on Saul post Breaking Bad. So now we're following Saul as he's undercover as Gene. So Gene is Saul Goodman after Breaking Bad, after, going through the identity change and everything and being on the run. So Gene works at a Cinnabon and he's starting to dip his toes back into a life of crime. He gets a little team together and they're pulling off small jobs for some money. And it's fun to watch. It's like silly little side quests, and it has a lot of humor in it. It reminds me of like the villains from SpongeBob when they form evil. Every villain is Libbins. Like, obviously Saul's the only one here with experience and the only one that actually comes up with the plans. But there's a lot of moments where the other characters do some wild shit. For example, one of them, while stopped at a stop sign and driving a taxi, is just hanging out for a while. Some cops pull up behind him. They don't have their lights on or anything. They're just sitting there eating fish tacos behind him, unaware of anything going on. And the taxi driver, who's working with Saul, panics, shifts his car to drive like he's fucking, shifting and fast and furious, ready to engage the nitrous oxide boosters, steps on the gas and immediately crashes into a parked car in front of him, which gets him arrested. This was actually the catalyst for Saul's demise. So Saul had earned the trust of this guy's mom. She was an elderly woman and he had lied to her about a missing dog, and then they became friends and then formed this group that was robbing people. But when her son got arrested, Saul did what he does and he lawyered the shit out of it. He came up with a plan to get him out, so he called his mom, and his mom got really suspicious because she doesn't know this is Saul Goodman. She knows this guy as Gene, just an ordinary guy working at Cinnabon. So she starts wondering how he knows all this and eventually connects the dots that Gene is Saul Goodman, and then she eventually calls the cops on him, which leads to his arrest. This is a super fitting way for Saul to go down, by the way, because in the beginning, you'll remember Jimmy McGill, Saul Goodman, Jimmy had made a career out of working with elderly clients early on. He manipulated a lot of elderly people early on. So to finally get busted because of manipulating an elderly woman again, I think is just a poetic, great finish. I thought that was really well done. But my point is, I didn't find the adventures of Gene and this ragtag group of misfits robbing people to be super interesting. It was entertaining, like I enjoyed it, but it felt like it lacked aim. Which, again, you would expect. It was just kind of like a refractory period after the first episode of the second half of the season. Again, I don't think it was bad or anything. I don't even think it was lackluster because I still enjoyed them. But it just felt like it lacked an overall purpose. It was just watching Gene get back into Saul Goodman's, helm, taking it back and, doing what he does best. Fun, goofy adventures, a bit silly at times, but it all did have a purpose in the end, where the mom connects the dots, calls the police, and they arrest Saul Goodman. And that brings us to the series finale, where Saul Goodman, yet again, shines. He's able to strong-arm everyone legally, just laying down this fucking smackdown of law, and then even gets Kim out there to witness it, but decides to throw it all away and confesses to every single one of his crimes that we've seen him commit throughout both Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. He makes a very public spectacle about everything that he's ever done wrong, and the series ends with him in prison. That's all she wrote. I think it's an extremely fitting conclusion. A character like Saul Goodman never deserved a happy ending, but this is about the best that he can get. Kim visits him in jail as his attorney, and the two get to connect one last time, and we see Jimmy in prison looking longingly outside at Kim. I think it was a fucking beautiful finale. Like I said, I enjoyed the first half more than the second half, but I love where the second half eventually ends up. I think Better Call Saul is a must-watch show that I recognize not everyone's going to appreciate, but I do think it's worth everyone giving it a chance. It is such an incredibly well-written show, I can't think of anything like it. I fucking loved it, so plugging Better Call Saul into the Moist Meter, I'm giving it a 95%, and I can't recommend the show highly enough. That's about it. See ya. It's been said for years that the happiest moments of people's lives are their first kiss, their wedding day, birth of their first child, and the day they move into a house. And all of that may have been true 200 years ago when we were still a fucking primitive cringe species, when we were still traversing the Oregon Trail, debating whether or not to ford a river and trying not to die of cholera. But it's not the 1800s anymore, pussy. It's time we update that list. What is the happiest moment of a person's life? The day that GodSlap came out. Which is today. For about 2.5 years now, we've been hard in the lab like Professor Utonium trying to create the perfect comic book series. And we finally did. For anyone that doesn't remember, this is a series that's written by myself, Jackson, Danny, Matt, and Stephanie. Stephanie is Matt's sister, and she is a professional comic book writer. She's been writing for years. She's written for DC as well as many others, and we've been working on this for quite a while now. GodSlap is a never-ending roller coaster of action and adventure. It's so powerful it'll replace the blood in your body with pure diesel. And the action's so intense it's going to trigger your own personal fight-or-flight response just from reading it. And yeah, this bad boy's out right now at godslapbook.com. I'll put a link in the description. This is issue 1, and it's 48 pages that'll change your life forever. And it's scientifically proven to make you more attractive when you finish reading it. The artist behind GodSlap is a man named Ricardo Jamie, and he's probably the most talented artist on the planet. You can flip to any page in here, and it's just like an actual fucking masterpiece. I'll put a link to his Instagram in the description so you can see more of his work. I don't want to spoil too many pages, but I do at least want to show you the style. We went with black, white, and blood. We wanted to try and make a blend of manga meets western to a certain level, and we just thought this looked really cool. So everything in GodSlap is black and white except for the blood. That's fully colored. And it sounds kinda edgy, and it kinda is, but the shit absolutely slaps. I couldn't be happier with how issue 1 came out. Ricardo did absolutely amazing work. Just unbelievable stuff. Now, I want to address the elephant in the room. Last year, you might remember we actually ran the prologue for GodSlap and put that up for sale. It was just the first 15 pages as a teaser to show you what we've been working on over the last year. We had planned on releasing issue 1 later last year, however, with how absolutely awful the shipping went with the prologue, we decided to push everything back like 6 months and spend all of that time refining the shipping process so that we would never have those problems again. So we learned a lot from the prologue run, and I can't apologize profusely enough. Some people didn't get their comics for 3 months. Some didn't get them at all because of how badly the shipping was handled with the fulfillment center we initially used, as well as just the process we went about it. So we changed everything, top to bottom. We spent many, many months making sure that shipping would go off without any problems whatsoever, and I think I can confidently say we will not have issues like that with issue 1 now. It's all been fixed, and we are also offering free shipping domestically. So if you get a GodSlap comic in America, the shipping is free. We can't offer that for international, unfortunately, because international is an absolute disaster when it comes to shipping. That can cost like $20 in some cases, and I just want to hit you with the cold water and give you the truth right now. International shipping for a physical copy of GodSlap is expensive, unfortunately. And there's not a whole lot we can do to get that down, despite our best efforts. However, we are offering a digital edition of GodSlap, where it's not a physical copy, you just download it digitally, and that's $5. It goes right to your account, and you can read it on your computer. And that's probably the best option for anyone that's interested in GodSlap internationally. You save a lot of money, and you still get to achieve enlightenment through reading GodSlap. Now, we're not fucking troglodytes. We know that offering a digital edition of GodSlap is going to lead to piracy. We're not the dumbest assholes on the planet. We obviously know that's going to happen with offering a digital download. And that's fine, you know? If you're interested in GodSlap and can't afford it, well, you know, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. And who knows? Maybe there's some people that helped work on GodSlap that may or may not have dabbled in piracy at some point in their life. Not pointing any fingers, not confessing anything, but, you know, maybe there was someone there that used to download some Adobe products sometimes. It's possible, not saying it happened, but, you know, maybe. What I'm saying is, we know that's going to happen, but we think it's still important to offer the digital download as a really cheap alternative and a really convenient one where you don't have to wait for shipping, or if you're international, you don't have to pay like a crazy price for the shipping. Another thing I'd like to mention is we're not making the same mistake we made with the prologue, where it was pre-ordering and then printing it. we have all of it in stock, so when you place an order, it will start the shipping process because we have inventory. So GodSlap issue 1 comes in 3 different covers. This is the standard cover. This is from Ricardo Jamie. This cover will always be restocked. It's unlimited. You can get as many of these as you want. And then it has 2 variant covers. So the first one right here comes from an artist named Vampire Tranel. I'll put a link to his work in the description. This is the first variant cover, and then this comes from Vincenzo Riccardi, another extremely talented artist that I'll put a link to in the description. These are the 2 variant covers for issue 1, and each of these will only ever have 6,000 copies ever. So there's 6,000 of this, 6,000 of this, and that's all there'll ever be. So those are also up for sale as well. We also thought it'd be fun to offer posters for your favorite covers. So if you really like the standard cover from Ricardo, you can get a poster of it. Or if you really like the limited edition variants, like the Vincenzo Riccardi one, there's a poster. Or the extremely talented Vampire Tranel cover, there's a poster for that as well. So there's just a lot that we're offering. So it's Big GodSlap Day, and I want to make another huge announcement about GodSlap. I talked about having an animation done for it, and that's completed. I'm going to be posting that animation tonight at 7 p.m. EST, so 5 hours after this video goes up. It's the first 15-ish pages of GodSlap adapted into an anime-style animation. And it's done by the same studio behind the Skynut music video from a couple years ago. We commissioned them again to do this because we thought it would be extremely fun, and the animation is amazing, and I can't wait to share that with all of you. So that's going up tonight at 7 p.m. Eastern. This whole project has been about 2.5 years in the making, and I couldn't be happier with what we've produced here. Now, since we spent so much time ironing out the shipping and making sure it's perfect, we had a lot of time to keep working on GodSlap, which means issue 2 is also done. It's just we're going to wait a little while for issue 2. We'll put that out in a couple of months. Let everyone have time to digest issue 1 here, but issue 2 is also on the horizon very shortly as well. So, big GodSlap news. I'm super excited to finally get all of this out to you, and I hope you all enjoy it. We worked really hard on it, so yeah, I hope you enjoy GodSlap. That's about it. See ya. I've been debating talking about this topic for the last couple of days, but it's such an awful situation I really didn't want to. I was hoping that it would have settled down by now, but it's only been getting more popular, so I figured I might as well at least discuss it before it gets fully out of control. Right now, the worst content creators on YouTube are getting millions of views and making thousands of dollars by following one disgusting, shameful trend. And I know that sounds like one of those old banner ads on porn sites. This ugly piece of shit's fucking hot moms in your area, and you can too. Doctors hate him. Click here to find out how. But unlike those ads, I'm not making this up or exaggerating. Right now, there are tons of degenerate loser scumbags that are trying to use the passing of Technoblade as a way of gaining subscribers and making lots of money, either by clickbaiting videos with Technoblade in the title, or by making 10 or 20 plus videos all about the passing of Technoblade in order to get the maximum juice for the squeeze from the AdSense. It's so disgusting and shameful. It's fucking vile. I'm certain all of you have heard by now, but just in case, Technoblade was a very large creator on YouTube. He had a massive audience and was a very influential and inspirational creator to a lot of people and channels. And unfortunately, he passed away recently. His father made a heartbreaking video going over the whole situation, and it's just been really sad. So obviously a lot of people on the internet have been mourning the loss of Technoblade. However, there's been some extremely twisted, sick fucks that have tried to use this situation as a way of financially gaining. It's like some actual villain shit. Like Mr. Krabs with dollar signs in his eyes once they saw that Technoblade passed. They immediately started making videos on it, clickbaiting him, and really trying their best to capitalize off the passing of an absolutely great person. I'm not going to show you very many of them because obviously a lot of it is just done for the attention, like the rage clicks. They just want to farm as many views off it as possible, so I'm only going to show a couple here. This first example comes from a channel named It's Owen, and of course this video they posted isn't real, it's just clickbait. And I was actually familiar with this channel before they posted this video, because this channel was notorious for dog shit clickbait. He'd constantly post things like, I met Mr. Beast and he was very mean to me, even spit on me, parentheses, very rude. Or, Mr. Beast forgot to stop recording and his wiener fell out, yucky. Oh, and then also some shit like, a fan asked PewDiePie for an autograph and ended up in the hospital because PewDiePie beat him within an inch of his life, parentheses, not nice at all. Just awful garbage. I have more respect for shit stains in a gas station urinal than I do for Owen, but at least there's a happy ending here because Owen did get banned for this, and he's whining on Twitter about it right now. He checks in almost hourly to see if YouTube's decided to overturn their decision, and we can only pray they don't. Justice has at least been somewhat served with Owen being off the platform, but from what I understand, he actually has another account, or even a couple other accounts. Going back on his Twitter timeline, it seems like he has a side hustle of creating YouTube accounts, posting absolutely abominable clickbait on them in order to gain subscribers quickly, and then selling those accounts, as well as the play buttons associated with them. I will say though, I am a little bit skeptical of the Twitter account here because it only has 560 followers despite the YouTube channel having almost 4 million. But I could also see why it wouldn't have any followers since his content is only clickbait that people click on for 10 seconds and then leave. Even like 4-year-old toddler baby brains on autoplay. And then they'll just accidentally subscribe. So they wouldn't exactly follow him to Twitter. And he is having like a dialogue with YouTube, so I'm assuming this is the legitimate account. His newest post is also super embarrassing. It just says new bitch with him pinching a girl's ass. I don't know how people get delusional enough like this to think that these pictures are cool. I guess in his head he thought this was pure epic style flex, but in reality he just looks really goofy and silly. He's wearing a fucking hat that says icon on it, despite no one knowing who he is. He is a faceless clickbaiter. And I wouldn't be surprised if this girl has no idea who he is. He just convinced her, like clickbaited her, into thinking that he was the brother of Napoleon Dynamite. But of course, Owen isn't alone in being this shameless. Yes, he was a massive hemorrhoid that YouTube has thankfully removed, but there's still plenty more plaguing the butthole of the platform. I'm not going to show many others, but there are a ton of other YouTubers that are making content just like Owen did that he got banned for. Clickbaiting the passing of Technoblade. Now let me move on to the next big channel that I'd like to show you. This is Dream SMP Official, except it's not official, and it's just doing the best it can to monetize the passing of Technoblade. They have posted 25 Technoblade videos since his passing.
My heart goes out to his family and loved ones. Hug those that are close to you. Tell the ones that you love them.
That's the content that he's posting around the passing of Technoblade. A screenshot of Dream SMP member posts being read by text-to-speech. And he posts a video on it and monetizes it. He has made thousands of dollars from this over just the last 4 or 5 days. And I believe Microsoft Sam is entitled to at least a good portion of that because he's got text-to-speech working overtime on this shit. Posted 25 videos on the passing of Technoblade. And this is operated by one person whose name is Runalong. And they were confronted in Discord about it. This is confirmed to be run by Runalong because if you click the Twitter associated with his account, it goes to his Twitter and the Discord. So it is not actually owned and operated by Dream SMP. It is just someone that's piggybacking off it and profiting big time. So in a Discord interaction, a user says, why don't you have the charity link to the side? Like, look at this video by Techno. And they mentioned the feature where you can add fundraisers to videos, which immediately put a donation option for viewers, which is right to the side of the video. It's used by a lot of people. And when asked about this, Runalong says, people can donate with or without it. I'm still giving a portion of my money away. Going a bit deeper, he says that he'll provide screenshots as well when he receives it. To which they respond, but I have another question. Why so many videos about Techno? I counted 17, so this is probably like 4 hours old because he's already posted an additional 8 videos since this interaction. I understand it's important in breaking news, but 17 is so many. He says, the more I get, the more I can give back. And to which they respond, and the more goes into your own pocket too. Which is absolutely correct, since he's only giving a portion away, the more videos he makes taking advantage of Techno's passing, which is such a fucked up thing to even say out loud, the more he does that, the more money he is making. And yeah, I suppose by extension, the more money he gives away to charity, assuming he even does that, which I highly doubt. But regardless, this is dog shit. Every person right now, YouTube commentators who have made 9 or 10 videos on Techno's passing, all of them are hiding behind this, I'm giving the money to charity though, so I'm a good guy thing. All of them are using it as a way of deflecting criticism, when in reality it's blatantly obvious all of them are vultures trying to use this situation as a way of gaining subscribers and engagement. That's just the pure, factual meat of it right there. There is no way of justifying making 9 or 10 or 25 videos on a tragic situation like the Technoblade situation. There's just no way of ever convincing me that what you're doing actually has a noble cause. There's one commentator in particular who's been in some hot water recently, being called out by a lot of different channels. I'm not going to show them because, again, mainly they do these things for attention and just cheap clicks, and plus I don't want anyone to go over and harass them or anything. But they've posted, I believe, 9 or 10, maybe even 11 videos all on Techno, and they have been trying to take this high road of all of the money that these are generating is going to charity. And then they gave an update saying, we've raised like $1,000 for charity thanks to these videos. But the videos have like, in total, like 3 million views. So bare minimum, that should be like 2.5 to 3K. So they're already being disingenuous with what they're actually making off the situation. All of them are using this as a way of milking a very great YouTuber's unfortunate passing. And they know it, the audience knows it, but they're trying their absolute best to spin it in a way that helps them sleep at night or doesn't make them look like an irredeemable piece of shit to their audience. As this was rendering, I think it's only fair that I mention that the YouTuber I'm referencing posted a video showing that they donated 3K to the charity in the Technoblade tribute. The videos actually earned about 2.7K, which he showed, and then he put in an extra 300 of his own money to get to 3K. And that's cool, that's good, money going to charity. But it doesn't at all change my opinion of him or what he was doing. It doesn't matter if you give every penny that those videos generate to a charity, because that's not the only way you're profiting from the situation. This commentary channel I just mentioned has gained 16,000 subscribers over the last 4 days, where usually they experience 1,000 subscribers per month. So in 4 days, they have 16x'd their normal monthly gain. That's fucking wild. What are you gonna do? Start donating subscribers to a charity as well to make up for it? You're not the good guy, no matter how hard you pretend to be. It's more than just profiting like actual dollars from AdSense. You have gained so many subscribers off of this situation. And even if all of the videos were not monetized, like if all of the Dream SMP videos weren't monetized, all 25 of them had no monetization at all, same with the commentary videos, even if none of them were monetized, you are still directly putting your mouth on the teats of this and milking it and capitalizing off of it. It's always great to celebrate a donation to a good cause, but that doesn't mean you have to celebrate the person that did it. Now, I want to make it clear before things get mixed up here, I don't think there's anything wrong with making a video on Technoblade, like a tribute to Technoblade, talking about them, going over what they meant to you, as well as just the internet as a whole. I think all of that's very positive and wholesome and can be great. And donating the money that those videos make through AdSense to charity is even better. But there is never a situation where you're gonna do that 8, 9, 10 times genuinely. Like, there's just no reason for it. That's milking it. That's taking advantage of it for your own personal gain. There's being respectful, and then there's being shameful. And it's very clear where most of these fall. Videos like what I just showed you from Dream SMP, from Owen, as well as touched on from commentators, where it's exceeding like this crazy amount of content all surrounding a tragedy, that's absolutely milking it and being disrespectful. And while we're already on this topic, there's another really awful trend that I want to bring up in this same general ballpark, and this happens with every celebrity passing ever on YouTube. There's always going to be those children that come from loveless, broken homes that'll make a video talking about why it's a good thing the celebrities died, or summoning that dead celebrity at 3 a.m., or they're in hell, burning in hell, all of that awful, disgusting shit. That's unfortunately been happening with Technoblade, and a lot of people have been posting that content all around the internet, and people have been sharing it in order to go to the video and leave hate messages, and that's exactly what they want from you. The reason those videos get made is for those hate messages in the comments. They're done in order to get quick views from people that are outraged by the content. They're doing it as outrage bait to farm engagement that way. So the best thing to do with that is completely ignore it. That's existed for a few years now in like a big way, and it's probably going to continue to exist, and the only thing you can do is not go over there to give them any sort of attention at all. It'll eventually just die out once they realize no one gives a fuck about them. They're faceless losers in real life, but online they can have some kind of presence by making people mad at them, and that attention is the only thing that gives them some level of comfort in life. It's sad, it's pathetic, but you have to just be strong enough to resist the temptation to insult them on the video, because by going to that video, giving them that view, giving them that comment, you're doing exactly what they want from you. So I just wanted to put that out there. I hate that shit, but you have to just ignore it. I think that covers pretty much everything I wanted to talk about today with this awful trend going around on YouTube. And yeah, that's really about it. So yep. Yeah, I'm not going to sugarcoat this. What you're about to see is going to make you upset. But I'm showing you this for your own good. For too long, you've lived in ignorance, burying your head in the sand, hiding in shadows, trying to avert your eyes from the truth. And now it's my job to drag you kicking and screaming into the light. OnlyFans. All of us have heard of it. This platform has blown up significantly over the last 2 years. It's become like the peanut butter and jelly of porn. Every single person has tried to make an OnlyFans at this point. But I don't think many people, myself included, realized how much money the top creators on OnlyFans are pulling in. Recently, Amaranth and Belle Delphine posted their OnlyFans earnings, and they are fucking shocking. Just look at this. Amaranth has pulled in 33.7 mil in total. Amaranth made more than the newest Matt Damon movie, and this was released worldwide. She's making on average $1.5 million a month. That's more than most professional athletes. People are spending money on Amaranth's OnlyFans like it's microtransactions in Diablo Immortal. This is like the Pokemon Go of porn. She's making so much money, and she doesn't do like fully nude photos or anything either. She basically posts shit that you see people post freely on Instagram, but she puts it behind a paywall. It's genius. I've said this for like 2 years now since OnlyFans blew up. It is the smartest hustle anyone can do, because most of the top percent on OnlyFans don't even do like actual porn or nudity. It's fucking nuts. I think Amaranth only ever posted one fully topless picture and made $500,000 off that single picture. Just one photo of her titties made more money than the majority of people will ever see in their entire lives. Imagine if she did that once a week. Like one picture every week of her bare honkers, she'd probably outsell lottery tickets. And Belle Delphine's not far behind her. Her melons are also working overtime here, bringing in fat stacks of cash. She made right around $30 million here. This was a screenshot she posted in her most recent music video. And this one's actually a more thorough breakdown of where it comes from. So we can really analyze this. Clearly the bulk of it comes from subscriptions, 22.8 million just from subs. But then in second place at almost 7 million is messages. And then deeply in last place is tips at 240k. That was actually shocking to me. I assumed tips would be like the least lucrative, just because, you know, not many people are going to come around and just toss money into the piggy bank here for free and get nothing in return. But I still thought there'd be a lot more kind, gentle sirs that would just be donating to Milady for the sake of it. So that was actually really surprising to me that it's that far behind the rest. Now I want to briefly talk about messages there. So on OnlyFans, you can set it up so that way if people want to message you, they have to pay for it. Obviously a great way of farming a parasocial relationship and getting as much juice for the squeeze as you can from it. So with Belle Delphine here, we can see she's made like $6.9 million off of that, which is really fucking smart. So every message that someone is sending to her, they are putting money behind it. It's just like leaving behind a note, "Do you like me?" circle yes or no, with a $200 attached to it. And I imagine like 98% of these messages go unanswered, so you just toss money at the void here, hoping to hear back. And then I imagine there's people that'll double, triple, even quadruple message, and all the while paying for each one. Like going to a payphone but only ever getting the ringtone, if that payphone costs a lot more money. It's super smart, and I'm pretty sure that's how it works with messages that you can pay for. I think you can set it up so every single message is like paid, not just the first one, though I'm not 100% sure. Either way, it's a massive moneymaker, clearly, and I really was blown away by these numbers. I knew OnlyFans creators at the top level were making a lot, but I didn't know it was 8 figures. I thought we were talking like mid 7 figures or something like that, but no, this is huge. And OnlyFans has only really blown up over the last 2 years. So this is like 15 mil a year between the two of them here. Hats off to them. And also I want to say, I never understand why people get mad at like Amaranth or Belle Delphine for doing OnlyFans, or really any woman for that matter. It's extremely smart. And like I said, the majority of them don't even do like nudity. They're basically just posting Instagram pictures, but people pay for them. It's like free money. It's an actual infinite money cheat code. I don't understand why people shame them for it. This is just a classic example of don't hate the player, hate the game. There's clearly tons of dudes out there willing to pay top dollar for shit most people get for free. And there's no reason not to hose them down for those doubloons. Like, again, they're not even really doing nudity or anything. They're just posting, like, shit you see all over Twitter for free, but behind a paywall, and getting rewarded for it. I don't know what there is to get upset at them for. You can be mad at the dudes paying for it, I guess, if you want to, but I don't think it's healthy to be mad at them either. Like, why not just make your own OnlyFans? That's the perspective I had when I made my secret feet OnlyFans. I talked about this last year. I went incognito mode. I went undercover on OnlyFans and made a completely isolated OnlyFans, not associated with me at all, and it focused on my feet. So I posted pictures of my feet as well as a couple videos and hope to get a following and see how like difficult it is to actually go from 0 to top 1% of OnlyFans. So I'd promote it on like Twitter occasionally, and after about 8 or 9 months, I had 0 followers, 0 subscribers, whatever, nothing. Literally nothing. Radio silence, crickets. My feet OnlyFans was a colossal disaster, so much so that I'm never going to say the name of it because I'm so ashamed. I'm so embarrassed. If it got really popular, I wouldn't have shut the fuck up about it. I would have been rubbing it in people's faces like, I told you my feet were cool, I knew I could do it, and then also make a point like, yeah, you can actually grow an OnlyFans pretty easily. But that wasn't the lesson I learned. I learned that my feet are probably ugly, and it's not easy to grow an OnlyFans without already being established online somewhere. So I got a little lost in the sauce there. The point is, I have nothing but respect for the grind. Clearly it's paying off. Also, one OnlyFans creator dwarfs their earnings by a lot. Danielle Bergoli, Bad Baby. She has made $50 million on OnlyFans. The day she turned 18, she started an OnlyFans and made $50 million. That is so, well, A, creepy for the people that were like literally counting down the minutes till midnight for her to turn 18 and subscribe to her OnlyFans. And B, fucking wild how much money there is on the OnlyFans platform for people. That's so nuts. That is actual insanity. I really do wonder how much the #1 male earning OnlyFans creator is pulling in, because I have to imagine it's nowhere near these numbers. It's probably not even in the same ballpark. Dude's probably made like $80 on it. Like, I have no idea, because I feel like 99% of every user on OnlyFans are guys who went there specifically to sign up to one person's OnlyFans that they found on Twitter. Like, if you go to pretty much any comment thread on Twitter, could be about anything, like, hey, good news, just published my newest book, and then the comments will be like, yeah, but I just published this new shit on OnlyFans. Like, any profile you click on Twitter is going to have a link to their OnlyFans, and I feel like the majority of users on OnlyFans are these people, these desperate people that found them through Twitter or whatever, and just followed them to OnlyFans and signed up, and then are like desperately paying to toss messages at them or get their attention somehow. Like, I don't think there's a massive organic audience that goes like through a bunch of different OnlyFans. I feel like they go there specifically for individuals that they've found online or have already followed in the past. I don't think there's a massive market on OnlyFans for male creators. At least I don't think so. I'm just talking out of my ass here because I have no data to back it up. I haven't seen any male OnlyFans creators post these kinds of screenshots to talk about their earnings. I obviously know some of them do well for themselves. Like I know Tyga has his own OnlyFans that actually does decently for itself. But even there, I don't know how much that's making compared to these. It's definitely significantly less, if I had to guess. Yeah, I just wanted to talk about this because I found the topic super interesting, because this is just pulling back the curtain on something I think a lot of us wanted to know, which is how much the OnlyFans top level are pulling in. And it's way, way more than I thought, and probably most of you watching expected as well. So yeah, that's really about it. See ya. You're looking at one of the leading experts in the field of gamer rage research. I am to gamer rage what Isaac Newton was to physics. I've been deep in the trenches, boots on the ground for years, studying this entertaining phenomena. What makes it so goofy? I really do find it highly entertaining to watch a gamer just go hog wild after a tough match, but I wouldn't want to be around it in person. I'd be terrified. You know, there's all kinds of drills and shit we practice when we're growing up, how to handle natural disasters, like a tornado, you like get into a bathtub or something, or maybe that's like the opposite of what you're supposed to do. Maybe I wasn't trained very well on how to handle a tornado. But fire, they teach you to stop, drop, and roll, but we were never trained on how to handle ourselves in the event of a good gamer going bad. It's an apocalypse, and it's a horrifying thought to be around it. But god damn it, watching gamer rage is so enjoyable. Let me show you one of my favorites. This was actually a prolific rager at Call of Duty tournaments.
Win this, got a winning fight. You are come shit! Come on, watch out, I spawn control. They're gonna push our end. Are we holding C? Alright. You lost! Come on! You lost! I'm pushing useless. Come on! Guys, running out! Let's go! Come on, it's gonna be, it's gonna go in. Yep, one's outside control street.
He went full dolphin, and once you do that, there's no coming back. You can see the realization start to set in like, shit, my voice just cracked to the 9th dimension here. I sounded like Alvin and the Chipmunks just possessed my vocal folds. And fuck me, is it timeless. I've seen this clip like 100 times by now, and I've shown this clip a couple of times. I think it is just the quintessential gamer rage moment. A nice, self-contained explosion of gamer energy. He was able to channel years and years of Call of Duty kids screeching and squealing online and blow it up into a single outburst at a tournament. And this isn't the only time he's done this. He's actually pretty well known for raging at Call of Duty LAN events. And for what it's worth, back in like 2012, 2013, Call of Duty LAN events, this was like accepted. Like this is what they encouraged. So if you watch old Call of Duty tournaments, both teams are yelling and screaming at each other back and forth like, "You're fucking trash! Your mother's a whore!" And like, that's how Call of Duty conducted itself. That was part of the scene. So this wasn't even thought of as odd. He was just thought of as the silliest one because his voice would crack so often.
You suck, Gar! I made you, boy! I made you!
There's a dude you don't
His parents made him. Oh my god! Let's go! Let's go! Best! Blue car! Son! Look who I'm playing with! Are you serious? Dude, I might as well just... Oh my god, give me a drink or something! Holy shit!
He raged so hard his brain shut down for a moment. He had to reboot the Windows operating system in order to form words again because he was getting so lost in the sauce. I always love when this happens too, and it's really common with gamer rage because it's just such an outpouring of passion all at once that it overloads the human body. So when one of these gamers like stands up real quick, they probably get vertigo from how like whiplash they get up out of their chair. They'll get up, like start screaming and yelling, and then like halfway through their little villain monologue, they'll just forget what they were saying and get lost. Like in this case where it's like, I might as well, and then takes off his headset, just get me a drink or something. And it happens a lot because again, they're seeing red. Like they just go full caveman, like Neanderthal style, and just they just yell and scream and have no idea like what's going on. Like their eyes roll into the back of their skull and just get overcome with rage like a Sith Lord. It's so fascinating and so entertaining.
You tell the final, you're in there, boy, but you're gonna get up. I will knock you the out. Crappy, you seriously thought you were better than me? Are you serious?
Oh my god,
my pocket! In my pocket!
Now you can see other people are starting to get mad at him. So the gamer rage is beginning to spread like a plague, a miasma across this tournament. I really do love watching gamer rage, but I always do somewhat feel bad for the people that are raging because they're clearly upset, and afterwards I feel like they're always embarrassed because they know how goofy it was. There's never really a time where you rage at a game and it's like justified, where someone on the outside would be like, oh, well, I totally understand. I see why you're upset, and that makes sense. This was a reasonable response to punch a hole in your wall over a video game. Like, no matter what the situation, if you're raging because of a game, it's silly to anyone on the outside looking in. So I always feel like there's a level of shame that comes with it, and I feel bad for them there, but it's hard not to appreciate a good gamer rage moment. But I thought it'd be fun to get a little bit deeper into it, and why gamer rage in particular is so prevalent. Road rage is a real thing, and that's huge. Everyone gets affected by road rage to some degree, and the same can be said about gaming. But why? So I consulted an expert, Dr. K, Healthy Gamer, and it was an Opera-sponsored stream where him and I decided to have like a really open and honest talk about why gamers rage so much and what to do about it. Where does it come from? What does it look like? And why is it fun to watch? You know, we just got into the weeds of it and really got deep into it, so I'd like to show you some clips from that discussion we had, and thanks to Opera GX for letting us have that discussion. Opera GX recently released a campaign all about gaming-related anger, and even made like a really cool video called Anger Controllers, which I'll link to in the description below, which is why this whole topic came to light between Dr. K and I. Opera GX has been looking into gamer rage and asking how far is too far in the mental health behind gaming-related anger issues. So that was kind of the context surrounding our discussion here, and it's something that I'm very interested in as well, obviously, because I've talked about gamer rage so extensively on the channel. So again, if you want to see the Anger Controllers campaign, I'm going to link all of that in the description below.
Welcome, everyone. Welcome to another Healthy Gamer GG stream. I'm here with Moist, Critical, Charlie, and this is a stream that's going to be sponsored by Opera GX. So Opera GX is a browser for gamers by gamers, and they've been kind enough to also sponsor some coaching for people in our community. And Charlie and I are going to talk today just about gamer rage.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite topics, actually. I'm a big indulger of watching gamer rage moments.
Yeah, dude, that's actually some of my favorite content is actually like react content with you watching gamers rage.
Yeah, but I usually don't get mad. Not since I've been an adult.
Why do you think that is?
Because I'm not good at the games. I feel like if I was better at the games, I'd care more. Chess makes me mad, actually, and that's because I was pretty decent at chess, so losing felt worse.
But it's interesting. I've done a lot of like I've helped a lot of gamers, even like pro gamers, with gamer rage a fair amount because you know they're competing professionally, so they can't afford to get upset. In terms of their performance.
That makes sense. Okay, so you're pretty well versed then. You've seen it like in a professional practice, in a professional setting, not just like goofy compilation
but
moments.
Oddly enough, I think that like, you know, it's different because I've sort of seen it, but I haven't seen the quintessential, or not too much recently. I haven't seen the quintessential, you know, like nerd who's just getting really, really bent out of shape over like some small thing. Like I sort of see it. But yeah, even when I play games now, I'll be supportive. So I'll be like emotionally supportive for my teammates, like when I play Dota, and it works really well.
Do you think kindness usually offsets it? Like if someone's having a bad day and you're nice, do you think it helps them? Because I've always found the opposite. If you're nice to someone toxic in League, they hate you for it. They get real mad.
Oddly enough, I think there's a way to do it. So if you try to be nice, like if you tell them to calm down, that doesn't work. It sounds like it didn't work well for you, or?
No, not at all. Not even a little bit.
Yeah, so usually so here's like one tip that I found works really well is, so when I usually play support, and so I usually lane with like the Dota equivalent of the ADC. And when my ADC is feeding, I'll usually ask them like a couple of questions or let them know what I'm doing. This is the kind of thing where like I'll ask my carry, my ADC, I'll ask them like, hey, do you want me to stack the jungle so you can farm? Like, we're losing this lane. So what do you want me to do? Do you want me to ferry out more regen and we're going to try to last hit? Or do you want me to stack the jungle? And so oddly enough, I found that like a couple minutes in, if we're losing, if I sort of like give them a little bit of control in terms of like, you know, picking something, it's almost like it's the same technique that I use with my, you know, 2-year-old when I ask her, do you want to put on your shoes first or do you want to brush your teeth first? And if you give him a choice, it like seems to work pretty well.
That makes sense. That's pretty smart.
And I'm surprised by how well it works. Like, it's really strange because a lot of people will talk about, you know, if you want to climb MMR in a game, like the best way to prevent yourself from raging is to mute all your teammates. So they'll say like from a mindset perspective, you should just mute all your teammates and just like play your own game. But it's a team game. So sometimes I think that you're sort of shooting yourself in the foot.
I was going to say, do you think like I say team games are the main source of gamer rage? I feel like I see it a lot more. Like Call of Duty tournaments, you have people like screaming so loud their voice starts cracking and going like full dolphin. I feel like a lot of gamer rage comes from feeling like it was out of your control. Do you think that's probably like a safe assumption? Because, you know, getting mad in League, it's like, damn, I could have won this if only top lane wasn't dog shit kind of thing.
Exactly.
So then they just
I think
mad.
even the way that you described it was really important because it's the fact that like I should have won this, except for ... So I'm being given a result that is unfair. I don't deserve this because I played well, but someone else did not do what they were supposed to do, or it's the luck of the draw. So the problem with gamer rage is that when you blame circumstances outside of your control, when you don't adopt the Sigma grind set, what happens is you actually reinforce losing games. Because if I lose my lane and then I blame the jungler, then I'm not going to learn the mistakes from like the laning phase. And it means that I'm going to lose the game again. And I'm going to lose my next game. And then the more I blame the junglers, the more I start to believe all junglers are crap.
I also think it's healthy might not be the right word. So for someone like me, I'm always looking for scapegoats, right? Like it's never my fault I lose a game that's team-based. So I feel like a lot of it can be conquered if you just convince yourself, like strongly enough, that you did amazing and everyone else did bad, but that's okay, right? Just come to terms. Like you can blame other people as long as you just accept at the end of the day, maybe they're just not as good as you, right? How do you feel about that? Do you think that could help curve the rage aspect and just maybe like placate it a bit?
That's so let's just think through that for a second.
Unhealthy.
So the first is there's an ego response for sure to blame others instead of yourself. And so it's kind of interesting because usually that ego response is toxic. I think what you're doing is doubling down on the ego response, but in a non-toxic way. Does that make sense? Because it's like, oh yeah, like I'm so great. Like I just can't I can't expect these crappy noobs on my team. Like who like it's also super egotistical. But I think it'll curb
I'm not raging.
You won't rage, right? So it's sort of like the lesser humans. Yeah. You can't blame the lesser humans for being bad at Dota or LoL.
Yeah, it's kind of fucked up. If you're hard stuck bronze, don't use my technique. You don't deserve it. Hard stuck bronze. That's
you know what gamer
disgusting.
rage is actually appropriate. This has been wild. So there's a guy who's basically the equivalent of bronze in Dota, who buys a challenger level account. So he's an account buyer. So he's like so the MMR in Dota goes from like let's say 1 to like 11K. So 0 to 11K. So he's like a sub 1,000 MMR player. So he's like in the bottom like 5% or 2% of Dota players. Except he buys this account that's like a top 30 immortal account, which is like a challenger level account, and then he just like chain feeds in these games. And boy do people he like just ruins games. Like it's like if you get him on your team, there's just nothing you can do. But I still can't tell if he's doing it to troll or he thinks he deserves to be there or like what's going on. But then people understandably get really, really upset. Like it's bad enough having a Smurf in your game. But if he's trolling, I think that makes sense.
Yeah, so I looked him up. So he's well known in the community. Leopold, the account buyer, is back GigaChad, and anytime they talk about Leopold, they hit him with GigaChad memes. So I guess they look at him as like a joke or something.
I mean, I think it's funny. I guess it's funny for everyone who's not in the game.
True. Yeah, I'd be tight. I'd be upset.
We just wanted to remind everyone this is a sponsored stream. So Opera GX has been kind enough to sponsor some coaching packages for our community. And, you know, they came up with this idea of anger controllers, which are controllers that break apart when you throw them and you can just like put them back together. Those unfortunately aren't real, but anger absolutely is. So Critical and I are going to be talking about this. Oh, yeah, it looks like there's a countdown timer. So interesting. And we're going to be talking about this today. So we're about to talk a little bit about skill ceilings for gamers, which is a fascinating topic. So you were asking, do you think you can, theoretically, can you like be the best if you practice hard enough?
Not even the best. Could someone like me? I would say I was born without that like X factor gene that makes you like really click with like FPS games, for example. But could I go from my current level to at least like a, you know, almost professional level, or even like the lower end of the pro level spectrum? Or do you think there really is just a cap to what you can learn without that God-given talent?
I think you could probably get challenger, I would think, in a game like League. I think that there's a lot, though, when you say, like, if you put in the right kind of effort, where I think a big reason why Tier 1 players are Tier 1 players is because they put in effort in a lot of different places that Tier 2 or Tier 3 players don't put in. So that's stuff like communication. And I think it's because there's a lot of other stuff that goes into it. Comms, like people like not butting heads, managing egos on teams, things like that. So especially on a team game, when you're talking about your performance, it's not just your accuracy and things like that. It's like, do you think about the team? Do you know how to communicate well? Are your comms efficient? There's a bunch of stuff. And what I've seen, basically, I've seen the inside of a couple of very successful esports teams, is that it's like night and day, man. Like I've worked with Tier 3 teams and I've worked with Tier 1 teams. And the difference between the Tier 1 and Tier 3 team is like, they don't understand some of these basics. You know, so you have to be like good at hitting things. You have to be like good at like strategic thinking. You have to be good at like reflexes, and you have to be good at communication.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
But you still don't think that you can reach the top through just hard work. I think you would also agree there has to be a level of like just actual talent like you're born with to get to like the number one.
I feel pretty confident about that. And the simple reason for that is that there are a lot of people, speaking of anger, this is actually a great example. There are a lot of people who are putting in a ton of work and don't get anywhere near there, right? So like, it's interesting because if you talk to gamers, pro players, what they'll say is that the highest level of pubs are oftentimes the most toxic, which is like interesting. Like, I don't know what the reasons for that. I mean, I have a couple of hypotheses, but like, you have any idea about why that would be?
Probably just being comfortable, because in pubs, you're in your own house, you know, might have had a bad day. It's super like volatile. You don't know the circumstances. You hop on, maybe you want like casual games, it gets sweaty, you get stomped, you feel bad, and you just had like a bad day all around. I could definitely see why pubs would always be more toxic, honestly.
Could be more toxic for sure, but specifically the higher up you go in the ranking, and at the top tier of pub games, they're actually very toxic.
Oh, absolutely. Everyone, I know for a fact why, everyone at that level thinks they're just a couple steps away from professional. Like, this could be my career. I am right there on the cusp of my dream. So everything that maybe goes wrong in there, they take it much more seriously than someone in silver who knows that they're trash.
So I definitely see why. Imagine what your life is like if you're like a tier 3 pub star in a game like League of Legends or Dota. You play just as much as the pros, but you don't go to the tournaments. You don't have a team. You don't have a salary. And like, just how, like, you've devoted your life to playing this game, just like the superstars have. You've sacrificed everything that they've sacrificed. They have a team. They go to tournaments. They compete. but you don't. And it's because that's what it takes. Right?
Yeah, I mean that sounded like really targeted. Yeah, like if that was me, I'd be mad just hearing
like,
that.
That's what it takes to get like if you're like a top 100 like pub star, like that's what it takes. Right? You've spent years of your life.
100%.
Because you can't get there. Like, because you got to put in the work. And despite all the work, and you dropped out of college, you've never had a girlfriend or boyfriend, you know? And like for what? Like you sacrificed the best years of your life to be a tier 3 pub star? It's rough.
Yeah, that sucks. I'm about to gamer rage right now, honestly, and that's not even me.
So
Shit.
like I think that's I know it's kind of weird, but so the takeaway, the reason we have that is like have compassion, right? Like these people's lives are, you know, like it's tough.
Take for example, like anyone in the top 500 of like Fortnite, for example. Only like 50 of those players play professionally, like actually get paid for it, despite all the top 500 playing just as much. That shit's gotta suck. Oh my
it's
god.
rough. Right? Because you make all, and that's where I think so. The rage comes from a couple of different places. One is it comes from righteousness, because you've made all the sacrifices that they have, and then when you lose to them, oh my god. Or when they make a mistake in the game, how could this guy be so bad? When you're queuing with pros, and you don't do your job in lane, and you'll end up getting crushed, and then at the end of the game, your carry is like 0-4. It's so easy to rage at them. It all comes out. You can play League for, like, people have been playing League for like a decade, right? So I think you've been playing, so it's like the thing that you can always go back to. There's also some interesting research that shows that the addictiveness of video games is not actually due to the rewards, but the denial of reward. So you play chess, right?
Yeah.
How much do you enjoy playing chess against 2-year-olds?
All right, that's a bad question to ask me. So we'll use Pokemon. I see what you're saying. So like Pokemon Unite, to me, the most fun was I would, when the game came out, you could pay to get some bonuses, which would take other players a lot longer. So I swiped to get some bonuses just to make sure other kids in the game had no fun. Okay. So I see what your point is. And if I was to play chess against a 2-year-old, I would fucking stomp them. And I'd feel great.
So this is interesting. So we're talking about the addictive nature of it. So the question is, how likely are you to continue doing that? So you may do it for a little bit of the lulls, but how, like, you know, are you going to play, like, is your game of choice to smash 2-year-olds in chess?
No, it'd probably just be like a part-time thing. I think just being the chess boogeyman at the elementary school. Yeah.
Right. But so this is where, like, basically because what we know is that if things are too easy, it's boring. If things are too hard, we give up.
Yeah.
And,
you get mad.
and then, if you really want to engage people, you have to, like, you gotta make them rage. You gotta give them that thing that was like, it was right there. I could have won. But something happened and it fell apart. The interesting thing is that when that game happens and things fall apart, you get super pissed off. But the next time you play, things go in your favor, or you make a comeback or something like that. So it's the game that gives you the reward and denies you the reward. When you have both denial of reward and like achievement, those are the games that are most addictive. And if you played like From Software games, that's why they're so satisfying, right? It's like you're punishing yourself, and then you win, and then you're like, hell yeah, it feels so good. So it's actually From Software's like ability to deny you a reward that actually gets things positive.
That's interesting. I never thought about it in that context.
Yeah, because I think the key thing about Opera GX is that it is like sort of a browser that's designed for gamers. I actually installed it recently. It's pretty good. So I highly recommend you all check it out.
I've also been using Opera GX for about a year now. I don't use anything else now. Yeah. I still have like a Chrome tab that runs just because I never remember the password to the account I'm logged in on, but that's the only reason. Opera GX is just straight up better.
Why do you like it?
It's just so much more convenient. Like I can pretty much do everything from the browser. Like if I need to do like Facebook Messenger, which is how I talk to Jackson, I can just actually do it from the computer instead of needing to switch. and it doesn't take nearly as many resources, so I don't actually just tank my entire computer to run the internet like I do with Chrome, or like I used to do with Chrome.
Yeah, so people in
Yeah, it's straight up just a better browser.
We're getting two things in chat. One thing that we're getting is #ad, which this is a sponsored stream. But other people are like, actually, Opera GX is really good.
It is. Most people that try it usually don't go back. I just genuinely think it's the better browser out there.
Yeah, I mean, people are saying, so Easy Times PZ is saying Opera GX is actually sick. Super Idolatry is also saying OGX is actually not bad. And then Goff Golden is saying, I've been using Opera GX for 3 years now, and it's just better than anything else. Okay, so I'll try it. Yeah,
I would recommend it as well.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at the Obi-Wan Kenobi show. I'm just going to go ahead and be extremely honest up front, because lying is a sin, and I don't want to sin. I couldn't even finish Book of Boba Fett. I found it to be excruciatingly boring, so I didn't get to like episode 5 and 6, which apparently it just turns into The Mandalorian and is good again. I didn't even bother. I stopped after episode 3. Once I bore witness to the slowest speed chase in television history with the Vespa scooter gang chasing through the streets, I thought this is really where Star Wars dies, truly. So I went into Obi-Wan Kenobi with very low expectations, but I'm a big fan of Ewan McGregor's Kenobi, so I was hoping they'd do him justice. And now that the show's wrapped up, I can confidently say they kind of did almost. So the show, I don't think is great, but I also don't think it's bad. It's existing in this very weird limbo of mid. And that's not a word that I've ever actually used in a video before, but I can't describe the show any better than that term. The first 4 episodes I think are very weak. But I do like Ewan McGregor's performance in them. I just think the story beats are kind of lackluster. And that's setting aside the goofiness of like the Leia chase scene, which has already become notorious, where it's quite literally like a Power Rangers moment where Leia's like running through a forest being chased and the bad guys are tripping over tree branches and, you know, they run into a tree and they're like, oh, dag nabbit, I guess we'll never get her now. And it's like supposed to be an intense chase and it's just so silly. And then they do another chase in episode 2, which is equally as silly. And then in the following episodes, there's a hallway fight scene where the stormtroopers are like point blank with Obi-Wan and there's a secret droid behind him. He's cornered, you know. How's Obi-Wan gonna get his way out of this one? It's gonna be really badass. But it's not. The stormtrooper shoots the droid shoots the stormtrooper, and then the other stormtrooper shoots at Obi-Wan, who is holding his lightsaber stationary the entire time as he slowly, like, old man waddles up to the stormtrooper and slices him. The point I'm making is there's a lot of like bad moments, whether it's a choreography related thing or just like a bad idea. In that same episode, Obi-Wan escapes with Leia by putting her in a trench coat and they walk closely to each other. Literal cartoon shit, like something you'd see in Hey Arnold when they're trying to sneak into a PG-13 movie. There just are really not great moments in the show. But even aside from those like scenes that aren't good, I still think overall the narrative that they deliver for Obi-Wan Kenobi doesn't justify its existence as a show. It doesn't really add anything to the universe to see these things unfold. It just seems highly unnecessary. They also heavily advertised Hayden Christensen in this series, so I was expecting, as most people were expecting, him to play a pretty crucial role in it, but he's really only visible in a few scenes throughout the show. Everything else is him in costume, and most of the time it's not him in costume. He has, I believe, 2 stand-ins that also do the costume work. So Hayden Christensen wasn't exactly like a pivotal piece of the narrative here either, despite them using him so heavily leading up to it, which I just found weird. I don't necessarily think it's like a bad thing or anything. I like Hayden Christensen and would have liked to see more of like the relationship between Obi-Wan and Anakin back before everything happened with Order 66, but they don't really explore that very much. The show, like I said, the first 4 episodes, I just don't think are great, but episode 5 has a different writer who came in. I believe it's the same writer as Wall-E, and I think they did an outstanding job. I think episode 5 is by far the best episode in the show, and just an actual good, great episode. They brought a lot of things together and made them work. The choreography got better. When there's a fight, it was better to watch. Everything changed with episode 5, and it was good. I appreciated what they did with some of the characters. The show introduced some new Inquisitors here, like Reva. And Reva, I think, could have been a great character, and by the end of the show, around episode 5 and 6, she does become an interesting character, but up until then, with the first 4, she's just way too over the top. Every single one of her lines is delivered like it's supposed to be the most menacing thing ever, and it becomes overwhelming. So like every time she's talking to the other Inquisitors, "We have to lock everything down in order to catch Obi-Wan Kenobi so I can murder him." And it's just like too much, to the point where you stop caring about the character, and they just become kind of like a silly, goofy villain as opposed to one that you're afraid of or care about. But in episode 5, they completely change the tone of the character and makes it a lot better. So I think the character at the end of the show was good. However, in the beginning, not so much. overall, the show just has 4 bad episodes, 1 good, like actual good episode, and the finale is an alright episode. It has a problem with it that I'm not doing spoilers, or at least trying not to do any major spoilers, but it suffers from an issue that I think a lot of people are going to take with it after watching it, and it's one that people have complained about in the past before. And there's no real explanation for a decision that gets made, other than the fact that the decision couldn't be made due to the placement of Obi-Wan Kenobi in the Star Wars universe. Without giving too much away, it's hard to talk about without spoilers. But I do think overall the finale was serviceable. I thought it actually did a great job of like kind of sending it out commendably. I had a wholesome conclusion that makes sense in the universe, and though I don't think anything gets added to Star Wars canon as a whole thanks to this show, it at least made it seem like it mattered to a certain extent. Like we got a little bit of, fun with characters that we've grown to like. I think most people enjoy Ewan McGregor as Kenobi. In the prequels, I think he was definitely the best part, and it's just nice to see him reprise the role and do well with it in this, because like I said, I think he has a great performance here, even if the material he works with is a bit weak. I also think there's a bit of a disservice done to Darth Vader. They initially introduce him and do a great job with it. I think he comes in episode 3, and he's just going through a village, just fucking blasting everyone, innocent people, just very slowly and scarily walking towards his destination. They do a great job of setting up how intimidating and powerful this character is. However, that's the only time they make him scary and intimidating, I feel. After that, he doesn't really do a lot right. Like, there's even times where he just lets Obi-Wan go for no reason. So I do think they knocked him down a couple pegs and nerfed him a bit here. But when he does fight, I think they do a good job of showing his power there. Another thing I also appreciate about this show is it's finally not just solely taking place on a desert planet. They finally go other places and spend a lot of time outside of desert areas, which is it's just such a nice breath of fresh air. I am so fucking tired of everything Star Wars related being in a goddamn desert. Disney is getting so much bang for their buck, so much mileage out of the same desert scenes or sets that they've been using for fucking years. They are absolutely just recycling the same goddamn sets and repurposing them slightly for these shows. I am very happy, elated, that this has multiple locations that aren't desert related or desert adjacent or anything like that. Thank God. And of course, when talking about Star Wars, you have to mention the soundtrack. The score here is great again. I mean, honestly, Star Wars music is just some of the best there is, honestly. I've always been a fan. John Williams has always fucking killed it. And the soundtrack to Obi-Wan Kenobi I also think is slapping. And I just always like to mention that when at least talking about Star Wars because it's iconic music. Plugging Obi-Wan Kenobi into the moist meter, I'm giving it a 50%. Like I said, I think the show's mid. There are 4 lackluster episodes, 1 great episode, and then 1 good episode. It's very short. If you take away the intro, the recap, and the credits, most of these episodes are like 38 minutes long. Maybe like 45 on their longest ones. It's not a whole ton of content to begin with. So overall, I'd sum up the Obi-Wan Kenobi show as underwhelming. But I mean, it's serviceable, it's watchable, and there are a lot of fun moments to be had while watching it. But again, it seems like it was a highly unnecessary spin-off here. And it also doesn't feel like there was a whole ton of content with it, considering the length of the series. But yeah, that's about it. 3 weeks ago, I posted a video with an open challenge to anyone on the internet. This was kind of like my Willy Wonka moment, but instead of inviting you all to a chocolate factory, I invited you all to an insane asylum. The challenge I issued was perhaps the hardest challenge that currently exists in all of gaming. It is a challenge that has been completed by 0 people in 18 years. That's right, no exaggeration. Not a single person in the entire world has completed this challenge in the 18 years that it's been available. But I was naive. In my hubris, I thought I could play God and make a miracle happen. I was under the impression that maybe the reason this hasn't been completed is because the motivation for gamers just wasn't there. So I took a page out of Scrooge McDuck's playbook, I reached into my pockets and I slapped a $5,000 bounty on this bad boy, thinking that this would incentivize people to run it and we might see a champion emerge. But unfortunately, all we've seen emerge so far is mental illness. This has broken some people's minds. Spirits are shattered. I wouldn't be surprised if some runners got addicted to hard drugs as a result of this, just trying to forget the pain of even attempting the challenge. Over the last 3 weeks, it has been misery for quite a few runners who've given it a try. Let me go ahead and break down this entire thing for you. The challenge was completing Halo 2 on Legendary difficulty with 13 of the 14 skulls on deathless. So 0 deaths, solo, Halo 2 Legendary, with 13 skulls on. The only skull not on is Envy. For those that don't know, skulls in Halo 2 are gameplay modifiers that make the game harder. All of them except for the Envy skull. The Envy skull gives you camo when you use your flashlight, so it's super helpful. So turning that skull off, but still doing the other 13 skulls, completing it on Legendary, solo, without taking a single death. It's never been done before in the 18 years that Halo 2 has been out, and I really wanted to try and push the human race towards greatness. I wanted to witness history being made. And I've watched so many streams of so many different people trying this, and it's just sad. I'm not kidding, this isn't an exaggeration. Of all of the runners I've seen over the last 3 weeks, 99% of every single runner couldn't get past level 1. About 80% of that couldn't even get past the first 2 rooms, which includes me because I've tried this myself. Of every single runner, there's only been 4 runners on Twitch that I've seen get past level 1, and only 2 of them have done it more than once. A popular YouTuber named Hidden Xperia even attempted it for a video and didn't get past the first level. And this made me realize something. I underestimated the challenge. I looked into it a bit more, and I'm going to explain some things that are going to help a lot of you that still want to attempt it, and I want to encourage you to keep attempting it. So, I am raising the bounty. I will now be offering $20,000 to the first person who can complete my sadistic challenge here. This shit is diabolical. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I'm not going to pull any punches. I'm just hitting you with the straight fucking filthy asshole of the truth. It is brutally difficult, and this is going to take a long time. $20,000 to the first person who can actually make history here and complete the challenge. I'm going to go over the rules again. It has to be streamed on either Twitch or YouTube. And it has to be solo Halo 2 Legendary difficulty with 13 of the skulls on. Envy cannot be on. So all the skulls except Envy on. No save load cheesing or any external modifications or anything like that. Just good old-fashioned spit and elbow grease. Glitches are allowed, but of course not like cheats or anything like that. If the glitch is present in the game, you're welcome to use it. In the description, I'm putting a link to a place to submit VODs. If anyone out there actually accomplishes this, submit it to the link in the description, and we're going to go through that shit with a fine-tooth comb. We want to make sure there's no editing or tomfoolery afoot, no fishy business. This is why it needs to be streamed. There needs to be VOD evidence proving that it's real. No sly editing or tricks like that, which is why the streaming is such a big requirement here. Now, I'm also going to be linking a Discord in the description that was started by the community that has all of like the best strats and best ways of approaching this challenge. So if anyone's interested in learning how to do it or having information at their fingertips to give it a try, the link to that Discord is going to be in the description. That could be really helpful. There's 2 ways of doing this. You can either do it on Halo 2 Classic, the original Halo 2 Xbox game, or you can do Halo 2 Anniversary, which is in the Master Chief Collection, and that even has a lasso playlist that has Envy off by default. Now let me give you all of the cheat sheets and everything that we've learned, or I've learned rather. Halo 2 Anniversary is significantly harder to do this on. The tick rate in Halo 2 Anniversary is higher, which means the enemies are shooting more frequently, faster. So they'll mag dump you so quick that you'll insta-die, whereas in Halo Classic you'll have a little bit more time to respond and hide or respond and fight back. Halo 2 Anniversary is much more difficult here because not only is the tick rate higher, some of the glitches that exist in Halo 2 Classic don't exist in Halo 2 Anniversary. The biggest one being ghosting. In Halo 2 Classic, there's a glitch called ghosting, which allows you to displace your hitbox, and it's crucial in the first level. Using ghosting, the first level is actually pretty doable. It's pretty easy. You can ghost through multiple doors and skip large sections of the map, and that's totally fine. Like I said, doing this challenge, you can use glitches. The only thing you can't use is actual external cheats or macros or anything like that. So Halo 2 Anniversary doesn't have ghosting, which is a crucial glitch, really helpful. and the enemies shoot faster and hit harder because they're shooting faster. So Halo 2 Anniversary doing this challenge, I honestly don't know if it'll ever be done because of one level in particular, Gravemind. Gravemind is infamous for being the hardest level in Halo franchise history. This is the level that put hair on your chest when you were a child. This is where most people got stuck, and it's the level most people remember as being the biggest pain in the ass. It's absolutely brutal. But on Halo 2 Anniversary, with this challenge, Lasso, all skulls on except Envy, it's damn near unbeatable. It is so fucking rough. So there's a good chance that anyone trying this on Halo 2 Anniversary is going to not complete it because of Gravemind. And Gravemind is like one of the last levels too, so when you get to Gravemind, you're already like 70% of the way there. So you're like 4.5 hours in. It's just soul crushing. So let me get to my recommendation. If you seriously want to attempt this and seriously want to complete it, I highly recommend doing it on the original Halo 2 disc, a Halo 2 Classic. You can play it on Xbox 360. I think there's even Xbox One backwards compatibility, but just playing the original Halo 2 Classic, because that allows you to do ghosting and the enemies aren't shooting as fast, so you can actually survive certain things and respond to certain things that you couldn't in Anniversary. But that also comes with a catch, because in order to do this on Halo 2 Classic, you're going to have to collect all 13 skulls manually each time. So you're going to have to collect the 13 skulls, and you're going to have to do that every time you want to run this, unless you just keep your console on forever. Because Halo 2, unfortunately, being as archaic and primitive as it is, when you turn off the console, the skull effects go away. So you have to get the skulls again in order to activate them. There's ways of kind of cheesing this with making certain save profiles in front of skulls. So if you want to do this multiple times across multiple days, you make these profiles and then just load them up, grab the skull, and then start. Saves you some time, but it is still tedious. So setting it up is more tedious in Halo 2 Classic, but the actual challenge is more doable there. Whereas starting in Halo 2 Anniversary is more convenient because the skulls you can just turn on from the start, but actually completing the challenge there is much more difficult. So there's trade-offs for both. Now I'd like to talk about the two runners that I briefly mentioned that consistently get past the first level. The runners are Jervalin and Pedrogas. Jervalin is the closest by far. I'm going to go ahead and show you a couple Jervalin clips here, but he's gotten to Gravemind a few times actually, but has unfortunately had his runs cut short due to some bullshit, and it's just rough. Let me show you some Jervalin clips.
Just get me up top, brother. Oh, shit, dude. I played that hard as fuck. Okay, I gotta kill this guy. Come on, dude. Just give me my back smack, brother. No! He ate a back smack, dude. He ate a back smack. Oh my god. Oh no, I think I might be dead, boys. Oh my god, I'm fucking dead, chat. How close am I? I mean, I've got the best shot, Sky, but I don't know, I could get it right now, or I could get it 6 months from now. You just don't know. It's just... You just have to get lucky. Like, it doesn't really matter about being good. Like, yeah, okay. You have to be...
That first clip where the brute shook him down for his lunch money was on Gravemind. That could have been a huge clutch moment there, but it just wasn't in the cards. Actually, as I'm making this video, Jervalin is still streaming runs right now.
Are you coming over here? Get off the wall and come here. What are you doing? Come here. You're ugly.
The Sigma grind set is absolutely remarkable here. But like I mentioned, he's not the only one. There's another runner who's consistently at least made it past the first level, and that's Pedrogas. Here's just a clip of some of the chaos and an unfortunate run ending moment.
Malditos golpes que no sirven, güey. ¿Cuántos golpes no solté a la verga que no dieron en el blanco? No mames. En la puta espalda, güey, a la verga. Ay, güey. No mames.
Wait. No mames, güey. Es en serio.
Yeah, it's soul crushing and demands perfection. It's like a 6-hour run, 6 to 7 hours depending on how efficient you are, and you have to play absolutely perfect the entire time with almost no mistakes, and still luck needs to be on your side. I think it can be done. I really do. $20,000 to the first person that can do it. Let's make some history. Let's get wild and wacky. I want to see it. I believe. That's about it. See ya. This week is perhaps one of the most important moments of my life, second only to the day I was birthed and breastfed. I am talking about the RLCS World Championship, a $2 million tournament, and Moist Esports is the #1 seed in the EU region. Tomorrow, we play SSG. This is by far the biggest tournament I've ever been a part of, and I am beyond excited to watch our team get out there, get stinky, and put ass to face in the Thunderdome on the big stage. I'll of course be doing a watch party stream to support the boys, but before the boys actually went to the RLCS World Championship, they made a bit of a pit stop in Tampa. They came to our neck of the woods and our stomping ground to do a little boot camping to get prepped for the world stage. And the day they were leaving, I decided to make them a lunch. Now, if you know anything about me, you'd know how dangerous this maneuver is. There was a very good chance I could have poisoned the whole squad. Rise, Joyo, Vitira, and Noah may not have even made it out of Tampa. They would have just died here after eating my food. There was a real risk of salmonella. But I really buckled down this time and did my tried and true recipe of good chicken, which is like a goddamn sensu bean. It'll heal all ailments. It got their strength up, it got their energy up, and I think they just really enjoyed it. It's a delectable cuisine that I'm sure their taste buds were in heaven for. So I'll show you a peek into Hell's Kitchen here with them enjoying my food, and also just let you see them for who they are. You get to know them a little bit through this video, and they're fucking great. But before I show you that, there's one thing I want to mention. Yes, it is finally that time. The Moist Esports headbands are finally up for sale. This was the first thing we ever did for Moist Esports during our very first Smash tournament. We made little headbands to get hype for, and we've been saying for a long time we'll eventually have them on the site for sale, and they're finally here. So it's a nice little plate with the Moist Esports logo on it. It's a pretty high quality headband, and I think they look amazing. It's kind of like the Chunin exam headbands from Naruto, but without the giant metal plate. So if you're interested in getting the headband, you can go to moistglobal.com. They're all up there right now, as well as one little goofy shirt that we put up there for fun. You know, it may look like an innocent little pocket shirt, but when you pull it down, it's the classic meme there, which is adorable. That's just a little fun one, but yes, the esports headbands, Moist Esports headbands are finally up. It's gonna be really sad if I give them like food poisoning or something right before Worlds.
What technique is that?
This is the old, you know, Texas slam.
I've actually heard of that. Watch out!
Oh.
I knew that was there. I sensed it. Oh, medium rare.
That's how you like your chicken.
Oh yeah. I'm taking this bit. I bet it's mine. Look at that. Ooh. My name on it.
Is it? Okay. It's a little bit pink, but
is it?
If we perish, we perish.
I'm cooking the Moist Esports Rocket League squad, my signature good chicken. I'm gonna make them nice and strong. It's everything growing boys need, and they're going to enjoy it, I think.
We'll go around the room real quick.
Yeah, introduce yourselves across the board.
I'm Batira, Rocket League player, I'm French, I'm 16 years old, and
Perfect. I'm Noah, I am the brains behind the team. I am the one that gets them where they need to be. Yeah, I carry them basically.
You know, so I'm Joyo, 16 from the UK. You know, I carry these losers, but you know, just another day in the office. I'm Rise, I'm English, I'm 17, I'm the cockroach killer of the team. When there's an issue, I'm the sorter outer. I'm here to taste Charlie's amazing chicken.
So I'm gonna do my best to like deliver a high quality, nutritious meal. It's gonna be really sad if I give them like food poisoning or something right before Worlds.
I think you should walk them through it so they can make their parents good chicken when they go home.
So talk us through, what are you doing here, Charlie?
So I'm right now butterflying this chicken, which is a technique my mom invented.
And I see you're doing it, you're going at quite an angle here.
Yeah, this should be pretty good, honestly.
What are we doing with that bad boy?
So that is now going to take a little bath in the all-purpose flour. I think, right? Is that the order of operations?
You want me to cut the chicken while you're setting up?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Are we getting any like side dishes or
No.
entrees? Or...
Just more chicken.
Why
It's
would you
just
want anything else when you have good chicken?
I just wanted to try out anything up his sleeve.
I can make a mean tortilla. Yeah, so you gotta give it nice even coats here. You don't want it to be cold, so you cover it up with all this nice all-purpose flour. Where's my egg?
Oh, a double egg! It's a double egg!
Damn.
God damn, not the double egg.
Is that a glitch?
You won't get 2 in a row.
Yeah, but watch this.
Oh, I was so
Disappointing.
excited.
Disappointing.
What's your favorite meal?
Dino nuggets.
Let's go.
Oh, we have
That's a
those.
big shout.
We do have those.
Late night snack is unmatched.
I know yours is a cheeseburger.
Yeah, actually loves his cheeseburger.
Or chicken nuggets.
Or chicken, yeah. Who
Anything processed?
Yeah. What's your favorite food, guys?
I actually don't know.
No.
Maybe like a mean bangers and mash goes hard.
God, that's so
Bean banger and
British.
mash. So British.
What technique is that?
This is the old, Texas slam.
I've actually heard of that. I've heard of that. I think Gordon Ramsay does that. The Texas slam.
Yeah, he took it from me. This isn't the same panko that I usually use. I told them this, so if it's not like as good as it usually is, that's why.
The excuses are coming out already.
You're a master of good chicken. I'm sure you can work around any setback.
Oh, I can adapt anything.
Yeah.
If there was a gas leak in here, I could still find a way to make good chicken out of it.
No, this is looking good. This is looking good. I'm enjoying the spectator.
The process is nice, like you get to see the chef work his magic.
It's not often you get to peek behind the scenes.
Oh, and you get the excess finger crumbs.
this is the finger crumb technique.
I need the foil, but I can't.
There's a sink behind you.
Oh, this is where we get crazy with it.
Fried breadcrumbs.
Oh yeah.
I can just
I
tell.
was hoping for a sizzle right there, like a little satisfying.
Oh, it's sizzling. It's subtle.
It's a silent sizzle.
Yeah.
It's a little nervous.
How did you guys enjoy Florida?
Yeah, what was your favorite part about this beautiful state?
The radio ads. They were incredible.
Got some great erectile dysfunction out there.
Yeah,
Love
lots
that.
of those.
Yeah.
The cockroaches.
Yep.
Very good.
You're getting all the Florida specialties.
Yeah.
Cockroaches. Erectile dysfunction.
Now a serious answer. Universal was pretty sick.
Yeah. That was.
The new Velocicoaster, the Jurassic Park ride.
We don't give free advertising here.
Come on now.
You just said
We
the
can pay.
adverts on the radio. And you shout out cockroaches.
Oh, fucking hell. The industry's gonna thrive. I'll stay out of the way.
You can go wherever you want.
I've cleared the path. No, I'm clearing the path.
Wherever we want.
Wherever you
So
want.
we could stand on the table.
You know what? Go for it.
Get on the table.
Go on then.
You can't say it.
You threatened it. Now you have to do it.
You climb?
Oh my god! Imagine it just cracks off.
Wait, I think it makes me move.
I think this is quartz. It should take a sledgehammer.
Watch out!
Oh. I knew that was there.
Yeah.
I sensed it. I sensed it.
This is
So
a
are
moist
you just gonna stand there then?
Yeah.
Is this it?
Well, I get a good bird's eye view of the chef.
Yeah, you can keep it on it.
I get a good view of everything. I can tell when the chicken's like,
Yeah, how's the chicken doing from up there?
Yeah, it's chilling.
Good. Matt, you can't touch it. It's not good chicken anymore.
You don't understand what you're looking
Stop
for.
dancing. Gritty.
Yeah, hit the gritty on the
I'm in
camera.
a little Gangnam Style. And then, I don't know how gritty.
I just feel like I'm in the way.
Sorry, Danny. Wow.
You're leaving this chicken unattended. I might have to pounce.
No. I'm keeping an internal clock.
Ooh, trust the chef.
It's gonna turn it over. It's gonna be fully black, like charcoal.
And if that happens, then there was simply a malfunction with the stove.
I know I'm not allowed to touch it because you want to check the side real quick.
Yeah.
I just checked. It was fantastic.
Yeah, right. He's got a little sneak peek.
So lucky.
A little early preludes.
Oh yeah.
No. Good.
Just cut into Yeah, it. before anybody touches it, we're gonna cut it.
Oh,
That's beautiful.
That came out really good. This one.
That is a large piece.
Yeah, that guy wasn't really butterflied super well, if I'm being honest.
Can you like sprinkle your fingers on top?
Oh yeah,
a little bit of.
Yeah, let's get the.
Oh wait, that's raw.
Let's get the raw chicken on there.
Oh, medium rare.
That's
how you like your chicken.
Oh yeah, it's a good thing we checked that.
You're gonna want to turn the pan down a little.
Yeah, just a little bit. I mean, that's a Southern style, nice pink center.
So I'm just gonna go ahead and say this one is also not.
Yeah, both of those
You don't
can
know
go
that
in
for
the.
sure yet.
Oh, it feels ready.
I didn't have a meat thermometer. Yeah, actually, man, toss that back. I need to do some more love to it.
Be careful, it's a chef's favorite. Oh, that's a sizzle.
Yeah, that's a good. That's what we were missing.
It was the sizzle the whole time. Also, just to preface, I only eat chicken with pink sauce, so.
Well, you're in luck. I think we still have some.
He's never shown us how he does it. He's shown how he shouldn't do it and how he would go about, the perfect chicken,
Honestly, like, I'm not one to point fingers and come up with excuses, but I do think the different panko breading is definitely playing a role.
Yeah.
You think it's more like insulated?
Yeah.
So it doesn't cook.
I didn't even check for pH balance either, so like there was just so many factors.
Also, Caleb's
pH
not in here, so
balance. Look at that one pH 1.
Yeah.
It's pure acidic.
We're getting close to cooked.
I didn't eat it. No, you didn't. No, I didn't. What was that? Okay.
It looks cooked.
Alright, inspection time.
Ready? Oh, listen to that crunch.
Ooh.
That's some good chicken.
That is some good chicken.
I know why they call it good chicken now. I can smell it from here.
The best part about good chicken is the lack of any seasoning.
Or flavor.
So now, that is slanderous. The panko I usually use is seasoned.
It's
panko.
Italian season. There's
Italian.
no salt in it.
Will you permit us to have a taste test?
Yes, but only once I'm nearby to give you instructions.
Okay.
You go ahead.
Is there a way to eat it?
I can finish this.
Yeah, it's kind of like. Have you ever done any wine? Well, you haven't done any wine tasting. Have you ever seen wine tasting?
Yeah.
They have to swirl it around, sniff it, aerate, put it in, spit it, and then they can drink. It's
Salt
kind of
and
that
pepper
way
if
with
you
the
need.
chicken.
Wait, do they spit it?
They do spit it. Yeah.
Oh.
Your first taste has to be spit.
Okay. So we're spitting the chicken.
Do you get the pamphlet?
I got it.
That was sick.
That was well.
That was so just nonchalant. Yeah, good job.
Oh no.
I'm taking this bit. I bet it's mine.
Look at that.
I bet it's my name on it.
Is it? Okay. It's a little bit pink, but
Is it?
if we perish, we perish.
Yeah, Charlie, give him a good chicken crash course.
Yeah, so first thing you're gonna want to do is like you're gonna want to nibble off like the back end. So
Nibble the back.
Yeah,
Okay.
nibble the back because it's the like this.
Oh, the end.
The accent.
Like this? Is this the back end?
Yep.
Okay.
And then you can go for the rest of it.
Axel has no idea what's going on.
He's just eating chicken. How is it?
That's some good chicken.
Everyone loves the good chicken. And this is gonna be so tragic if they're actually seeing
It's fine.
Alright, stop eating. Nobody else eat it.
Yeah, let's.
I eat British food, I'm used to it.
Mmm.
That's the power of good chicken.
I'm not gonna lie, it tastes boiled. It tastes like boiled
Boiled chicken.
It's just the panko. It's.
Yeah, really.
Damn it, Caleb! You ruined my dish. Tarnation.
It's okay. You wonder why he's not here right now.
This was a
He's tired.
delicacy.
He's
It was a
tired.
delicacy, and look what they did to it.
Yeah, they ruined it.
Now we're gonna try Matt's great chicken.
Don't you ever say that again.
It's like an off-brand version.
Yeah, it's a Kirkland's brand.
That's such a. Oh my god, this is so unfair.
Beautiful color.
Matt snuck some Italian seasoning.
This is what he does every time he cooks, though. He gets impatient, so he ramps up the.
I
heat,
didn't. Well.
And then halfway through, all of his shit burns. It's every time we cook.
Matt always keeps a small packet of Italian panko in his pocket.
Italian seasoning on it.
Yeah, anytime I'm eating with Charlie, I just sprinkle some salt when he's not looking.
And he sabotaged my panko by adding like water and slime.
No, the panko has the pink sauce in it.
Salt and pepper. We don't have garlic.
Seasonings.
We might. Is there none here?
I couldn't find it on there.
I think the chicken's missing something, Matt. I think you need some.
No.
Is that basil?
It's
a bit of pizza seasoning.
Oh, I've always
more than that,
said.
more than that.
Bit more?
Yeah.
I could probably beat you up, you know. Still a little longer.
It smells.
I think it's the pizza seasoning.
Smells great.
So Charlie, is this your best dish?
It's my only dish.
I was going to say the same
So it's
thing.
his best and his worst.
Where'd you dry your hair?
Where do you dry
He
your
looks so
hands?
sad.
I am sad. Alright, I'm
might
gonna
as
let
well eat
everybody
raw
expect.
eggs.
I would eat this, but I don't want to send them. That's good.
It's fine.
Yeah, that's well. It's better than the last one they ate. So
Okay, let's all take a piece.
It's really hot. It literally just came out of the pan.
Okay. That's what I like it. Half raw, half burnt.
That looks fine.
To be honest,
You saved it just in time.
I think the pizza seasoning added something.
I agree.
It added something, yeah.
Bro.
No.
I wanna try some.
I won't
It's
taint
all right.
my taste buds with your inferior work.
You go ahead.
Thank you.
Can I drink the egg? Probably not.
If you guys start feeling sick, just don't say anything.
Just erase the footage.
Yeah, keep it to yourself.
I think it'll be a great story. Like if we accidentally poisoned our team before World. Thanks, Mom, for the recipe. We all very much enjoyed it. So just give a big thanks to my mom.
Thank you, Charlie's mom.
Thanks, Charlie's mom. Thanks, Charlie's mom.
You're a great
Charlie's
woman.
mom. Brilliant recipe.
Hey, good luck at Worlds, boys. We'll be supporting you.
Thank you.
Yay.
Let's go!
Thank you for watching. Like and subscribe.
And that's been the whole video.
Damn.
Yum.
Oh, let's
Oh,
go.
that's huge.
Oh.
Good pass. Good pass. They're warming up passes now.
Thanks a tier 1 hot dog.
Oh.
Alright, get this the fuck away. Just get this out of here.
Oh!
Get this out of
nice.
here.
Huge.
Good work.
Get there, Rise.
I don't know what's going on right now.
Oh, he's messing with them. He's playing with his foot.
Slow game. Slow game.
Good pass.
Oh!
That was huge.
Fuck! That would have been so clean. Oh, nice.
Oh, just push him into the ball. Let's go, Doyle. Oh yeah.
Alright, just
Yeah,
Beaver Taylor
that's
on
yours.
it.
Just hang on to it. Nice.
Beaver
Rise.
Taylor.
Oh, that was nice.
Oh!
Oh!
Yes!
Yes, sir!
Big
All right,
plays.
try to mess with this
All right,
sound.
let's. Rizzo, can you fix the sound?
Yeah.
Before I do something wrong.
Our tech guy,
Let's see
Rizzo.
if it's check the.
Brett Favre and Rise.
Yeah.
They're boys. From the same cloth. They go way back. Did you know that?
They're both.
Vatira.
Oh!
Yes!
Twice in a row.
Oh, that's.
Oh, that was big.
What a recovery.
What a bump.
Now we get him with the ka-chow.
Oh, the face.
Nice.
10 seconds,
Oh, yeah.
boys.
Kablammy!
Oh, nice shot.
My God.
We're just too. Right, you just saw it right there.
Come on, Rise.
You didn't even recognize it.
He's all
More of a
over
nuanced
us.
move.
All right,
that's a-
here
that's
we
a-
go.
That's a
good.
great pass. We're,
Oh, yeah.
Oh man, we're playing our game.
We're touching the ball.
Yeah, and we're gonna keep touching that ball.
Yes,
Yeah.
we are. Here comes Vatira.
Looks like they're just having a good time, really.
Into
Yeah.
Rise. They're having a good day.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
That's
already
your
there.
ball.
Oh,
That's
God.
yours.
It's like.
Oh, yeah.
Oh!
Yeah.
Don't let anybody else play the game.
Through two.
Oh, yeah.
All three.
Yes, sir.
Rise.
Oh, yeah. The
Oh,
jump
yeah.
ball.
Oh.
Wait, we gotta. Reggie?
Oh, Reggie.
Go,
That
Vatira.
was a wishbone flip.
Here we go.
You avoided the.
Oh.
Oh, no way.
Oh, that's
Oh,
a
yeah.
great shot.
Yeah.
All right.
What an angle.
I've got a fun fact for you guys. That's the leading score of the London
Oh,
Major. Or
wow.
no,
London
not the.
Major,
Maybe
Winter
the.
Major.
I mean, maybe the London Major
Yeah.
too.
Sorry, Freudian
Foreshadowing?
Yeah. Nice.
Here we are.
And,
Great play.
And got the boost.
Let's just get from way downtown.
Oh yeah, Joel.
Oh, that was dangerous.
He's got the space.
Yeah, Vatira
Look at
knows
him
what
go.
to do in this situation.
Thank
Oh,
you.
the cutoff.
There we are.
Is it
Maybe
good?
that just goes in.
Yes, sir.
What a play.
And maybe we just win this game.
Maybe we just do. Yeah, Joel's like, don't worry. I'm
Oh, the musty, the defensive musty.
They said it
There we
couldn't
are.
be done.
To Rise.
Oh, the fake.
Oh! God
He
damn!
broke his ankles.
He's playing in 4D.
Come on, Rise.
Way to be there.
Joyo.
Look at this pressure.
Vatira.
Vatira.
Look at this
Oh, watch
pressure.
this pass.
Pressure's looking good. I'm looking at it.
Yeah, I like the
There's
pressure.
a lot of pressure.
Oh, Rise with another tricky maneuver. Joyo's there.
Joyo's
Oh
got it.
my
What a
God.
clear.
Oh my
What a
God,
clear.
the
Oh, wait.
It is Rise.
He's nervous.
Vatira with a
nice.
great setup to
Oh,
himself.
yeah.
The alley-oop.
Third touch. Third touch. Oh.
Why are they playing? Oh wait, they bumped
That's
free.
Yes!
Game one.
That's
baby.
what we
Let's
like.
go.
That's good.
Everybody get your liquid because it's a feels like.
Let's just get some possession time.
Get it out.
Please.
Oh no.
We're there. We're there.
All right,
Nice.
recover, boys.
Possession
Take a
time,
breath.
please.
Just get the ball out of here.
Breathe.
Come on.
There we go.
Get a boom and clear.
Yeah. Just reset.
Just
Come
hit him
on.
with Schmitty, Where Werben, we Jacob, can and be Jensen. all He was number
alone.
one. He was number one.
Okay.
Rise can do his-
There we go. Come
Vatira.
on.
Oh, Schmitty. Schmitty Werben.
Joyo.
Okay.
Schmitty Werben, Jacob, and Jensen.
That's a rough demo.
Oh,
Okay,
the
got
bump
him
was
off
big.
it. Got him off
Free
it.
ball. Nice.
Oh, that's just an open goal. Just take
Nice.
it. They're not there.
Oh.
Oh shit.
No, Joyo's got it.
We just gotta put the wood on him.
Yep.
Joyo, he can do it.
Oh! Oh! Vatira!
Yes.
Rise.
Yes!
Oh shit.
There you go. There you go.
Oh,
That's
Nice.
big.
That's
Wet the
awesome.
whistles
Right
while
That's
you
big.
Fucking good stuff.
Victory sip.
Right there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm chugging the rest of this.
That was a big one.
Atta boy. Yeah, roll on him. Give him the low balls. No, this is Patrick.
Oh, that's good.
This man is an instrument.
Every villain is lemons.
Oh.
Oh,
No.
do it to him.
Oh, Joyo! Get up!
Okay.
Come on, baby.
There,
Get
why
there,
didn't you
Vatira.
just let him have the ball?
Employee of the month.
Come on, Vatira. Oh,
I
that's
remember
the
when
danger.
they first invented chocolate.
Oh, that was, you have a good impression.
Come on.
That's
Get
that's us.
down.
They're not there.
Yeah, bring it around town.
1%
evil, 99% hot. Yes.
I was thinking of that one, but couldn't remember the first part.
That was on my Bumble profile.
Pull it together, Caleb!
$1 million.
Careful, SpongeBob!
Careful.
Careful, SpongeBob.
Nice.
Oh, what a
Nice,
touch.
Vatira.
Oh,
Yes,
wait,
come on.
break
Wait,
away.
that's us.
Put it in.
Break away.
Put it in.
What a transition.
Hold it down.
Caleb leaned forward the same time I swung my hands and I raised his chin. Can you imagine if I just knocked him out on stream?
Now just hold it
Hold
down.
the line.
Close it
Come
out.
on, baby.
Close it out.
But if we win and I got knocked out, keep me out.
This is what you trained for.
Close it out.
Right?
There we
Let
go.
it drop.
Drop it down.
Come on.
Drop it down.
Come on. Knock this down.
And that's the
This is
bottom.
you.
Oh.
Come on, boys.
Let's go.
Yes! It feels so good to be on top.
That felt nice.
What a day. What a day.
What a series.
Yes!
Way to play, boys.
Oh my.
Man, our car looks so good up there.
I don't know how nobody thought of this before.
Yeah.
All white.
It's clean.
It's like when you have a white out in a sports arena.
Yeah.
All right, let's go, boys.
This
Come
is
on.
gamer time.
Let's get wet.
Let's get
Let's
Yeah, let's get wet.
The
Yeah.
eggs are on our side. Oh yeah.
Oh,
Weight
yeah,
room.
yeah.
Nice.
There we go, Rise.
Oh, bump that over.
Oh, yeah?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's just a free goal.
Oh.
Oh, what a
Oh!
yes, Look at him go.
He's so patient.
so
Yeah, that was so nice.
Calm and collected.
He was going the speed
Oh,
limit
yeah.
for that one. That's us.
Yep.
Oh,
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Over on the offensive half, getting the ball in position so they can put it on target.
Oh, come on. Come on, boys, play your game.
Oh,
Yeah!
Yes,
sir!
That's how we like
Let's
it.
go.
Very good.
That was a nice little.
That was like medium
50
rare,
there.
just how I ordered it.
And a beep.
So we're good.
Oh.
Little redirect.
Oh, fake.
Oh.
They're quite amazing.
We're back.
fine.
We're back.
It's a little scary.
Yeah.
Oh
Nice. Nice.
Yeah.
Way to recover.
Now let's get that ball out of here.
Yep.
So, you know, Joyo's great at the tippy taps.
That sounds like high level and like analysis.
The intangibles, if you will. Yep.
Oh, that was
bold.
Yeah, that was important.
Yep.
Careful. Oh, I missed it.
Come on, we break this up too.
Yeah.
Yes.
There it is.
Vati, get up, rise.
Okay.
Yeah, off the back
Okay.
foot.
Oh.
It's alright. Just close this
Yeah,
out.
we just gotta,
break
we
this up,
gotta
boys.
keep the screen.
Oh, careful.
Sheet.
That's pretty
No,
Where we
it's
at,
over
boys?
them.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
big. Game one.
Huge.
Let's go.
There we are. Let's just put a couple in there for the numbers.
Yep.
Yeah, just get your card.
Yeah, for morale.
There's
Nice. There you go. There's plenty of time. There's plenty of
Put
time.
3 more in and win the game.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind.
I wouldn't doable. I wouldn't say anything.
I mean, just.
Vatira showed up to play today.
Kiss.
Oh,
He missed.
what a fake.
Kiss on the
What a
forehead.
pass. Knock
Come
this
on.
right to right.
Vati's
Oh,
just
he's so
riding it.
patient. He's so
Oh my
patient.
God, how does he do it? Rise. Go back.
there.
Get it over him.
Okay,
All
good
right, we're
pinch.
through. We're through.
Go in. Rise.
Come on. Pass.
Joyo.
Yeah! All right, come on.
Plenty of time.
We got
Plenty of
There's
time.
still
We
ample
got
opportunity.
this. Yep.
All senior
Look at that
citizens should
pass.
wear
Yep.
life alert.
Just, yep.
Find the mojo.
There it is.
There's
Okay,
there's-
okay.
yeah.
I need
There
you
she
to win
was.
this one.
There's a little something.
Vatira is going nuts.
He is playing out of his
Yeah.
I am once again asking
You don't.
you to
You don't
win
need to
this
see anything.
Oh, that's a good one.
Oh yeah, we're getting the flowing going.
All right, let's go. Come on, boys.
The game started and it feels good.
Let's go.
So much better than
We're already through the
Yeah.
D. Here comes Vati. Yes, sir.
Squishing it through.
Say, excuse me, ma'am. Did you drop this goal? Just returning it.
Oh, let's get wacky.
Whoa, whoa.
Let's get wacky, Vati.
IRS is here to audit.
And they found your in bad
Nice
form.
bump. Bumps too.
Come on, dunk that.
Dunk it.
Yeah!
Oh!
There it is!
Yeah.
I'm feeling it again.
Let's go.
It's a double bump.
Huge. That was such a good save.
Punch it into their goal.
Okay.
Nice, nice. Run with it, Rise. This is you, big
there.
dog.
Here comes the
This is
family.
what you do, baby.
It's all about faith.
Yeah, it is. Oh, nice.
Oh!
What?
No,
What?
Not go in.
The spin was going the other way.
They're cheating.
Oh, the bump.
Please. That's fine. Get your boost. Play your game.
Yeah, got that mid boost. Oh yeah, that's
good.
Nice.
There you go, Rise.
Just
There we go, Rise.
Every time.
Nice work.
That was
Oh
big
my
for
God,
us.
look at that. He said,
Yeah.
I'll take this.
Yep.
Effortless.
That's mine now.
All right,
Come on, boys,
let's
let's go.
Come on.
Let's get this game.
Wet. Come on, baby.
Let's get this game.
Nice. Come on, Rise.
Come on, Rise.
You're better than him.
Come on.
Please.
Oh, nice.
Come on.
Vati? Vati gets up.
Vati's
Wait.
up. Vati's
Oh,
up.
drops it down.
The pendant. Oh!
It's almost there for the finish.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at Vati.
Oh, the fake. The fake.
Oh, God damn it.
We're still in this.
Come on, baby.
Put it in.
Oh,
fakes.
What's happening?
Fake when no one was there. What is
my
that?
God.
That was not it. Oh, that's it.
there we go.
Oh, come on! No! Come on! No!
Bitch, you do it.
The pinch didn't work.
Oh.
Good try.
Too much pepper.
The touch.
Good redirect.
Where we at, boys?
We just gotta squeeze it through.
Come on, keep the pressure on.
Just grease them.
Just squeegee it on.
Maybe we
Oh,
just
that was-
gamer
That was a
gunky.
rough bounce.
It's fine. It was fake. Bati's
Bati.
This is it, boys. He passes to
Show 'em
Rice.
what you're made of.
This is
Reset.
it. This is it.
Come on.
The French peanut!
Oh, baby, let's go.
Batira is insane.
Oh my god.
How does he do it?
The 1v3 from Batira there.
Let's go.
Let's go, boys.
That was a huge win.
That was a very big one.
All right,
Come on, boys. Let's go.
Let's get it.
Yeah, hype.
Yup.
Yeah, hype.
Let's get it.
Yup.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Bati.
And we pump this through.
Okay.
Yeah, let's just pump.
Go.
Can we
Go.
pump him?
Right to
Oh,
yes,
let's pump.
Drop this
Come
down.
on.
And you'll go
Rise.
right.
Rise. Oh, the fake.
You're fake.
No! How does that not go in?
He was crunching.
Fine.
Totally
Let's
fine.
go.
Rise is there.
Come on, Rise.
Oh,
here we go.
Yeah, get
He's crunching
possession.
the numbers?
No. We need some possession.
Joel, way to be there. Hit it again.
Oh.
That's cheating.
Can't see.
Oh, we're there.
Careful.
Pump
Okay,
that.
nice.
All right.
Go!
Oh,
Let's go! Way to transition, boys. Way to transition.
I love
Big.
that every time we all go, yes, clap, woo. Every time.
And it's working.
Keep.
They're so good.
Oh, that was
Backward,
almost
easy.
a shot.
Oh.
Oh!
There we go, baby.
That was big.
That's what we needed.
Nice.
We thought it was a shot, but it wasn't.
Yep. Oh, yeah, what a pass.
Oh, yeah.
Right to Rise. Rise gives this
Yeah.
right back.
He fakes it.
Nice.
Vasi, look at that.
Bati.
Oh, yeah.
Right back.
Drops right in front.
And then here's Joyo for the
Joyo.
goal finish.
Oh.
And then
One more game. Let's go, boys.
Oh, they're cooking now.
Oh, yeah.
We like that. We like that.
Let's go.
That's for
Dare
Akon
I
and
say
Young
we
Jeezy.
Love it.
Well, why not one more, I say.
Why not?
Yeah, why
The
not?
4-second goal. Special.
Oh. That was just rude.
Yeah, that was a little disrespectful.
Giving us that one. You don't think our cup runneth over?
No, I don't. I don't.
There we go!
They just wanted me to know that I was talking
Yeah,
about.
yeah.
Come
I
on.
can't believe you.
That
would-
was absolute
just-
gibberish.
I can't
the
believe you
right
would
amount
question
of
that. We had 3 people in front of their net.
Where
with
was
no-
their team?
Yeah.
What the fuck was
I don't know why that killed me.
Oh, look at that. It's only 4:24.
Yeah, we got plenty
we-
of time.
there's
so much time
plenty
to
of time.
actually
Yeah.
discuss.
Another
And
great
we just go
kickoff.
right back. Body hits this forward.
That's
Rise
Rise.
hits this.
Rise
into the-
goes
That's
all the way in.
Rise.
Mad
Oh,
now.
that's
It's
over.
over.
Rise.
That's what
Let's
we
bring
do,
it back.
baby.
There's been 5 goals in 45 seconds.
The second you think you're okay, you're not.
Yep.
Beef.
Ranch.
And
Fine.
this little pig.
Oh, he's up. He wants that.
Oh, the fake.
Oh, the fake.
He's so dumb.
Oh my
Let's go.
You had the whole team.
That was so messy. All right, hold it down. Hold it down.
Let's go.
Huff and puff and blow their house down.
Hold them down.
Please save that.
Oh,
That's it.
Let's go.
No. No. Come on.
Get it out.
Come on. We gotta clear this.
Oh, yes.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Just hold.
We're there. We're there.
Yeah.
Yes, send in the
Rise
corner.
is there.
That's bouncing.
Just
Come on.
like,
Get up for this. Get up for this.
spank it down. Spank it down.
Give her the old
That's
spankaroonie.
naughty.
Come on.
Let's drop it.
Naughty boys.
No.
Ah!
Make it drop, baby. Come on.
Come on.
Oh, yeah, demo.
Drop it down low.
No, come on.
Touch
Guys.
ground. No.
Yep.
Let's go.
Great series. Way to come back, boys.
time.
Way to come back.
Baby, that was scary.
Oh,
Let's go.
Wow.
Let's go, Vati. Let's get this ball out of here.
Okay. Oh. Oh! Could you imagine? Go.
Oh, Rise. This
Go,
is
Rise.
goal. Let's go.
We win those.
Oh
my god.
All right,
Yes.
one more. One more, baby. Holy shit.
The 0-second goal dream.
Woo! You love those 0-second goals. They just feel so good. There we go, Joyo.
Yep. Around.
Oh!
Yeah.
Rise. Okay.
Let's go.
Oh. Bum.
Vati's
Oh,
going.
he's watching.
Get away from the boat.
Let's go.
He tried to run.
Yeah. Let's go,
Vati
boys.
said,
I will find you.
Vati hunted him down.
It's the red room. It's the blood moon.
Yeah.
He's out for it.
Rise got the ball and just said, sick him.
Yeah, break up that pass. Beautiful.
Vati's there. Let's go.
Oh
my God.
Yeah, follow this up. Follow
Come
this
on.
up.
Please.
Come on.
Anywhere.
Oh, he got bumped.
Okay.
Rise. Yeah. The reset.
Oh, the flick.
Oh, way to get that through.
Oh my God.
Come on.
Yes.
Follow that up.
Yes.
Good read. Where we at?
Oh.
No, the fakes. I like it.
Oh.
Go. No.
Oh.
Come on. Just hold him. Just hold him.
Hold
Hold
the line.
Hold
it.
Come on, baby.
Please.
Come on. Right? No.
Please.
It's okay.
Please. Come on. Let it go.
Finals, baby. Grand finals, baby.
Let's
Huge.
go.
Woo.
He wasn't sweating for a second. He was never sweating.
I'm getting swamp assy.
They're freaking out.
Oh,
yeah.
nice.
Right across the middle.
Oh.
They didn't know we could read French this well.
Oh, get in there.
Yeah. Let's go, boys.
Let's go. Oh, yeah.
They're
That's
feeling
what we
it.
like.
That was harmonized.
That was beautiful.
That was so pretty. Oh,
Joel?
Coast kid. He goes, hold it. I got it.
He says,
Come on.
Oh, no.
No. Just get it down. Just get it down.
Okay. All right. Come on.
One more time.
OT. Let's go,
Come on, baby.
boys. Come on.
Come on, baby. Let's start pumping. We just gotta start pumping.
Oh my God.
Joel!
Nice. Way to get a touch.
Come on,
there with
Like,
boost.
no.
He's refreshed.
Let's go, gentlemen.
He's got a
Oh my God.
Give me a good one, Bobby.
Nice read.
Like a
read. Oh. Okay. Oh.
No!
No, it's fine.
That was a fake?
We wanted it. We want a bumper.
No.
Oh, God.
Shit.
It's okay.
No.
Oh! Whoa!
Go.
Run!
Faster than a sprint. In every way that matters.
Usain Bolt style. Get down.
Go.
Yeah. Oh, and Rise.
Oh, he forces it through. He says,
Oh, the bumps. Come on now.
Oh. Yeah! Let's go! Matira has been absolutely insane this regional.
My God.
He has been
That's the good
insane.
stuff.
Let's go, boys.
Right there. That's where we do it.
Yeah, whistle wet time.
All right. We like that.
Moisturizing.
Oh,
That was
moisturize me,
massive.
Captain.
Let's go.
3 more just like that.
Let's go.
Come on, Joyo.
Nice.
Drop it under him.
Oh, the reset could have been huge if you got it.
Okay.
Okay.
This is
Bati.
nice.
This is what Bati does.
Oh my God! Yes!
That's how
What?
Says I am the best.
Oh, let's
He bumped him into it.
Let's
That
go.
was easy.
Let's fucking go.
2 more.
Let's go, boys. Come on.
I swear there's 2 bag or something.
I don't know.
Disappeared.
They pulled their coach in.
The great Houdini.
Oh!
Nice. Again.
Oh my God!
Come on, Joy. You got boost.
Go!
Anywhere but our side.
Get the ball out of here! Joel?
Joy, do your thing.
Vati.
Yeah.
Oh!
Come on.
Bump!
Oh.
Nice.
Everyone's missing!
Too
Please,
many
Rice.
fakes.
Bump!
Oh, do you get
Rice?
up for this? You get up for this?
Rise
big
is
guy?
soloing.
Nice.
Here we go.
Get wacky.
Nice! Come on! One more!
Oh, baby.
Let's fucking go.
I just got a headache.
Moisturize.
Yeah,
They're
yeah.
taking a timeout. They're taking a timeout.
Whistle wedding. Oh boy. There you go, Rice.
Okay.
Let's get that ball out of here. There
Let's
you
go.
go. Good pinch.
Yeah, let's go. Come on. Let's push him back into their end.
Yeah, just fucking push it.
Yep.
Passed it right to
Pump him.
Louder!
Nice.
Oh my
Way
God.
to
He's
catch
like,
that in
reset.
midair. Oh God.
Vati, nice. Come on, Vati.
Yeah.
Yes.
Come on, get that boost. Yep.
Like,
Yup.
don't worry.
That's so good for us.
Oh! Come on! Come on!
Fall in.
Third man!
Where's the third?
Oh.
Yeah!
Wait a minute!
Let's go, boys!
What a change up.
Look at the beauty.
Clearly he's
Woo!
Just
Oh,
kidding.
what a change up.
Oh my
Let's
God.
go.
Come on. Let's go.
We're so close. Yeah.
Nice demo. Yes,
Come on.
right here.
Yes! Right here!
Oh.
Where we at?
We have more. Joyo?
Yes! Come on!
Oh, boys.
Just hold.
Play smart.
Just hold.
Play
Just
smart.
hold.
Let's go. Come on.
Come on,
One
boy.
ball.
Let's
Fuck.
Come on,
Just
boys.
hold.
Just play
pressure
smart.
up.
Good kickoff.
Huddle.
Give me a really good kickoff. There
Okay.
you go.
Yeah, that's fine. That's
All
good.
right, play smart.
Give
Yeah,
him a
just-
bump too.
Play very smart, very
Get that,
safe.
Joyo.
Just gotta
Oh,
hold.
Good blocks.
I'm,
Way to be there. You faked him.
I'm spooked.
Get up.
Vati, nice.
Stick with it.
Nice.
Get that.
Nice. Oh no, there's
It's fine. It's fine.
There you go, Joyo.
He's a flip.
Oh.
Okay. Rise there.
What a fake.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, thank God he missed that.
Shit.
Oh my God.
Please.
Come on,
please
boys.
Clear this.
Yeah.
There you go. Get it out. Get it out. Get it out. Get it out.
Lock down on D. Come on.
Vati.
Vati, we need you, baby.
Rise.
Nice.
Let's go.
Way to break it up. Way to break it up. Come on.
Hold.
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 Come on, get back, get back.
Come on.
Nice, Rise. Nice, good roll. Nice.
Oh, that's gonna buy a lot of time.
Yeah.
Come on.
Joyo, nice.
Come on. Clear it.
Hold. Clear it. Clear it.
Hold. They're panicking.
Get it out of here.
Hold.
Oh God.
Oh, just hold.
Recover. Come on.
Hold.
Go Rise.
Hold.
Hold.
Oh yes.
Hold.
Come on, Rise.
Nice.
Come on. Yes.
Come on.
They literally.
Yeah, we got it.
That's it.
Yes. Yes.
First play. First play. Let's go. Fucking go. Let's get wet. Let's get wet. Yeah. Let's go.
They're going crazy right now.
They're going nuts. Look at the emotion. They're going nuts.
They're losing their minds.
Oh my God.
They've been here before.
Oh wow, that
What a
was
day.
huge.
They're all already on.
Look how excited they are.
They're like, guys.
Yeah, they're freaking out.
They're glowing. Vatira just queued into pubs. An airbird. Oh my lord, that was amazing.
Let's go, boys.
Woo! Good work, everybody.
Over BDS too, so it feels even better.
I know.
Oh yeah.
I'm sweating.
I
gotta take the hoodie off for now.
I am
It's a little warm in
sweaty.
here. Yeah.
For those of you that have been around for a while, you might remember that I was a big fan of Live PD back when that was still airing on TV. I watched pretty much every episode ever. It was a bit of a guilty pleasure. I didn't like everything that happened on the show. There were some real douchey officers there doing some questionable shit, but it was hard not to appreciate the goofiest moments on television history. Like, there was a chase that I vaguely remember where someone was fleeing a crime scene on a golf cart that was made to look like a Gundam. I don't remember exactly what happened. I guess there was like an anime convention disagreement and they were running away. And they engaged in a really awful pursuit. It was like something out of a B movie because the golf cart obviously wasn't exactly pushing numbers, you know. That wasn't going to be reaching 88 miles per hour anytime soon. And the police were more than content just to like have a casual conversation as they slowly chased them into a Walmart parking lot. You know, just moments like that are just beautiful things. And Live PD got canceled, of course, but I've still always had that itch to find those like goofy cop moments. Just that guilty pleasure that hasn't gone away. And recently I found a YouTube channel called Code Blue that has some wacky moments, and the one I want to show you today is a beautifully terrible chase. It's a police chase with a girl named Chelsea who steals a vehicle and follows all the road rules while the police pursue her. It's very enjoyably silly. Watch the police chase of a girl who crashed her car, stole another one, and Tokyo drifted it across the country. I don't even know what I would search for that. That sounds wild, though. Real-life Tokyo drift. Japanese street drifters outrun the police in wild chase. Oh, is it this one? Woman steals car after crashing her own? Yeah? Okay, let's ride.
The female was later identified as 31-year-old Chelsea Schwegirl.
Alright, Chelsea!
She tried to find a phone, but was unable to, and decided to steal a vehicle.
As one does. This is a pretty low-speed pursuit. Is that vehicle like almost out of gas or something? God damn. I feel like we're going the speed limit. It's like a really polite police chase. Oh! Oh, that's a big move, Chelsea.
Chelsea swerved to avoid an officer, then drove onto the sidewalk.
Damn, she really hit that corner hard. I think this whole Tokyo drifting thing may have been overselling it. This is like a really labored series of right turns. Oh, and a left. Man, I tell you, that Tahoe's never seen this much action. Chelsea, really cruising.
She eventually went off the road and lost control of the vehicle.
I find that hard to believe. At this speed, how do you lose control? Oh, the snow. Yeah, maybe just the snow. That'll do it. Oh, boy. Oh, jeez. Goodness gracious. Oh! wait. Was that calculated? Damn, Chelsea with the mean drift. Alright, there's that Tokyo drifting action. Maybe that guy was right. God, going where no Tahoe's gone before. What happened? Did the engine blow up? Oh no, we're good.
One has a dog.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Chelsea. Oh wow, what a sad ending. Great technique from this officer here. He's too lazy to use his other hand, I guess. Hey, just get out of the car. I mean, come on, I'm fucking busy. Please get the fuck out of the car. Oh, Chelsea's not done yet. Round 2, baby. The sneak attack. This officer has never been so upset in his life. The man was winded already, couldn't even put his second hand on the gun. Now he has to go back in the car for the chase. Dude's just gonna outright quit. Or collapse from exhaustion. Oh, Chelsea's really punching the afterburners now. I really wanted to see how much longer it would take this guy to get back to the car. Like, there is no sense of urgency from this guy at all. Like, not even pretending. No, don't hit the Tahoe!
After police pinned Chelsea's vehicle from leaving, she attempted to push the deputy's squad car out of the way.
Show me your hands!
Damn, really going in.
Get out of the car!
What seems to be the problem?
Get your hands up! Get your hands up! Get out of the fucking car!
I am. I have my hands up. I didn't cause any harm, and I made sure not to put it in any danger. That's why I did the fun little U-turns up in here.
Get her out on your side.
She's making a good point, actually.
You have to get the keys out.
Get out of the fucking car!
You're yanking her two different ways. You're gonna split her in half.
Stop resisting.
I think this could have all been avoided if she just stole a faster car.
It's actually my car.
Hey, Chelsea, thanks for the fun drive today.
You led us on a chase. You
Yeah, you guys had fun, though. We had a little fun. I didn't fucking...
True! I have said that for years. Bro, being a cop, you have to look forward to this kind of shit. Otherwise, like, what else do you do? Sit there with a fucking speed gauge? Like, it's gotta be boring as fuck. You should be thanking Chelsea. Give her a little fist bump. Charge her and then be like, hey, Chelsea, like, thanks. I was having a bad week. I needed this. Needed the release. Oh, he's introduced a new plot device. What's in the box?
Forwarded one. Go ahead and get out of admin page.
Oh, maybe it's like a Joker trap. Releases like a smoke screen and she gets away again.
I don't know how safe it is. Any chase is not safe.
Hey, I'm just gonna have to wholeheartedly disagree. As far as a pursuit goes, this is about as safe as it gets. This was like kids on a bicycle level speed. Like, Chelsea was taking, like, she was using her turn signal during the chase. Like, I mean, that's about the best you can ask for, really.
And I made sure to stop and signal at the turns that there was someone coming.
she is correct. She did do that. Is this the end of the chase? Is this just an interview with her now?
Which is used for what purpose?
I thought she was gonna somehow maybe escape again. Still like 2 minutes left.
So we got a back brace on.
I mean, I don't need the lore here. That was cool though. That was a cool chase. I don't know what became of Chelsea after she was apprehended, but I do know one thing for sure. She made Dominic Toretto and the entire Fast and Furious family very proud with this performance. And it's like Dominic Toretto famously said in the first Fast and Furious movie, "You had me? You never had me. You never had your car. Granny shifting, not double clutching like you should. You're lucky that 100 shot of NOS didn't blow the welds off the intake." Remember that, Chelsea. But anyway, I just wanted to share this because it was almost nostalgic. You know, even though this is a newer video, it just felt like the old live PD days. I was back in the passenger seat with Officer Fergal, and we're going 35 miles per hour on a police chase. Not exactly a high-speed pursuit, but god damn it, we take what we can get out here. So, Code Blue Cam crushed it with this one. And yeah, that's about it. See ya. Every child's worst nightmare just came true. This is more traumatizing for kids than if their parents divorce. Roblox just made a drastic change. They replaced the iconic oof sound. And even if you've never played Roblox, I'm certain you're familiar with that sound because it's been used in everything, everywhere for like the last 6 or 7 years now. It's become more popular than the Happy Birthday song. This is a legitimate tragedy. It's been 3 days since Doomsday, and it doesn't seem like they're going to be overturning this decision. This is pure lunacy. They've replaced it with a truly awful sound effect that doesn't even come close to the original oof, and it's terrible, you know? You hate to see this happen. If you step outside every day around 3 p.m. when school gets out, you can hear the distant cries of children everywhere as they're mourning the loss of the great oof sound effect, as they punch the air, tears in their eyes, and just wonder where it all went wrong. I'll go ahead and show you a video that compares the old oof sound effect to the new one, and you can see just how horrible it is in comparison. It hurts my ears, honestly. It sounds like Eric Cartman getting punched in the stomach and being winded. It's just, they didn't even come close to capturing the same feel as the original oof sound. So now you're probably wondering, well, why did evil win today? Why did the Lord take oof from us? And Roblox has an official statement on it, which I'll show you now. This is their tweet regarding this stance. Related to sounds, due to a licensing issue, we have removed the oof sound from Roblox and have created a replacement default sound which launches today. We plan to expand our avatar shop with a whole range of both old and new sounds in the future. More to come on this. This is not cause for celebration. Just because you're adding like an avatar shop with new sounds, old and new, who gives a fuck? You got rid of what makes Roblox special. Now, I'm not really a Roblox player. I never was. The only Roblox gaming I've ever done is for the sake of streaming during Squid Game. Like, I just play Roblox Squid Game because that was pretty enjoyable, and that's where I met, like, the internet's most fearsome fiend, Jim Wool. And, I mean, it was a good time, like, I enjoyed it, but Roblox was never really for me. But even I had an appreciation for that oof sound. It's the only reason people played Roblox. Without it, the game is kind of dead. You know, there's not a whole lot to do now that you can't hear oof a million fucking times every couple of seconds. Of course, I'm exaggerating, but I mean, it was a big part of the game's identity. It's the main thing from Roblox that transcended the game. Like I said, it was used in everything from YouTube videos to other games and all kinds of different pieces of media. So it actually is kind of surprising that they let it go instead of fought for it. Now, the reason the licensing was an issue is because that sound, the oof sound, is actually lifted from another game called Messiah. It's not a Roblox original. It was something they took from Messiah and put in their game, so they never really owned it in the first place. And actually, in 2020, Roblox started charging creators $1 just to include the oof sound effect in the games they create for Roblox. And this was just because of an ongoing dispute with the actual noise creator, Tommy Tallarico. He wasn't super pleased that Roblox had included the noise, and I guess this was their way of making it better by charging $1 every time it was used. And I suppose that arrangement worked for a little while until this week they just said, fuck it, we're done with it. Here's a new sound that we created by one of our interns getting slapped in the face. It's not a great replacement, though I suppose the community will probably have a way of replacing it themselves if they don't already. I've seen a couple videos of people giving tutorials on how to bring it back, but as an official capacity, I guess it's dead and buried now. I just wanted to talk about it a little bit because I'm not a big Roblox guy, never have been. I never dabbled in the in-game Roblox stock market for kids, nor did I invest in the real-world Roblox stock market for idiots. I just thought it was an interesting topic, and even if you don't like Roblox, you know that oof sound, and now it's gone. God rest its soul. That's about it. See ya. I'm pretty hungry, and I'm pretty short, so why not go for some low-hanging fruit here? I just need to talk about the CW network for a bit. They can't even accidentally produce something watchable. Every show they have makes me wish television was never invented in the first place. I understand everyone and their mother makes fun of the CW network, but they just put out their newest trailer for their show Gotham Knights, which is coming out pretty soon. It has nothing to do with the Gotham Knights game that's right around the corner. They're entirely different from one another, and it is bafflingly awful. It is the exact same formula as every other show CW makes and then cancels. Batman's dead and some teenagers have to take over and fight crime in his absence. But these teenagers are mopey, and sometimes zany. It's such a unique dynamic, the characters are immaculate. I don't really get why they keep making superhero shows. They clearly don't like them. They basically write a high school drama with a superhero skin on it. It's very clear that the CW writers are deep in their 60s, maybe early 70s, but still writing shows for 14-year-old girls. I'm honestly surprised that there wasn't dabbing and flossing in the Gotham Knights trailer. This shit is dreadfully out of touch. It's very obvious that they don't read comic books, they don't watch other superhero media, and yet they still try and make superhero shows because they have the DC license, which is an absolute sin. That's an affront to God that CW is allowed to make shows like this. And they keep recycling the same formula. Batman's dead, here's some teenagers instead. Why? Why do they keep doing it? Why do we keep letting them get away with it? It's so bad. And they also don't have a budget to make the superhero shows look good visually. In fact, who remembers this Supergirl clip that went viral 2 years ago showcasing how awful their CGI was? I swear to God, stick figure animations look better.
When the ones you love turn their back on you, that's pain. But you'll see when you suffer the way you made me suffer. You can't touch me without hurting yourself.
That's why he brought me.
I made a whole video on this before, but I really just can't get over how bad it is. It actually does look like a child playing with action figures, and the writing is so abominable. You have Piccolo here, the villain, delivering what's supposed to be a villain monologue, but it just sounds like some emo shit a 13-year-old would be writing in their journal. Mommy and Daddy didn't let me get a cookie from the cookie jar. That's pain.
We came prepared. You can't intercept any of us now.
Don't be so sure.
Agent Blake? John, now!
Dark.
And this is an example of their good CGI. This is like half of the season's budget into this 1-minute clip. This was a promo piece for Supergirl. They were patting themselves on the ass and saying, good game for the work they put into this one. This is the level of CGI that the CW network works with. So why do you give them superhero shows when they clearly can't handle it visually? It just doesn't make any sense. And I know there's so much copium from CW fans like, oh, The Flash is good, Green Arrow was great, you know, these shows used to be amazing. I fucking went back and watched them, they're not. They're just not. Like, yes, I will agree they're marginally better than the garbage they try and put out there now, whatever they're vomiting up with Gotham Knights, but they're still not good. Just stop letting CW make superhero shows. It's super embarrassing. But some of them are entertainingly bad. So Tiana watches pretty much every CW show ever made, so I've seen a lot of them. And god damn it, they are so bad they're good in certain instances, and I hate to admit it. But they're like a guilty pleasure sometimes with how silly they are, so I can appreciate that. But their superhero ones are almost no fun. I've tried to watch Batwoman, I tried to watch Supergirl because I thought they would be fun bad. They're not. They're just really boring and hard to watch. And I'm going to show a little bit of Gotham Knights because I get the same vibe here, that it's going to be boring bad and no fun. And I honestly think it's for the better of all of humanity if Warner Bros. Just revokes the license CW has to the DC property. Just cut them off. You know, it's time to stop breastfeeding them. Let them grow up and make other shows that aren't superhero adjacent.
There are 30 other rooms in this place to hook up.
Mom, I swear we were just talking.
Thanks.
Harry, we have a drink together?
Right, sorry. Everybody relax. I got this.
Harvey. Turner, it's your father. He's dead.
Hey, what's up, Junior? Oh, nice party you're having. Dad's dead. Hey, are they doing keg stands? Get out of my way, nerd. What, you crying? Fucking toughen up. Rub some dirt in it.
I have to ask you, did you know he was Batman?
You don't have to keep the secret any longer. It must be a relief.
Yeah, that's what I'm feeling. Relief.
I'm really hoping this shot here isn't of the Batman, because this just looks like a trick-or-treater in a Halloween costume, but even less effort. It's like the Batman cowl in a normal suit. You can already tell that the focal point of this show is going to be a high school drama, where it's like, I'm getting bullied because my dad was Batman, and now I'm sad about it. I don't like to get bullied. But then it'll sprinkle in a little bit of the Gotham Knight action, which you're about to see, and my god, chef's kisses, it looks amazing.
We have 3 suspects in custody.
Pressure fingerprints on the gun that killed Bruce Wayne.
That's not what happened.
We were paid to break into his office, not kill him.
It's like a museum had sex with a bank vault.
Yep, Batman was finally thwarted, not by Bane, the Penguin, Joker, Riddler, or any of the super-powered fucking villains that he fought in his time. He was beaten by 3 goofy, goober, snot-nosed kids. Damn, they're good. Oh, Bruce. So unbelievably silly to think that Batman, one of the most beloved heroes in all of comic books, who's gone toe-to-toe with pretty much every villain imaginable, despite not having any real superpowers of his own, was somehow beaten by 3 kids who left Warped Tour early. This would be like if CW greenlit a show that's all about the death of Superman, like Superman's finally been killed, and he went straight to hell. He's not coming back. Superman's dead for good. But luckily we caught the killer, and he's about to stand trial. And then they wheel in the killer, like Hannibal Lecter. It's like a 4-year-old strapped to a table with a muzzle over him. How did he kill Superman? He turned his apple juice box into a Molotov cocktail. Honestly sounds like a storyline CW might greenlight, so don't steal it, CW. It's copyrighted, because I came up with it, so you can't use it.
There's one more suspect.
They think I killed my dad because I wanted his money?
Hey.
He's in on it. They all are.
You just made my job easier.
Called me his little Robin.
Yeah, now you're just making Batman seem creepy. He called you his little Robin? That's super weird. What, were you supposed to call him daddy or something? Like, that's just such a weird dynamic. Why say that? They're making it almost seem like a good thing Batman's dead because he was a fucking perv. Like, it's just weird.
There's one thing they don't have. A bat cave.
Oh my god.
There's one thing they don't have. A good network. I don't understand. Like, watching this, I just don't get it. If this didn't have, like, character names attached to it, like, from the comic books, you would have no idea this is supposed to be somehow a Batman-related show. It has nothing in common with it. What is the point? So, the kid teams up with the suspects because they say they're innocent. They form the Gotham Knights to figure out who killed Batman and clear their names or whatever. One of them is the Joker's daughter. It's just impossible to expect anything good from it. This is a show that's not made for fans of the comics or the universe or anything. So why make it? Why set it in that universe? Why not make this exact same show and have it do nothing with Batman or any of those characters? It'd be a lot better received. Like, this just alienates, the CW fans that love shows like Charmed or Supernatural or something because they probably don't like Batman. And it also doesn't allow any wiggle room to have comic book fans come into it and be excited because it has nothing to do with the comics. It just looks terrible. So what is the point? Why slap anything related to DC on this show? You just immediately set it up for failure. I just can't wrap my head around why they keep doing this. This is also a pretty much identical plot to the last CW show they canceled with Batman being dead and all that. There's just no reason to keep doing it, and yet they do. I find it so fascinating, just so wildly interesting, that the network continues to pump out these little pieces of shit, even though every time they do, it's overwhelmingly negatively received, has poor viewership, and they end up canceling them after a season, or maybe if they're lucky, 2 seasons. Why keep making them? I don't get it. There must be some kind of like conspiracy theory behind it that I'm just not familiar with. It makes no sense to me. But god damn it, I have to admit it is fun to laugh at from the sidelines. That's about it. See ya. You'd have to travel to a different galaxy to find any signs of intelligent life that haven't heard about Pokemon. Pokemon is the highest grossing media franchise of all time by a wide margin, over $110 billion in revenue. And it just seems like no matter what Pokemon does, they can't fail. Pokemon's a lot like me when I play chess. They just don't make blunders. Even when it's a pretty low effort product they're producing, it still sells extremely well and people lose their minds over it. You remember like last year when Oreo ran that limited time Pokemon run where like the top of Oreo cookies would have like a Pokemon printed on it? People went wacko mode. It was full-blown chaos, bodies piling in the streets, mangled corpses everywhere as everyone fought each other to get their hands on the precious Pokemon Oreo cookies, because everyone was chasing those Mew cookies and selling them on eBay for hundreds and even in some cases thousands of dollars. So people went full-blown World War Z getting their hands on this, even though it was a pretty low-effort partnership. Everything Pokemon does great. They could announce tomorrow that they're releasing Pokemon branded can openers and they'd outsell lottery tickets. They'd make $1 billion overnight. People would be choosing to buy those can openers instead of buying food for their families. This shit's gotten so wild, Target had to stop carrying Pokemon cards for a while because people kept hurting each other to get their hands on the Pokemon cards and Pokemon merchandise. They just can't miss. But that wasn't always the case. In fact, in 1997, Pokemon missed so hard that it nearly canceled them right off the get-go. This is a story I remember hearing about when I was a kid, but always just kind of accepted it as like a boogeyman myth, not real, just like a legend, and never really bothered to look too deep into it until today, because I got curious. And it turns out there's a lot of truth to it, although there are some sketchy details in there that we're going to go over. But the gist of it is, on December 16th of 1997, episode 38 of the Pokemon anime aired and physically harmed some children watching the show, triggering photosensitive epileptic seizures or like headaches, and from some things I read, even some of the kids went to the hospital. The episode's called Dino Senshi Porygon, and in this episode, Ash and the gang didn't just blast off Team Rocket, they blasted off a nationwide health crisis. Up to 12,000 people reported with symptoms of headache, breathing problems, convulsions, vomiting, photosensitive epileptic seizure-related symptoms. But what was really the full cause of everything? We're going to get into all of it here in a moment. I'm going to go ahead and quickly play a clip from a news segment that covered it back in 1997, and then go into a bit more detail on what exactly happened here. Because it's not exactly the way that it was portrayed in the media at the time. They called it Pokemon shock. and there's quite a bit more to it there. It's like a Transformers. There's more than meets the eye. This wasn't exactly a situation where it was like The Ring, where you watch the Pokemon episode and then die 7 days later or anything, but we'll get into it in a second.
An investigation's underway in Japan into why more than 600 children suffered from convulsions and vomiting after watching a television cartoon program. It's thought that bright flashing lights in the cartoon, Pocket Monsters, were to blame.
Almost every Japanese child knows Pocket Monsters and its star Pakucho. They play the Nintendo computer game and were glued to the latest cartoon episode when a flashing explosion created from these slowed down images triggered convulsions in hundreds of children. Many were kept in hospital for over 24 hours. Often those affected had no history of epilepsy. More children had fits when excerpts were replayed on the news.
Can you imagine that hell? That double whammy? You just get released from the hospital after getting hit with the cursed Pokemon episode. You go home and your grandma's got the news on and it's still playing the Porygon episode on loop. And you just get like hit all over again, just another flare-up and have to go back to the hospital, just an endless cycle. Now let's really dive in here. This was a huge deal. Like I said, I remember hearing about this growing up. This actually almost led to Pokemon being cancelled outright, and it went on a 4-month hiatus after this episode aired and all of the backlash they received from it. Which makes sense. I don't think I've ever heard of another case of a TV show physically harming its viewers. It's not like it can reach out and beat your ass. So this was a pretty unique circumstance here. It was attributed to the red and blue flashing lights that happened in the episode during the Porygon battle. The actual clip from the episode is readily available on YouTube. You can watch the entire episode, though it's not like it's vanished off the face of the earth or anything and only exists as like an old fairy tale. You can still watch it if you so choose, but I'm not going to jump scare you with it for obvious reason. So initially, this was marked up to poor animation decision here to flash red and blue lights that quickly. Apparently they're flashing at 12 flashes per second, which falls in the 10 to 20 flash category, which can trigger epileptic seizures in some people, at least based on what I was reading. However, upon further digging, there was a researcher named Ralford who really wanted to get to the bottom of how this happened, because initial reports said that like thousands of kids were getting affected by this, and it got an actual name, Pokemon Shock, because it spread so wildly, it was such a big deal. But Ralford noticed something a bit curious with it, because they said as many as 12,000 kids experienced these symptoms, but only about 1 in 100 people have epilepsy, and only 3% of those individuals have photosensitive epilepsy. So if these numbers were accurate, then the rate would be significantly higher here with these children. It'd be 10 times as many people with photosensitive epilepsy than would be expected. So the question became, did Japan have an unusually high number of children with photosensitive epilepsy, or was it something else? That was the question Benjamin Ralford aimed to answer. Not only did the numbers not make sense to Benjamin Ralford, but the timeline didn't either. The widely accepted timeline of events is as follows. Episode 38 airs in Japan December 16th, 1997. Charlie's 3 years old at the time. But in Japan, while kids are watching this episode, some of them experience photosensitive epileptic seizure-like symptoms. Headaches, breathing problems, convulsions, vomiting, all kinds of ailments from watching the show live. And this is true. There were about 600 or so reported incidents from them watching it live. However, a lot of kids watched the show the next day, or even over the next 2 days after word had already spread about the Pokemon Shock and the injuries associated with the episode. Not every case was reported on the actual live date of the episode's airing. He says, the next day I found news reports talking about how Pokemon attacks were the talk of the schoolyard. Of course they were. There were about 600 kids who genuinely did have headaches and convulsions and breathing problems, and it wasn't until 2 days later when everyone's hearing about it, everyone in the schoolyard is talking about it, that was the key, because it provided the opportunity for contagion. So what Benjamin Ralford is suggesting here is that while there was like 600 kids who genuinely did have headaches and breathing problems and all these awful symptoms, over the next few days as that number rose to like 12,000, it's not that those kids were faking their symptoms or anything, but what they were experiencing wasn't the result of photosensitive epilepsy, It was the result of mass hysteria. Mass hysteria is defined as an outbreak of unusual and uncharacteristic behaviors, thoughts, and feelings, or health symptoms shared among a group of people. People affected by mass hysteria typically believe something specific has triggered their symptoms. So let's go ahead and take a bite out of this sandwich here. Pokemon Shock, as it was called, was talked about constantly on the news, talked about in schools, in public. Everyone was talking about this Pokemon episode that was injuring people. They were talking about the symptoms they were experiencing. They were talking about and even displaying all kinds of other ailments, all attributed to the Pokemon episode. So people started to self-produce these symptoms even with no actual photosensitive epilepsy or anything like that, because they were constantly influenced by their external sources. They kept hearing about this Pokemon episode and all of the problems it would cause, the breathing problems, convulsions, the headaches, and all that. And as they're constantly being exposed to that information, they started to feel it themselves. And it's not that they were faking these symptoms, it's not that they weren't actually experiencing them, but it wasn't because of photosensitive epilepsy. It was attributed to mass hysteria, or so Ralford concluded, as well as many other researchers who looked into it. Outside of the initial 600 or so people that presented with these problems, the additional 12,000 all had like mild symptoms that started after the initial wave, and it's mostly now regarded as a case of mass hysteria. There's also like a study where they followed 100 or so of those patients over the course of 3 years, and they never had any other epileptic episodes or anything like that. So the accepted conclusion for what actually happened was a case of mass hysteria, which is still really fucking wild. I feel like it may have been confusing to follow, and I may not have explained it super well, so just to put it all in a little nutshell here, episode 38 of Pokemon airs. While watching it live, some kids, roughly 600 or so, experience some symptoms, some of them severe enough to go to the hospital. And then it starts to be talked about by the news, the media, talked about in school, talked about in public, and they always mention like what happened and what symptoms they are experiencing. So after hearing about this Pokemon episode and all the symptoms associated with it, when some other kids went home and maybe saw the episode on the news or saw little bits and pieces of the episode elsewhere, they started to feel those symptoms themselves because they were influenced by what they were hearing externally. They self-produced the symptoms even though they don't actually have photosensitive epilepsy, thus mass hysteria. They were convinced because of everyone around them constantly talking about it and mentioning the symptoms that they were experiencing that same thing, which is why that number got so high, all the way up to like 12,000 reports. This had a really detrimental effect on Pokemon because, like I said, they were still new. They were still just getting their foothold and, becoming the juggernauts that they are today. People were very familiar with Pocket Monsters. It was Pocket Monsters at the time. It wasn't fully Pokemon. And after this happened, they took that 4-month hiatus, and their stock, it dropped pretty hard. They had a pretty rough stock time. There was talk about like Pokemon being evil. Kids shouldn't watch it. It's dangerous. And obviously parents were more concerned now with what their kids were watching because of Pokemon. So it just led to a lot of unpleasantness for Pokemon as a whole going forward. But you know how the story goes from there. They were able to regain their footing. They came back stronger than ever, and now they're the highest grossing media franchise of all time. But they came dangerously close to just eating shit because of one episode, and not even the whole episode, one small section of one episode. It really could have been the end of Pokemon, at least internationally, because keep in mind, this was 1997. Pokemon wasn't the massive hit that it is today in the West. So this was a lot of people's first time even hearing about the property. So parents were really concerned, like, oh, Pokemon's hurting children. It's going to make your kids sick and shit like that with whatever the media was saying. So it just had a really, uphill battle. But somehow it fought its way through, and now we have Pokemon at #1 for total revenue of a media franchise. I just find this whole story to be really wild. I've never actually looked into it that deep. I'd always just thought it was either exaggerated or just never happened in the first place. But it's something that I think most people have heard of, at least in passing at some point, because it was such a big deal back then. And still, that episode and that event lives in infamy. I just thought it'd be fun to kind of revisit it and talk about it and see what was actually going on there. So, yeah, that's about it. See ya. Today I got recommended a YouTube dating show, and I thought to myself, well, doesn't that just sound jolly? I used to love watching goofy dating shows back in the day, and it's been a while since I've indulged, so why not give it a whirl? How bad could it be? Why not watch two people fall in love and have a happily ever after? How naive I was. Turns out I'm just a big stupid fool, because this isn't really a dating show, it's more like a combat sport, but with words instead of fists. It feels like I'm watching a bunch of people get into a Twitter argument, or like a bunch of Redditors fighting over karma passive-aggressively. It is so hard to watch. I think this is probably the worst dating show I've seen.
Welcome to The Button, a speed dating show. When the button lights up red, either player may press it and swap out their date for a new person.
Get out of here.
If two people can last on a date for 10 minutes, they win an all-expenses-paid second date.
This comes from Cut, who puts out a lot of wacky content, and the concept of the game I don't even think's bad. It lends itself to be really silly right away because you're just right to their face saying, I don't like you, get out of my face, I want someone else here ASAP. Just like a fucking ejector seat out of Johnny English, just kicks them right out. Like that's very silly, but it's also really uncomfortable in practice. And it also sucks that the button talks because the button is probably the most annoying character in the whole show.
You two have similar vibes.
Do we? What's this vibe that?
Yeah, what's a similar vibe?
Like aesthetic.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you find each other attractive?
Oh, you're waiting for me to go first?
Damn it.
Off to a fantastic start here. A date out of your worst nightmare. This is like the #1 fear for people that have never been on a date. This is how they think it's gonna go. And then it actually happened on camera here. Fucking terrifying. My heart broke for this guy immediately.
Yeah, I don't really like guys with long hair.
How dare you?
Nicole, nice to meet you. Hi.
Ryan was in the army.
You're in the army?
I was in the army, yeah, from 2012 to 2016. Oh, no worries.
She's going for the any percent speedrun world record here. Don't exactly know what went wrong here. She just said she doesn't really like people from the army, saying that they're too masculine.
Hi, I'm Nicole.
Nicole, Omari.
Cool. So, what do you do for fun?
What do I do for fun? Video games, mostly.
Video games? Okay. What kind of video games?
The big. So the last one I played. Got me. All right.
Why did you reject him?
Because there's more to life than video games.
We're dealing with the final boss of standards here. What the fuck do you mean there's more to life than video games? This guy didn't come in here wearing like a Super Mario hat and also like assless chaps designed straight out of Xenoblade or anything. The guy just came in here, you asked what his hobbies were, and he said video games mostly. And then you asked him what game he plays, and right before he could even answer, you buzz him out. He didn't even get to finish his fucking sentence. Then you have the audacity to say there's more to life than video games? What the fuck do you mean? He's not saying that video games are the only thing in the world that matter. It's not like he's brought in his waifu body pillow or anything. You asked his hobby, and he told you his hobby, and then you buzzed him for it. It would have been fine if you just said, like, you don't like gamers. Just be like, I buzzed him because gamers are yucky cringe, and then spit on the floor. I'd have more respect for that than saying that there's more to life than video games. Would you have said that for every hobby? If he answered by saying, I like to skateboard while smoking cigarettes and eating pussy, would you have then buzzed him and said there's more to life than being extremely fucking cool? Or was this just a trick question from the start where he's not supposed to have any hobbies at all?
Is it your mission to get me out? Is everyone like angry?
I don't know about that. I've heard about you though.
Jesus. What have they said?
Yeah, like I said, this isn't even really dating. It's just straight up war. Though I do think by instantly buzzing her, he saved himself about 15 seconds before she could ask him a question and immediately buzz him while answering it.
Good. How are you?
I'm doing all right. I'm not really a morning person. By this time, I usually have had like 2 Red Bulls or something like that.
Oh, okay. What do you do?
I tried to get a. Okay.
Sorry.
Why did you press me?
Because he's not my type.
Next date, please.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough, I suppose. She came in here, locked and loaded, just get him the fuck out of here instantly. Just slamming that red button down like she was about to launch a nuclear missile with it. I mean, I don't really get the point of this show at all because we haven't even come close to a single actual interaction between two people. It's just absolute pandemonium here. You'd get better results if you just threw soccer boppers on their hands and just let them duke it out. Just like actually throw some haymakers at each other in an interview. Like this is just is it coming out here so raw and aggressively? Just sits down and instantly says he's not my type. Like what, alive? Like what do you mean? You didn't even get to know him. You could say you don't find him attractive, and that's fine, I suppose. But like at least ask a question. I don't even think she got his name or anything. Why even sign up to a dating show at that point?
My name's Taylor.
Nice to meet you. I didn't get the memo about are we dressing up or
Yeah.
what's going on?
Yeah, so I'm, what do you call it, furry, and I just dress up and I put smiles on people's faces, so.
Do you have like multiple or is it?
I only have one.
I did it first.
Careful, careful.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, you know, she wasn't feeling that. She slammed that button like she was trying to answer in a question on Jeopardy. It's just one of those things, you know?
Yeah. Patty, are you a virgin?
A virgin? No, I'm not. Are you a virgin?
Yes, I am.
Oh, okay. Do you usually have to tell people that first off the bat on a date? Or do you usually just casually ease into it?
I just keep it at the end to have a conversation.
This button is the worst wingman of all time. If this was a friend of mine, I would have beaten their ass. Oh, hey, I see you're talking to Charles. Are you a virgin? No? Oh, I mean, he is. Did you know that? Like, what the fuck? Luckily, the guy was able to press the button first because I think he knew instantly the second that question came up it was going to be a deal breaker, so he tried to get out ahead of it and hit the button and beat her to the finish there. So very smart play right there. The tactics out of this world. Excellent execution. So he lives to see another day and charges triumphantly into the next round. Hopefully the next athlete wasn't paying attention and didn't hear the last question. And hopefully the button doesn't fuck him in the face again. You know, bring up something even more not appropriate. Hey, did you know that this dude's dad is a cuck? Which led to a really weird family dynamic. I mean, ask him about his dad's cuckoldry. You know, just something off the wall.
My day is going. I'm scared, but I'm excited.
Why are you scared?
First time doing this.
Can you tell me more about yourself?
I'm a student.
How old are you?
I'm 23.
Oh, okay.
What's your dating age range?
Above 25 and then stopping at like 36.
It was a good run from our boy here, but unfortunately, he just wasn't tall enough to ride this ride here, I guess. He was just a little too young, I suppose.
Do you like to dance?
I like to dance. What about you?
No, I just was having fun. I cannot dance at all.
Bro, everybody can dance.
No?
Everybody.
Prove it, Jordan.
Oh, this is fun. I appreciate you. You were fun though. We could be friends.
Where did it all go wrong? Why has the Lord forsaken us? I thought for sure this one had a chance of lasting longer than 30 seconds. They even stood up and danced together. Fucking throwing their ass in a circle, going crazy, you know, getting wild on the dance floor. And then the second they sit down, she buzzes him. Doesn't even say why, and then just friend zones him. In front of the whole fucking world here. Like, how did this happen?
Nice to meet you.
You too.
Sorry.
Oh, it didn't turn red yet.
No, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, this is just fucking cruel at this point. This is just mean. This isn't dating. This is just how to make someone feel like shit as quickly as possible on video.
Yeah,
Are you nervous? Yeah, like my hands were like freezing earlier. Just like, so like ice cold because I was just nervous, but
Sorry.
Okay.
I won't make you suffer through any more of this. It is so awful. At the very end, two people do have like a normal conversation that lasts for longer than like 5 sentences, and they deem them the winners. They might or might not go on another date. Probably not. It's like they just gathered like the most awful AI together and then had them fight each other. Like, you know how when you need to confirm you're not a robot on those websites and you have to verify, like, click all the pictures of a boat? This is that, but in human form. Click all the pictures of an insult and then do it right to their face on video for us. It's so wild to me. Like, none of these conversations even remotely seemed like either party wanted to even try. They just wanted to, like, shit on each other. But yeah, anyway, I had to watch this, so figured, why not you too? And that's about it. See ya.
Thank you. Are you sure? Because, I mean, it's really not that big
She
of a
can
deal.
take care of her own bag, thank you.
We can both take care of our own bag. Thank you.
Alright, cool. I'll just go ahead and throw myself off the cliff, I guess. Hey, thanks, girls.
Cool.
Yeah.
Poor Jake, dude.
I just wanted to be nice, I guess. Fuck me, right?
Being all brooding and mysterious and alluring somewhere.
I'm here.
What were you doing under there? Having a little meat?
Why is he so sweaty?
To a podcast, actually.
The official podcast?
Podcast, nice, that's cool.
What is this whole conversation? What?
Yeah, what's it about? Is it about me?
Do these people know each other at all?
I don't know.
You?
Okay, if anyone here had a podcast about them, it'd be me.
Yeah, if there was a podcast called How to Look and Smell Like a Butt.
Oh my god, you are so childish.
What is,
Yeah,
what
look
is
and
happening?
smell like a butt.
No, it's a paranormal podcast.
I did like
This episode was
6.
actually about this place.
I don't understand at all, like, this whole conversation. It's so
Who look at
bad.
What's it where now? What's the Hag of Hackett's Quarry?
You don't know about the Hag of
Maybe there is a
Hackett's
time portal and
if I did, would I
the
be
souls of
asking
children
them
have been like time portaled
Tell her
into their
about the Hag
bodies.
of Hackett's Quarry.
Which is also made up, like, it's a story, obviously.
Story,
Jesus
bro.
Christ. Holy shit.
Oh my god, he actually said cool story, bro.
Oh my god. I look like a psychopath right here. Holy
Yeah, what
Lord.
are you doing? You're staring into my soul. Can you stop?
Yeah, I don't know.
Do something.
I'll be defensive.
Oh yeah, you got a cooler one?
Oh, no, I wasn't being
Why
sarcastic.
is everyone getting up on him? He said 3 words.
Seriously, dude, I think it came out wrong.
Oh man, I feel so sorry for Jake.
And this shit's true.
Dude, bullshit.
What's the holdup, Hacketeers?
Yeah, nearly done, Mr. H.
We're up to it.
Hey, it's David
Get
Duncan.
those butts in gear.
Sorry, Mr. 8.
He looks like he's about to cry.
Well, yes, I do. You know, I'd lose my head if it wasn't stuck on.
Why does he have
Back
like
to the
war
office I
medals
go.
for camp?
I don't know. Maybe he
Yeah,
fended
look
off
around.
terrorists or something here.
The
Yo,
purple
Mr. H.
heart of camp.
What's up, DJ
Any
Dylan?
chance I could get a little charge? I want to have some tunes for the road.
No can do.
But why? Why can't I use your charger?
Don't be understanding.
I'm gonna be annoyed. I am annoyed just listening to
That's,
that.
Super unchill.
Hey, dude, I'm like the chillest flipping bro in the whole world, man.
What?
So sorry.
What is fucking happening?
All right, that's enough.
He's baked.
5 minutes? Like 5 minutes, that's all I need, man.
You said no, Dylan.
Okay, yeah, I know.
But why did he say no? I just need to use your charger.
Okay.
We're going to his office anyway. What? It feels like the dialogue was written by AI that watched nothing but Degrassi.
We got a moment to talk.
Uh-oh. I'm not fired, am I?
No, it's just, you know, about the whole thing with the...
Wait, he's not in charge?
No, he's making a joke.
I have to take this.
Oh, okay.
Hello.
The camp counselors can fire him.
I'll eavesdrop for the sake of the story instead of just listen to a podcast.
It in.
You sure to turned it off before you handed it in, Dylan. Them's the rules, you noob.
Oh God. Oh wow.
Oh, that hurt.
Jeez. Oh
That
wow.
cuts the core.
I try not to dwell on the past, man.
Whew.
Good.
Can we get the bullet hunters in here,
Well, in
please?
the
Yeah,
minivan,
good lord.
get on with our
Stat.
respective lives. Move it. Let's go.
Camp or Mr. H here posting cringe on Maine.
What, dude, I'm telling you, all right, it's busted.
Well, maybe you're doing it wrong.
Maybe you're doing it wrong.
What in the
Fuck, dude.
Enough. Enough both of you.
Yeah, seriously, what the fuck?
Come on, chill, dude.
This is my favorite writing out of any of the games we've played from them so far, Jackson. This is amazing.
Damn it! I thought I told you kids to check everything.
No, we did. It should be working.
As if she doesn't know?
Yeah, she doesn't know.
Doesn't mean it is, does it?
She's like, wait a second. Josh asked me which component would break easiest.
I can't tell if she's just going along with it or if she actually doesn't know. Oh, this is me.
Why is everything being thrown?
I don't know.
If you miss that, it just impales your stomach and you slowly bleed.
Hey, run. And we'll get you all on the road. You just have to keep everyone inside.
Why don't you just tell him why?
Promise me you'll do that.
Say, hey, there's a ghost that's gonna come kill everyone if you're not inside.
Like one of Ryan's stupid ghost stories.
Why would he want to scare us?
'Cause he's a sadist. Oh, Jesus.
Gee,
Holy
to, like, snap a neck.
Oh my god.
Didn't you hear it's a party?
I'll do apprehensive. I look kind of mad right now.
I don't think he was this, guys.
Just say you're in, man. Come on, one last night.
Why can't you just have a party inside?
He won't even know.
Promise.
Because you can't get naked inside, baby.
Good. All right, we.
It's a U.S. military raid trying to capture Chris.
What the fuck?
Are these ghosts?
I don't know. Maybe like a Hills Have Eyes situation?
Oh, maybe. Or maybe these are the guys that hunt the ghosts.
Oh, true. They could be hunters.
But why's he covered in blood?
Oh, maybe like in The Walking Dead, it's like a... so that way they don't get attacked. Blend in.
Hunting season, I think.
Why would you put up a sign that says... Who's that for?
The ghosts. Don't come in here unless you want to be hunted. You can just kick the door, do it.
Yeah, right.
Break his arm in the process.
Whoa.
And scene.
Beep, beep, beep.
Oh god, he's got a beer detector.
Oh. It's my beer dar. Helps me dar for beers.
Oh Christ, Charlie.
Just noticing how
This is
super
so
lame you are.
fucking wild.
It's my beer dar, dude.
He was my favorite character until now.
He's becoming even more of my favorite character.
Wow, the kids really wiped this place out.
He's shutting down the beard right now. You can see it in the background. He's powering it down.
Love
It's sad.
his accessories.
I want to invest in the beer bar.
Yeah, you should pitch it on Shark Tank.
Think of the applications for the U.S. military.
Let's dust off that beard R. Maybe we can calibrate it to find the code.
Hell yeah! Oh, jackpot! Hey,
So happy he found melons, dude.
my giant melons.
Oh.
Oh my god.
You
Holy
just cut a hole in
shit.
it.
Mm-hmm.
You pour in your vodka. It's party time.
You just have to pour
It's
the
like,
vodka right in.
cut a hole in it and then fuck
Most
it.
fun you have to have in watermelon.
Yeah, I thought he was going full grapefruit technique.
Yeah.
Second most.
Alright, what do we want for the party, Jackson? More melons, maybe? Some chips?
Doritos.
Doritos? What are these? Oh, guns?
Yeah, the shotgun. Yeah, that's a...
Dude, peanut butter fucking butter pops.
Yeah!
Oh, yeah, let's fuck.
Yeah, we'll be affectionate here. Those peanut butter pops getting us going.
What are butter pops?
No.
What?
I can't believe
How is that
it.
affectionate?
Okay. Pop, pop, peanut butter pops. Pop, 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 peanut
What the
butter
fuck?
Oh my god, they're like the greatest since I was a kid. You are in for such a treat.
Cool, use the
Is there
shotgun.
an expiration date
Yeah,
on
just
it?
fucking shoot Jacob now. Save us the trouble.
He's
God,
clearly a skinwalker.
They predate.
Getting hard for Area 51 and Bigfoot?
I did describe us to a T.
Sorry, not that you're into that stuff. I didn't mean to.
I mean, whatever. I like it anyway.
You know, I'd give it a listen.
I mean, I don't care either way.
What is this? What is this conversation?
Gonna do
What are all of these conversations?
What
dude?
the
This
fuck
isn't
is?
how people talk.
What is happening?
Bizarre yet bona fide. You're trying not to laugh right now because it kind of sounds like boner, aren't you?
What are you talking about?
Unbelievable.
So,
Boner is a
should
funny
we
word.
check out what Mr. H keeps in his
Boners are
private
kind of
notes
epic
soon?
though.
So,
I wouldn't have gone down
Yeah,
there.
okay, I'm coming back up.
Oh, that's gonna break next time we come down here or try to escape.
Yeah.
You fucked us.
Or what if we're chasing like a demon and it tries to escape us and it breaks and we can catch it?
And then we can beat it. Yeah.
These.
Oh, he's been watching upskirt pictures and stuff.
Oh my god, that perv.
No.
Yeah, looking at the desk.
I'm trying. There's gotta be like, why wouldn't we look into this more?
I know. Why wouldn't you like press a button?
Oh. Oh shit!
Wait, so did you look at the picture then, or was it like? What do you mean? It's probably nothing. What?
Just some crackhead in the forest. I don't know. It's kind of normal.
It's probably nothing. You saw it with your own eyes.
It could have been anything. It was probably a bear. Just the wind.
Whoa, there's some pretty heavy-duty stuff in here.
There's someone behind me.
Not touch that.
Oh yeah, heavy duty stuff like ibuprofen.
Fuck. Chris is an addict.
This guy must get headaches or something.
Yeah, let's take a peek. We have
martial arts milking.
Yeah, it's martial arts milking, fun day Sunday, swimming comp,
Diving lesson,
apple
Stand
pie.
in front of the cameras naked day.
Oh yeah, I saw that on the 23rd. He's the one that Abby likes.
Oh, British guy.
Yeah, well he's only said like 2 words, so I don't know if he's British yet.
This would be a lot easier with Mr. H's chainsaw.
It's really very pretty out here when there's no kids around.
They can get kind of obnoxious, huh?
He sounds kind of British.
They always seem to listen to you during painting class.
You've seen my class?
Just walking by.
This definitely sounds Australian, Jackson.
All the way.
Yeah, I didn't want to say.
Yeah, well, there's this
You are literally Australian.
Which way should we
Facial
go?
blindness.
Can you even recognize your own dialect?
I was. He didn't say any funny words.
He didn't even mention Brecky.
It's clearly indie music moment.
Look, there's an escapology chest.
Another one.
I think it's a ranger box.
Exclusive James, the Prime official.
Like a supply cache for rangers or whatever if they're out in the woods.
Naked rangers?
So it would seem.
Are they werewolves? Do they need clothes when they transform back from
That would make sense.
werewolf mode?
It did in the beginning focus on the moon. Remember when we were in the car? It went through the forest and looked right at the moon.
Yeah, it is probably werewolves, right? Oh, do me? Do you think that's like, fuck me? We'll try it.
Ooh. Do me.
Oh, sorry. I'm just trying to get this down.
Oh, that didn't work.
Sorry.
Oh, Jesus.
Not my idea.
Oh my god.
I just want to finish this.
Yeah.
time.
My bad. I'm
Yeah,
just gonna
no.
go jump off the cliff right now. Save Abby.
From what? Oh man, it was a sneak attack.
Hey, blaming me!
Don't breathe.
I wonder if you didn't elect to save Abby, if it would have punted her off the cliff.
It just immediately gored her.
And where's the fun in hunting?
I didn't know what I was gonna save her from. There was just an option to save her. Of course I'm gonna try to save her.
Yeah. Listen to the sound change.
Release when it's safe. How do I know when it's safe? I just asphyxiate and die. It's not safe. It's not safe.
I also don't see why this is effective when Abby is still breathing right next to us.
Uh-oh.
I don't even understand how we de-aggroed it.
Yeah, I'm really confused. Does it hunt based on sound of breath?
You could just be pedantic.
Yeah.
I actually think it was a boar. They're usually pretty nocturnal, so you don't see many of them during the day.
Oh.
Fucking idiot.
Well, actually, boars and hogs are both just terms
Switch
for
hands
horses.
and he was wrong.
You learn something new every day.
Oh my God.
Well, actually, you're wrong again because boars and pigs are a construct. Nothing's
Yeah.
real. Wubba lubba dub dub. Overall, I think that date went well.
Yes, pretty good date. I displayed my value by saving her from a wild boar. Pretty good.
And also the strength of your lungs.
No freaking way.
Yes, frickin' way. Pop, pop, peanut butter, butter pops. Pop, pop, pop them in your mouth. Pop.
I didn't even know you could still find
Holy
these
shit.
Hey, who you think's there, cowboy? All right,
This game's a
these are
masterpiece.
spoken for.
Dude, you can't just shove those in my face.
There's
and
gonna be a whole
expect me to wanna
fucking
pop,
song
pop,
and
pop
dance
them in my
routine
mouth. Come on.
eventually.
Emma?
Please, 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 please.
Oh,
Damn
that's as
it.
far as you can go, huh? Jacob lives to see another day, baby.
Okay, so she said the leftmost what? The bottle or the...
The watermelon, I think.
Oh, come on.
1 point.
Oh, it hit it?
Okay, we're too far back.
I thought it was
to do
gonna, like,
real
explode
damage.
or
Switch forward a
something.
So
little
did I. It's a
and,
fucking
pull these
shotgun.
guys up.
The full moon! This is bad.
This is not good for us.
Okay,
This
can we
is
get in there?
There's a long shot here. I like to party.
I want to be with my friends. Get me in there.
I'd like to be there.
Truth or dare?
I quit.
Yeah.
You really dodged a bullet, huh? All right, here goes. Have you ever slept with
Ooh.
Sex! We're talking sex.
Oh my god, you steamed some ham?
Come on, give it to me.
Wait, this is me.
Interrupt her.
I'm not interrupting.
Answer-
I'm not.
answer for her.
Nope. I'm not interrupting. Answer it. Answer
Have you
it.
ever slept with anyone?
What? She didn't even answer the first one.
No. Nope. Sorry.
All right, Abby, it's your
Can I interrupt her now?
Yeah, wait, did she answer the first one?
No.
All right. Okay.
Truth or dare?
Dare. Let's go. I'll do anything.
Yeah.
I'll butt chug this beer right now.
What you got?
Shit on the fire
Ryan.
right now.
Your dare comes with a choice.
Uh-huh.
Can't you do that?
I can do whatever I want. And I dare you to
Ooh.
kiss either Caitlin or Dylan.
Ooh.
I guess both.
Caitlin hasn't done anything wrong, and she can shoot. She's kind of cool. We'll do Dylan now.
It's Pride Month. Go Dylan.
We'll do Dylan.
Dylan, let's go.
Sorry,
I feel
Caitlin.
like a special man.
Don't be so uptight next time, Caitlin. Learn to have some fun.
Always happy to please.
He just came in his trousers. He's so happy. Dare Jacob to jump in the fire.
I'll do Caitlin. She's probably pretty upset. Let's see what her revenge is.
Caitlin, what do you say? Truth or dare?
She's dare. Oh.
Yeah. True.
Let's see.
Ever hook up with Jacob? Ooh.
Wait. Jacob isn't even. That's not the one Jacob's interested in, right?
No, they're like friends. The interested one is.
I don't want to know what she's.
Yeah, I don't give a
wants to be
fuck what she wanted to be when she grew up. I want to know if she ever fucking mashed pissers with Jacob.
So you and Jacob go way
Alright, well, that's a
back,
weird
right?
angle.
Like since you were kids.
Emma.
He
Dare.
looks so proud of himself then. Nice.
Emma, so you have to kiss.
What's up with this kissing shit? Let's do something weird. You have to rim Will or Nick.
Or
I forgot their names.
Nick.
Oh well, you're not gonna choose Nick. That's
sorry.
Cart the buggy. I hit the rocks.
Oh, that might have been. You made her upset because you hit the rocks. Actually, that might be it. She's still thinking about that.
Bitch.
He's good.
Are you bitch? Yeah, that was fucked.
You like kissing my girlfriend, asshole?
What? She made the
Hey,
choice,
I'm
dude.
nobody's girlfriend.
The fuck it was. It was just a game. Yeah, the fuck it was, man.
Jacob, grow up.
Hey, this was fun, guys. Hey,
Well, I
this
guess we
bonfire is
should
kind of lit.
probably
This is good.
Go after him. You should probably go find Abby.
Yeah, do you regret your decision, you lunatic?
Yeah, it's just immediately backpedaling on everything.
So,
yeah, I see that
anybody
was
want
an
to play
issue.
Parcheesi?
100,000 more? Yes, sir. And then we get the huge shop for $1 million. I never thought we'd actually have $1 million in this game. I really didn't. I thought I'd have to use cheat engine or something, but look at how far we've come. From poop weed to the heavens. We finally made it to Kush Valhalla. We're on the cusp of greatness. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh god, there's 3 of them. What a maneuver. Let's go! One more delivery and we've got it. Game time, here I come. Oh, and it's even closer, which means those gang members are still gonna be there. Calling in backup. We did it. We fucking did it. $1 million. Me millionth dollar. Holy shit. Hold on, let me put the merch out real quick. This is big for us. The largest shop in the game. Bang. Let's see. How much space do we have here? Oh, wow. It's like a fucking museum. Woo! Look at this. Look at this shop. Really, Roger? I upgrade to $1 million shop and you decide today's the day you don't want to go in? Are you fucking serious? Roger, get in there. Oh my god, the shop is so alive! And I've already made about 100 grand already. I'm completely out of Goblin Punch though, so that's no good. The Crackwoods were selling like crazy, but they're really skeptical on these cross joints. Are you serious? I have known you for so long, Faith. Why would you do this? What the fuck was that about? You were like one of the first tourists that came into my shop. What the fuck, Faith? What was that about? He's already made his first sale, and his brother's here. Let's go, Michelle. Welcome back into the fold. Can you please take care of Diaper Dan, Michelle? He's clearly trying to buy from us. He just bought $18 worth of weed. What did he buy? 1 gram of dust? What are you doing, Roger? I'm gonna have to do this one legitimately since they patched the office chair, apparently. Oh my god. He's hitting all around me. Oh my god, now there's a degenerate stealing from me. It's every time I do a minigame I get robbed. So unlucky. Level 44 though, that's good. We take that.
Out of there. Oh, wait a minute. Boom.
Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute.
He follows through. Gets
Come on, Aaron.
Hold on, Aaron. This is looking good for Aaron.
A big rally?
Be able to bring this one all the way back from the oh. What the banana
Oh.
trip behind him. Aaron kind of moving right now.
Aaron's kind of grooving on him. Has the banana in his hand, gonna try to get the catch. Relax.
That's huge. Let's go. That was a big stock. Okay. Big game, big game. Alright, let me check TV price. I'm pretty sure it's 80. I'm almost positive it's 80. I'm turning this one off. Oh, that's much better. Alright, that's much, much better. Now I can actually watch it. This is 21st century entertainment enjoying. Aaron, you have to close this out, my man. Thank you. Good shit. Yes, sir. That's my boy. What are you doing, Roger? Are you even buying anything? Are you glitched? Okay, Roger's confused. Hold on. Oh boy. Okay, that's the stock. Oh wow. I'm actually shocked he survived that. Oh no! He hit the stage off the spike. Unlucky. That would have killed too. Come on.
Oh wait, he's dead. Oh
no!
Okay, he got the air dodge through to make sure he didn't dodge the first one. That would have been an issue, but it doesn't work now.
Let's go! Holy shit, so clean. So fucking clean. Alright, that was huge. That was huge. I'm going for it. Ah, bad idea. It's fine. Made it work. Oh god. Slice of pizza almost got me like a banana peel in Mario Kart there. There's 3 gang members here. But we're good. Slow rolled it. Alright, our inventory is looking really good. I can probably start just prepping for deliveries and just going as needed. How's my seller rating? Pretty good. 3.5 stars. Once I get the lab, I can start doing extracts and vapes, and I really think we'll get there. I think we'll get nice 5 stars. My weed variety's huge. Smoke variety, well, it isn't great, but it's fine. Okay. My inventory's totally fine. I think the strategy now is we just farm deliveries, and we just print on demand, basically, whatever we need. Easy delivery, nice and casual, nice and close. Good. Thanks to the big tier 2, Destin. Appreciate it, man. He just killed my security guard. You okay, Steve? Honestly, great job, though. Way to hold your own. The rival dealer came into my shop? That's so bold. A new influencer. He is still beating his ass for no reason. Oh, I don't have dollar joints. Why are they still fighting? Okay, here, I'll help. Steve really hates this guy. They must have a history. Oh my god, the snitch too. They're everywhere. Good shit. Wait, Steve is really stepping his game up right now. I'm super impressed. Neil, stop. Let's go! Level 46! A whole lot of laboratory science shit. Nice. Can't use that yet. But once I get 800 grand, I can. Holy shit, there's a lot of cars here. I deserve the key to the city of this place. So many influencers are coming here because of me. My shop is nuts. 95 grand, that's my biggest delivery yet. And a California orange delivery on top of that? It just doesn't stop. Let's go, back to back. Woo-wee! Easy. Back-to-back fucking fat loads. 98k. And I still can't do that blueberry one, but whatever.